Okay. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. All right, one in chat if you guys can hear me.
What's up? What's up?
Did I say that too early?
No, I see the ones.
Okay. Is that like low latency as fuck?
That was only like what, 8 seconds?
Okay,
6
whatever.
seconds?
I think we have ultra low on. I think we
You
have
think?
ultra low on.
You think? Or you know?
Oh, Jerry wrote us back. He says my PC is still fucked.
Always.
It's always fucked, bro.
Always fucked.
Oh, I hear my stomach rumbling.
Oh, W
boy.
Pepper.
I love just taking the pepper, dude.
W Pepper. Better than Connor's latency. It's the same Wi-Fi, by the way. Same exact Wi-Fi, by the way.
Oh, man. Oh, shit. People are tagging me on Twitter. What are they saying? I don't know how to show YouTube. What is this that they're sending me? Billy Mitchell, now it's his lawyer's fault. Carl Job says, I got fucked because my lawyer screwed up and I wasn't allowed to show why I even said it. I didn't just make it up. It was wrong, but I didn't just lie for no reason. And then somebody tags me. By the way, at Billy Mitchell, at AugieRFC is a spice wuss, but he's been eating peppers as punishment during his stream and getting sick. It's hilarious. I say he's trying to be able to cheer hot sauce. Augie Billy hot sauce collab. Okay, so people are trying to get us linked up with Billy Mitchell. That's just fucking amazing. Dude, what the fuck? All right, guys. Let me tweet out the stream. Real quick. Tweet out the new link. Is Twitter still down like it was this morning?
I think it's up now. I think it's up.
Okay.
How is the bitrate ass? Didn't someone just say it was better earlier? You're just trolling. You're
All
trolling.
right.
Are you streaming on a Switch, you caveman? How's that caveman? Isn't that more modern than a desktop stream? What are you talking about?
Streaming on what?
A Switch? Yeah, using Elgato as caveman in 2025. This stream
Whoever
is
said that is a pedophile. All right. Do you want to begin playing or do you want me to start playing?
I mean, I've never played for. We both would have know just as much how to do it. So probably you could start.
Okay, I'll start it up. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Horror Hour here.
Dude, Cameron.
Cameron F305, thank you for the gifted membership. All right.
Wow, W.
Cameron 305 gifted Geneva suggestion a membership.
Let's fucking fire this thing up. All right, turn that volume up, yeah. This game relies on sound cues. Please adjust your volume until you can hear crickets on the screen. I can't hear shit. Okay, I can hear it now. I think it'll be fine.
That is going to ear rape us.
All right, new game.
Turn up the, for them, turn up the Switch audio a bit too so they can hear it.
Okay. What did he do this time? He locked you in your room again. Don't be scared, I'm here with you. All right. Can I move? Oh. What's up? These are my friends.
Maybe you can go up.
What am I doing? What the fuck? Tomorrow is another day. Okay.
L to run to the door.
Whoa. Listen carefully. If you hear breathing, hold the door shut. If you do not hear breathing, then use your flashlight. L to turn and run back. Okay. What is this? L to open the door?
L turn to the other door. Oh, hold. Oh, there's a at the top. There's this tutorial. We go up to it again.
All right.
Close doors. Hold B. Use flashlight. Hold A. So flashlight is A.
Oh.
Close doors B. Okay. Gotcha.
All right. So I guess I'll run back.
And then I guess you can look around left and right. Is that how it works?
Whoa.
And then A for flashlight.
Oh my god. What the fuck is this?
Press L to run to this. Okay, so there's how many doors here? 3?
All right. Okay.
Okay, so how many doors are there? Can you look? Okay, so there's
Whoa.
1.
Ooh, what's over here?
This is the one I think we looked at before. I guess there's 3 doors.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like look left and right, like, and see if you can see all of them. There's that one, that one, that one. Okay, and then is there anything else? Like, can you look behind you or anything? Oh, L downward.
To look behind you.
And then can you flashlight that? Okay.
That's the thing over there, right?
Yeah. L downward again to turn back. Or
So, I mean, I've checked everything out, right?
yeah. So I guess it's just going through the night to try to beat it.
It's 1 a.m. right now.
So checking the doors.
I hear something. So, okay, so if I hear something, I shut the door?
Yeah, I guess run to it and see if you hear breathing. Okay. Did you turn that on?
Yeah.
I think it said, if you hear breathing
Hold the door shut.
with
B.
B. If you don't hear breathing, then flashlight it.
Okay.
Okay. We're learning, chat. We're learning.
We're learning.
Why are you sleeping in Mr. Manshi's room? Wow.
I mean, I'm kind of just chilling, you know?
Yeah. Oh. Go check that out.
Do you hear breathing?
I don't hear shit.
Okay.
Flash it.
All right.
Fuck that.
I mean, it's 3 a.m. You know, it's that cursed hour. Everything bad happens at 3 a.m. Seems like we're all good, though. What could possibly come and fuck us right now?
Nothing, right?
Right? Behind you, bro?
Look behind you. Flash.
Okay.
Okay.
Does that fuck me?
I don't know. I don't know, man. Does it? Go check the door. I don't know.
Should I mean, nothing's raping me right now.
Go check that door. I don't know, man.
Shit. Oops, I fucking keep fucking up the controls. Gotta keep them under 3 or 4 bears. Oh wait,
Oh,
do
the-
things keep walking in? Is that what's going on? Okay.
Or maybe you have to check behind you constantly so the bears don't keep spawning. I think that's what
Damn.
they're saying. So go back.
Check behind me?
Yeah, like look behind you again.
Oops, fuck me. I keep... one day I'll figure out the controls. Okay. Go away. Alright.
What the fuck was that?
Wow.
Is it because we had 3 bears? It fucked us?
So why did the bears keep coming in?
Shadow
Okay,
Humor
Shadow Humor.
super chatted
Awesome
$5.
Shadow Humor. You're like 3 days late.
You're a little bit late to that, buddy.
Fuck you.
Raped by the cupcake. That's right door. Night 1 loss. Okay.
Alright.
How do you die in the tutorial? Night 1
Tutorial?
loss. Night 1 loss trash.
Tutorial. What the fuck? Okay, do you want to try?
I mean, try one more time and then we'll swap. We'll
All
like
right,
two
all right.
each.
Dude, what the fuck?
It was Pedo Bear. You need the lore.
Okay, what do I do here again?
You try to rape?
Is there anything you can do here?
I think you just wait until it rapes you.
Oh, these are my friends.
Can you talk to him? Can you do anything with that guy?
Oh, and then I
get
fucked here.
Then you start getting raped. Markiplier died at night one? Okay, well.
Yeah, see?
See, he's just like Markiplier.
Shadow Humor Super
So I guess you have to keep looking
$5
back so that you kill
tipster in
those
this
bears
game.
as they spawn.
Yeah. So keep checking that.
Yeah, you don't have to like always stare at it, but like look at it like.
Do I have like a battery on my thing?
I don't know if you have a battery in your light, but you do have to also check the other doors, make sure there's nothing there.
Super chatted $2.
Oh, as long as looking back.
Game journalist gameplay. Great. Same joke.
I guess you have to run up to the doors and listen and see if anything happens. Some people are saying nothing spawns until night 4. Or sorry, 4 a.m. No battery this game. Flashlights unlimited. Okay.
By the way, is the game loud enough? All right. I mean, I don't hear breathing.
Let's keep looking behind you, I guess.
Nothing over there? What's over here? I feel like I hear breathing. Hassan just got banned from Twitch?
Oh, 5 minutes ago he did.
For what? The ADL? Oh shit, the fucking ADL got him.
Yeah, probably.
He got silenced.
Okay, check
Shadow
the bed.
Humor Super chatted $2. I told you Bo
Okay,
Blacks
check the
was a
doors.
liberal and you ignored.
Dude, I'm sorry, bro.
Gotta check the right door too.
All right. Let's head back here.
When you start
I
blinking,
hear breathing. Right?
Name taken
I'm
Super
not sure.
chatted $2. Do not play Roblox
Look again?
at 3 a.m. on Friday the 13th.
You're good.
Okay. All right, we're good. We're chilling. It's 2 a.m.
Easy.
Dan Max Super chatted $2.
How does time left work? At the top, that wheel goal, the blue and yellow thing next to the timer. Every time that hits $100 or 20 memberships, we spin a wheel that either adds time to the stream or punishes us. So it's either like punishments can be getting egged on the head, eating a habanero pepper, shot by an airsoft, milk jug,
Man.
all sorts of shit. We just got done with Augie eating a pepper earlier. There you go.
All right.
Check these doors.
Okay.
Okay.
So does that mean I'm fucked?
No, I think you're good. You killed you.
I killed it?
You scared it off. Yeah.
Okay.
Now just check these both your left and right doors. Make sure nothing's there.
Did we hear anything?
I don't know. Flashlight. Okay, check the right door. Light. Flashlight.
When will one of you get milked? That is true. Neither of us have gotten milked yet,
Yeah,
which is like the nastiest one by far.
definitely. Behind you.
Put the volume up. All right.
Oh shit, you're about to get touched. Check the right door. What?
Can my light come on?
Oh,
All right. Go away.
fuck off. Now check the right door. Check the right door. Turn around.
Oh, go away.
Fuck off, bitch.
Go away, you fucking piece of shit.
Dan Max Super
Left door?
Chatted $2. I've been watching on and off for about 30 hours.
That's right. I've been watching on and off for about 30 hours. Yeah. Well, we'll be here for probably 30 more. Actually, we are under 30 right now. We're 28, 40.
Behind? Bed?
Go away. Fuck off.
Doors?
No, I haven't been checking the middle, right? I need to be checking that.
Probably.
Oh my god. Really? Alright, alright, alright. Go back. Go back. Go back, motherfucker. Go off.
Fuck out of here, bitch.
Fuck off. 5 a.m. We're gonna make it, alright?
Go check a door.
Should I be checking this thing? I feel like I should be checking this thing a little bit.
Turn your light on. Nothing's there.
Okay.
Check both of these doors.
Alright, go back. Go off. Okay, why did I die?
I don't
Son
think
of a bitch.
I don't think you checked the right door for like 2 hours.
What do you mean?
You were doing left, middle, back. Over and over again.
Oh my god, bro. Bruh. All
Raped.
right.
Raped on night 1 again.
You wanna try it?
Yeah, I have my own controller here.
You have your own controller? Alright. Does it work?
Plugged in.
Okay.
Let's see here.
No. Holy shit, man.
You have to close the doors. So
You
if
suck at this?
8-year-olds routinely get past night 1.
Awesome. Not sure why he died there. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I did everything correctly. What the fuck?
I'm crying. I'm crying. How long is the Hassan ban? I don't know.
Alright, let's try this out.
So it's...
How does this game even work? It just keeps scaring me, dude. This game is just trial and error. I mean, I don't really understand why I died there. I guess I didn't check the other door fast enough. I feel like I did, though. I don't
So
know.
it's this. Then it's... Listen carefully. If you hear breathing, hold the door shut. So that would be this. Otherwise, I do this. Okay. And then here is...
Damn.
There's only these 4 buttons. So what is that? Okay, like this, and then... Okay.
Alright.
I think I'm learning it.
Nice.
Very confusing. I mean, I understand the room layout, but it's just for me, the controls are confusing.
Yeah, the controls like are trippy. I'm gonna go grab a beer.
I'm gonna turn the... Once I understand, I'll turn the tips off. New punishment, watch Frogan. You fucking jump scare me, bro. I'll get like slammed open the fridge and I thought I just died. You have to hold shit if you hear breathing. Like that. Okay. Frogan with low blood pressure. Alcoholism work continues. Okay. Wow.
Dude, this is crazy. Alright, you made it to 2 a.m.
Watch Hassan's content without hating it. How are you not pounding Red Bulls right now?
Well, I mean, we're about to go to sleep, so that'd be a fucking terrible idea. I've been doing pretty good this stream, stamina-wise. You know, tomorrow, we'll be halfway through this. Unless we finish early, of course. We are making good progress on the timer. Augie the type of dude to look at Frogan and say would. You're actually moronic.
Oh, I accidentally turned off. I actually turned off tips, so I guess good luck to me.
Good one.
Somebody super chatted $2. Vrogan is a massive streamer. She's massive.
Man, that pepper wasn't shit, dude.
That pepper wasn't shit, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Holy shit, okay.
Augie the type of guy to die in the tutorial level. Fuck off.
Oh my god, I did not mean to run back. Shit. Get the hell out of here, weirdo.
Townster 869 super chatted $4.99. Twitch has compromised to a permanent end Hassan Parker's channel.
Twitch is compromised to a permanent end to Hassan Piker's channel. They're not gonna permanently ban him. He's gonna be down for like fucking 24 hours. Have you ever considered a career as a game journal? If I was, let's be honest, alright? If I worked at IGN, I would be their top guy. Let's just be fucking real here. I would bring a level of fire to IGN that they've never, you know, people would love it.
Oh my gosh. Fuck me. Okay.
I'd be the new Greg Miller of IGN, you know? People would be like, fuck that guy.
Leave me alone. This is the longest 5 a.m. ever. Holy shit. Okay.
Damn.
Easy. Easy as fuck. 6 a.m. Rise and shine.
All right, another one of these.
You know he is hiding again. All right.
Wow, you beat night one? Only took 3 tries, bro.
Hey, that was my first try. Fuck you.
Okay.
That was my first try.
You know what this game looks like? What's that game that Yumi Nikki? You know that game?
Oh my god.
my God.
What the fuck is that? Really?
Tomorrow is another day.
Fun with push-up. Use slash to stop push-up on the X to skip 2 hours on next night.
What the? 2 hours on next night?
I don't understand.
Oh. Okay. So there's your guy that you gotta protect, I guess.
What does this mean? Stop him on the X? I'm confused. I'm confused.
You and Nikki stream win.
The fuck do I do?
Can you move around? Hold your flashlight and then try to look around.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything.
Damn. Wait, hold down and press L.
Doesn't do anything.
What
What's
the
this
fuck?
sound? This is, I think, like some mini game or something.
Are you stuck? There's 40 seconds on the clock. Stop.
Listen and flash your light.
Oh, okay. You're about to get raped. You're retarded, as people are saying.
Oh, he's like right next to my balls.
Well, you got 10 seconds left, so don't fuck it up. Okay.
Well,
Too bad.
I guess I don't lose the 2 hours then.
I
have to
thought
do a
you.
full,
Oh.
I have to do a full night.
Oh, you're back here again?
Yep. Well, it's 5 nights, dude.
Check Discord.
All the time with Spawn Dial.
Very cool spawn dial.
Holy shit, get the fuck out of here.
I'm not fucking showing chat. Fuck you.
Jesus, that's cancerous. Feels like I have to just like always be on their assholes. What the fuck was that?
Bro.
I heard running. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
Atlantis Pup super chatted $2. You should have saved this for tomorrow.
No, we got plenty of time to do whatever.
Oh my god, fuck. I hate doing that. Okay. If you need to give directions on how to play a game, it sucks. Really? Outlast, by the way? Okay. Get the fuck out of here,
Man.
you weirdo.
This is not what I imagined Five Nights at Freddy's being.
What the hell? Oh, I'm flashing? Let me know. What?
Nice.
Why? What the fuck was that? I should have listened for breathing.
Nice.
I should have listened for breathing, I guess. I just flashed his fucking pussy. Why?
Oh, man.
Fuck. Damn it.
Wow.
Okay. I didn't listen for breathing. I just flashed his asshole immediately. Raped by Bonnie.
Wow.
What the fuck, man? All right, you go then.
I go? All right.
That was my 2 deaths.
Let me grab my thing. Oh, man.
You can't just immediately issue. Or immediately flash.
All right.
You have to like actually wait. Yeah.
Now, this feels like the same level, though. Right?
Well, it is the same room, but it adds more elements to it as you progress, which is pretty
Okay.
much all Five Nights at Freddy's games.
Oh, okay.
It's like night 1 is easy, night 2 is harder each night.
Like I said, I know nothing about this game. My little brother is just deeply into Five Nights at Freddy's. He's into all of these fucking games. But I've never really understood what was going on. Alright. Fuck off. Now, the middle door, there, like, nothing happens there, right?
Night 2, I think it starts.
Night 2? Is this night 2?
Yes.
Oh, fuck. So I should check it?
Probably throughout the night. We gotta check all your doors.
Ah, damn it. Anything over here?
Nothing there.
I know there's a thing behind me. Fuck off.
Get your little ass out of here.
Check the middle?
Fuck it.
How do I go over there? Okay.
Nothing yet.
Alright. This is the hardest FNaF game, I think. Great.
Check right.
The first one we've ever played. Alright, motherfucker.
Fuck. We gotta listen for breathing. Fuck. we just flashed
Did you hear the breathing?
What? It was too fast. I couldn't hear.
Holy
You flashed his
fuck.
asshole like too fast.
Damn it. Really?
you like blasted it right away.
This is crazy, dude. Bruh. Alright. Check that. This is just wild. Dude, shout out everyone, shout out Little Froke in the chat for having the giantest nuts of all time.
Every time something happens, no reaction.
Yeah. Still not scary. Shout out Little Frokey. He's just got massive nuts, and we all need to just acknowledge that right now, guys.
Oh, see, we're flashing. You're opening the door and flashing. I feel like it's like.
Yeah, is that like not the correct
I
move?
guess no. It's like.
All right, listen. And then flash.
Yeah.
You gotta listen and then flash. That sounds like breathing, right?
Was that breathing? I don't know.
I mean, that obviously
Open it. Okay, fuck it.
that obviously is breathing.
I don't know.
Eat a dick. Fuck you.
Listen.
Listen.
Nah. Nothing.
Okay.
All right.
This is a kid's game? I don't think so. Well, I mean, my little brother's in all these games, so it probably is. I don't know.
Minecraft is a kid's game, you fucking retard.
I mean,
The hell was
every game. Okay. Every game, if you think about it, is a kid's game. Except for like sex games.
that? Oh shit. I like got still flashlight
Shadow
maybe, even if there's no
Super
breathing.
chatted $2. Why is Spundile a mod?
That's a good question, actually.
Fuck it.
Why is it not 2 a.m. yet?
Check the left door. Listen for breathing. Oh, that's breathing. That is breathing.
Bro.
That is definitely breathing. Is that him walking off? I guess
Okay.
you're good. Right door.
All right.
Flash it. Now, someone was saying if you close the door without breathing, sometimes they'll walk up to the door. Like, I think breathing means they're close, so you have to close it. Flashlight gets them if they're far.
Oh,
So
okay.
I don't think you want to close it if they're not close, because they can walk up to it.
Oh my god! Okay, that actually got me.
Holy shit.
Fuck.
Holy shit. Man.
Wow. Okay.
Well, fuck.
That got me because I just wasn't actually expecting it.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, bro.
Literally what Connor was, as I was saying it happened.
Oh my god, bro.
Bro. You were explaining what not to do and then you did the thing you were explaining.
Dude, what the fuck was that?
Holy shit.
Well,
That one, that was pretty good there.
that was a couple deaths. I mean, I tried.
Yeah. Oh,
You
I
hit new game. You
fuck
fucking
me.
retard.
Fuck. Wait, can I
Does
go
that
back?
mean like?
Can I go back and continue?
Does that mean you have to replay all this shit?
Well, just that one. Fuck my ass. I didn't have to hit new game. Shit. Wait,
Wow.
can I go back? How do I pause?
I don't know, dude. You might be fucked.
I'm a monkey, dude. I'm a monkey.
I'm belching up this pepper.
You're feeling it right now?
Yeah.
That didn't scare me, so I basically. It's literally like they're talking about kids game. They're literally like the kids in middle school that will be like, "That didn't scare me.
I'm not scared.
I'm not scared." If you're a grown ass man, you don't care about telling people you're not scared.
Yeah,
You're not insecure enough to say that. You're a grown ass man.
For
you don't
real
say shit like
though.
that.
For real. By the way, shout out to Nick Diorio for retweeting Tipster's tweet, shitting on me.
Okay. Shout out to Nick Diorio for that. The whole one night of progress, yeah. I mean, it is kind of AIDS because it's just a waste of my run, but. This is good news. We can be bees. What is that reference? What is we can be bees? What does that mean?
Diorio backstab. Yeah, Fatty's taking shots at me.
Just coping on stream about it. Fatty's taking shots at me.
Fatty's making fun of me and I don't like it.
Fatty brain rot. I love how like the Fatty meme is just owned now. Like anytime Flamenco tries to say like, well, Fatty did this, he just looks like a loser.
And it's like everyone says it too. Like anywhere I go, like I'll be watching Queeman or something and he'll be calling him Fatty.
Why is this not working? Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Yeah. No, it's like it's worldwide, dude.
Yeah.
This is night one because I accidentally hit new game. Like a dumbass.
Doing night one again is crazy.
I'm coping right now. Hello? This one's like being weird. It's like, it's not going when I'm hitting it. I think that's just because I'm not turning all the way, maybe?
This is making Outlast gameplay look like a speed run. They're saying, bruh.
Dude. Come on, man. It's just because I hit new game. No bitches on my dick. No bitches on my dick.
Hassan's newest ban will be 24 hours.
Is that your prediction?
Yes. Oh.
Get that little bitch off my dick. Oh, Oh shit. Fuck out of here. Hello? Okay. Is that breathing?
I think okay. Well, you risked it.
Fuck it, dude. I just flashed.
I was like, I think that's breathing, and you're like, nah, fuck it. Okay, shut the damn door. Shut the damn door.
Hello?
Bruh.
Oh.
Damn. Okay, well, beat the same level again.
Beat night 1 again.
Let's go. You have one more life?
Yeah. I think
Okay.
so. Are you guys gonna get Billy Mitchell's hot sauce? Good question, dude. WW, yeah. Let's go. Easy as fuck.
Yeah, easy.
Bees, 30 years. Jump scare, guys? Ready?
Boom.
Easy as fuck.
You guys are so fucking washed to this game. I just know you're getting blown out night 3. Okay.
Okay.
How many nights are there in this game?
5.
5?
5 Nights Freddy's, yeah.
Oh. Well, that's not, no wonder it's called that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
You guys are crazy for doing these streams. Day 4, motherfucker. There's 7 nights, actually? There's more than 5.
Really?
Oh, everyone's
Well, I think
saying
there's
7.
extra ones. Like, I think even the first game had like a night 6 or whatever.
Yeah.
Shit. Where you, little bitch? Ah, I got your ass.
Nice.
Fuck you. Got your ass,
So
bitch.
you saved 2 hours from this new night.
I guess so. Oh shit, it starts at 2 a.m. though?
Yeah. Wait, so
Shit.
more things spawn at 2 a.m.?
I don't know.
There we go.
Hello? I hate that. Check the closet. What the fuck was that? Oh, get out of here, bitch. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Check Augie's closet.
Holy shit. That was breathing, right? He ran
Yeah,
off.
it's moving. Fuck, I would not have opened the door there, but... Oh my god!
What the fuck?
Yeah. I mean, if you sham the door shut, then,
What killed me there? Left or right? What door is that? FNaF heads. What was that? The left door or the right door?
Man, oh man. Well, guess whose turn it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Wash, lock in. Well, okay, I gotta learn, dude. What door was that? Left? Oh, that was the left.
Do I start at 2 a.m.?
Left.
Ah, 12
When you heard
a.m.
those footsteps at the start, one of them crawled in. Oh.
Fuck me, man. Fuck off. Alright. That sounds like shit is moving there.
I don't think it is. It's like the breathing's like a deep, like,
Yeah.
it's like a deep, like, obvious.
Fuck this clock, by the way. Okay, there's something definitely off in the distance there, right?
I don't know.
Right? Okay. Fuck that. Fuck off. Eat a dick. Anything over here? Dude,
I don't think there's breathing.
that's not breathing? I don't want to hear you guys shit talk the way Boblox plays games ever again.
Boblox would never play this.
Boblox is way too low IQ to play this.
Holy shit, you're just flashing immediately when you open the door.
I didn't hear shit though.
I think it takes a second to hit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Check the left door. Oh my god, is someone in? What the fuck is that? Are you fucked? Oh, we're dead.
I might be fucked here.
Oh, the closet door? The middle door.
Oh.
Go up, go to it. Light?
Okay.
Close the door, B, close. Open it. Holy shit.
What do I do?
Open it. Oh, he's gone, okay.
Okay,
Go back.
okay.
Other doors.
How in the
Other doors.
Okay, motherfucker. I knew that was gonna happen.
Okay.
Oh my
Was there
God.
breathing? We didn't listen for the breathing. We flashed.
You were supposed to keep it closed?
until he turns to a plushie.
That was so obvious. Okay. Fuck me, man. Really?
Wow. You guys are taking too long. I heard it breathe. The breathing you
The
pulled.
breathing. Oh my God.
Did we not hear it?
The
I think
breathing.
we were freaking out.
Did you hear the breathing? The breathing. Oh, the breathing. Yeah. You guys are gonna hear my breathing when I rape all of you. Okay.
Was there a fish there?
Yeah. So the thing's over there, right?
It can go back and forth, I think.
Yeah.
It might be at the left door now. Listen. Okay, you're good. Maybe check the middle.
Fuck off.
Okay,
I don't think it like spawns in there. I think it just has to like come into the room.
Yeah.
Right?
Holy shit, you just flashbang that again.
I didn't hear shit though.
It takes a second. You're good, yeah.
I hear it moving around, dude. Okay.
What the hell is that running?
All right.
You're good. Oh, I think you should flashlight still.
Oops. Okay.
Reese Solent became a
Check the
member.
closet.
Reese Solent celebrates 1 month of
I think the left. I think someone's coming from the left.
Foxy needs to come into the room. Then you gotta check
Oh.
the closet period.
Gotta hold it close. Like
Why am I been shit at this game?
okay. Bro.
Fuck.
The running thing is the little bears climbing your bed. Oh.
Fuck.
Raped by Bonnie again. Why is Bonnie just raping us?
All right.
I'll do my
Should we do this until 10 and then switch to Outlast?
Yeah, we could try that.
Yeah.
Too hard for us, dude?
Dude, I think we're ass. People said this was the hardest, like, FNaF.
Yeah. Well, I can see it's like juggling like all the doors and everything.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude.
Well, this is also only night 2, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, what?
Do you think your little brother could beat this?
He's probably beaten this game like 80 times.
And we're just sucking ass.
If he was he might be watching this right now, to be honest.
Yeah. And he's just like,
Honestly.
you guys are trash.
Yeah. Dude.
Wow. It is the hardest. It's a kid's game. Do you think this is a kid's game after playing it?
You'll never beat Markiplier. Okay. Doesn't a guy make gay porn?
I think solo porn.
Why would I want to be that?
I don't think it makes gay, but it's basically the same.
Well, it's for gay guys though, right?
I think a lot of women probably bought that.
Yeah.
He has a lot of women fans. A lot of freaky woman fans.
Yeah, I feel like women that like Markiplier are like total freaks.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I just get that impression.
Shadow Humor super chatted $2. Calm down.
Okay. Okay.
What the hell is that? Oh my god, what the fuck? Check the closet. Okay.
At AugieRFC, crank your hog real quick. Dude. I've been doing that, man. You didn't notice?
I'm glad they haven't noticed yet.
Plastic W. Stop spending your money on streamers. Spend it on a nice, quirky millennial lady that doesn't know how to cook that well and uses the term doggo. Real shit, man. New lyrics tweet. What do you mean new lyrics tweet? Oh my god.
Hold on.
Someone
Okay, what's up?
someone took lyrics' at on Twitter and is tweeting, "Who's up stroking it right now?"
Wow.
And their fucking profile picture is my hairline. And they tweeted lyrics in blackface.
Wow. Closet moves? What? You guys are trolling me. No, it didn't. You guys are fucking trolling me. Whatever type closet move, you're banned.
Okay.
I didn't hear that shit.
Okay.
I didn't hear anything. What the fuck?
Okay, man.
What is the tweet? Show it on screen. Or is it not? You can't show it on screen.
I mean, okay. I didn't know this was still up.
Why do you have that open? Are you just gooning to that? Why the fuck do you
No,
have that
I'm
open?
looking at, I have my other monitor.
Why is that open? What the fuck?
Spawndown made that and wanted me to show it, and I didn't.
So when someone said crank your hog, you've been cranking it to this for the last 5 minutes.
Listen, Spawndown wanted me to show this image on stream. I had it pulled up, but I didn't want to switch scenes. And I have another monitor that I've been browsing on.
This
so.
is all just go. This is all just go. You sound like my pants just fell down. You're like, my pants are just on the ground, and it accidentally installed and opened it.
Listen, man, he made this shit. I don't know what it's all about. It's weird. Anyway, this is
the profile.
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Listen, man. All right. Anyway, so Lyrics is back on Twitter. Ladies and gentlemen, who's upstroking it right now?
This is the real one.
Yep, this is Lyrics. Okay, that's what you guys wanted me to see. I don't know. It's just interesting stuff there. Interesting stuff there. Let's go back to playing this game though.
I've got one more run and then Outlast.
You got one more?
Yeah.
All right. You do one more run and then I'll do my double runs and then we'll switch over to Outlast.
All right.
And try to beat that game. Yeah, fuck you guys in chat. Eat my entire asshole, please.
Okay, so could I just not hear the fucking breathing on my last death?
I feel like we just don't know what the breathing sounds like.
Yeah, can I like,
you know,
look that up or something? Because I just like, I had it open for a good second. And I thought I had it, but I didn't. Did this just move?
Like, you download Outlast 2 tomorrow if available. Dude. That was the fastest death of all time.
I couldn't hear shit.
You officially are asshole at this game.
You're talking, really? I couldn't hear. Okay. I can't hear shit. Let me go back and listen to the. I want to listen to it.
You're gonna listen
through
to
the
it?
headphones.
All right.
When you can play.
I'll play while you listen to it.
What the fuck?
All right.
Maybe it's because I don't have headphones. I can't
Night 2 owns you. Okay. I forgot all the controls in this game. What the fuck? How do you go back? What the fuck? Okay. All right. Let's see here.
I told you to start with the first one. Listen to Daddy for good things to come for your life.
Who said that?
Styro number 1.
Listen to Daddy for good things to come to your life. Okay. Okay, I'll listen to Daddy now. Okay. Shut up.
Look at the bed. Don't forget the bed.
Oh, yeah.
No one's there.
How do I... Why is it not letting me go back?
Press let go of V, bro.
Oh, my... I was. Oh, it's because of my lag. I just realized.
Oh, my God. Bro, what the fuck? I can't hear shit.
Really?
I can't hear shit.
Fucking really?
FNaF 4 is too fast for your dementia-riddled ass. Again.
Somebody put in chat, Augie sweeps for Destiny. What does that even mean? Why are we talking about that right now?
You mean Destiny the Revenge Pornographer?
Cobsons.
Is that what we're saying
Tom
for?
played it.
Five Nights at Cobsons. Can't stay for too long in a
We should
dorm.
play the coffin of Andy and Lele.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, dude.
You would like that one?
Dude, let's give it a shot, dude. No? Remember you guys chose this over Doki Doki. Dude.
Atlantis Pup super chatted $2. Turn it up if you can't hear it.
Look at holy sh... I don't hear shit.
Can my light come on? Okay.
Oh.
I didn't mean to go there. Okay.
That's gotta be... No? Holy shit. W flashbang.
Oh my god, why is he moving in directions I don't want him to go? Why? I didn't hear. Okay, there was no breathing.
I can't hear it.
There was literally no breathing.
Okay, time for a VOD review. Pull the VOD. Maybe
There was literally no breathing. bro.
maybe we can't hear it on the TV audio.
There was literally
On the
no
speakers.
breathing. What in the fuck was I supposed to listen to? Okay,
VOD
hold on,
reviews.
hold on, bro.
Time for VOD.
YouTube.com/@AugieRFC/live. Hold the fucking phone, man. Okay, let's listen to it.
VOD review. Holy shit. W flashbang.
Oh my god, why is he moving in directions I don't want him to go? All right.
Shh. Quiet chat. What am I supposed to listen for?
What am I supposed to listen to? Okay. It was complete silence.
Have you tried not turning on the flashlight immediately, they said.
But yeah, I mean, you have to listen for silence though, right? If there's silence, then you're supposed to be safe, right? I guess I'm wrong, but
You
fuck.
have to wait longer, I guess?
Yeah, you have to
like
wait.
2-3 seconds.
Oh my god, bro. Fuck my ass. Holy fucking shit. Wow.
Call out Markiplier. You use your light too quickly like a total spurg. Stop and listen. I love people raging at our 5 Nights at Freddy's gameplay. That's so funny to me.
Why?
You didn't have enough time.
RFC stands for really fallen off. I like you didn't even try to like put a C there. You couldn't even come up with that.
You just gave up. Wow.
Amazing job. Okay. All right. Well, we're going to switch to Outlast. Let's try that out.
Yep.
Let's fucking try that out. Nothing you guys say could break me. Nothing you guys.
Or do.
Yeah.
By the way, we're $28 away from a goal. As well as
Nobody's donating this shit.
as well as 9 members.
Nobody.
Is that you demoralizing yourself?
Nobody fucking cares, bro. I'm like Xanderhole right now. Imagine if Xanderhole went live and he was just like, let's be honest, Shane, nobody's giving me money anymore.
Running from FNaF, cowards.
Running, you're running. What do you sound like, Aiden?
Ran.
What are you guys, like a bunch of Aidens? Aiden Kleins?
RFC really fat Connor. Okay.
Okay. RFC actually stands for really fat cock, by the way.
Did Connor ever escape that one room? I escaped the room, but then after, I think it was the last shift the night I hit the Augie. I don't know what he did after that.
All right. What are we doing here over again?
I turn the volume up a bit.
I think I was too buck broken by the fucking. So this was last time I was here. It was right before Pepper.
You survived. I feared that secular
I might have been. I'm not sure.
you up like the others. Meet me outside.
Idiot Online super chatted $4.99. All donations are going towards Augie's hair transplant surgery.
Yeah, somebody already made that joke. You fucking asshole. Fuck you. But thank you for the donation. All right, let's see here. Where are we going?
You don't even pretend to laugh at the joke. You're just like, fuck your stupid ass joke.
Fuck you. Eat my dick. You're poor. You're gay. You gave me money to say that. I own you. Fuck you. And lick my balls.
Still going. Augie plays a Switch, laying down with his feet kicking in the air.
Woo! Mario Bros, guys! Yeah!
$22 from a wheel spin, by the way.
Okay. Imagine a punishment right now.
Punishment this
And
late.
it's gonna be me too, because the whole wheel is against me.
Yeah, I only have 3 spots.
You've been like raped in free use just so hard. Holy shit, imagine free use plank.
At this time of night,
Yeah.
Pepper, a second Pepper, and then free use flanking.
Second Pepper would just blow my fucking guts. Alright, let's go in here.
Now we get to watch Augie suck at this game for an hour.
Woo! Okay. You guys love it. You guys can't get enough of the RFD. Alright, let's keep playing.
If we send money, Augie will yell at us.
What is that supposed to like startle you? Augie will yell at us. Oh no. Is there something coming to fuck me? I can't close the damn door. Okay. Let's get in here. Man, fuck this day.
Weren't you just like praising the day at like 5 p.m. today? You're
Can I
like,
crawl in there?
this is a W day, W commentary, W tipster. And then I feel like the gaming section of the day fucked your ass. With Chain Together and then...
Dude, chain
and
together,
then
the
that
pepper.
and then even FNaF in this.
We got like 20 minutes of Civ. Nothing really happened. Ooh, let me get up here. Ooh. What's in here?
Holy shit.
Why do my hands look like... Oh yeah, I forgot.
You
I
got
got
your
like
fingers chopped
sodomized earlier. Oh, okay.
Jump over the middle. There's a right there. Yeah.
Okay.
I had to burn
This looks like Left 4 Dead. Oh.
all of it. Murkoff took so much from us, used us, turned us into these things because nobody cares about a few forgotten lunatics. So let it burn. Burn the whole goddamn thing down.
That's how I feel.
This is you.
Mora super chatted $1.99. Mike is muted. Mute emoji. Mute
Good one.
emoji. Mute emoji.
You're scared, bitch.
Good one. Thank you, Kikimora. Yo, the music's getting real right now. Okay. Okay. Why is it like an obstacle course? Like a conveniently like displayed obstacle course where there's just like enough room for me to get through it, but
Crouch.
I'm trying to. Okay, there we go.
Let's go. Punishment idea. Police phone call. What do you think of that?
Good one.
Okay.
Is there anything over here? Okay. doesn't look like it. Dude, this music though.
Why are there no liquor related punishments? I think we said that on day one. I was like, sometimes it's like a reward. Like take a shot.
Yeah.
It's like, thank God.
Yeah, a little bit of relief from the pain.
Yeah. Because I don't think punishments happen often enough that it would be like you get sloshed.
Right.
They happen like maybe 5 times a day.
It'd just be like one shot a day, and it'd just be like, okay.
Like max.
Like that's not really that much of a punishment if just taking a shot.
Yeah. Because even if there's a bunch of punishments, there's other ones. It'd have to be like the whole. Every time it hits punishments, it's a shot.
Yeah.
Then maybe it'd fuck you.
So can you ever like take pictures or videos with this camera, or is it just for visual? Oh.
I think it's always recording.
Okay. Oh my God, he saw me from there. Can I hide somewhere?
Locker.
Shut the door.
Hide in the
Oh
locker.
my God.
Hide in the locker.
Shut the door.
It doesn't close. It doesn't close.
Is there a locker?
Behind you.
Is there a locker?
All the way to your right. To your right.
Oh my
Holy
God.
shit. He didn't hear that, right?
I don't think so. Holy fuck.
Augie has played this game for 4 days and still is fun.
Really?
He rapes you.
Really?
He rapes.
Okay.
Well, you can
and
run.
he breaks
Run.
my fucking spine.
Run.
Get up. Where's the door? Where's the door? Where's the fucking door? The door is.
And your dick's tiny.
Wow.
And your dick's tiny.
Okay.
You took 5 years to get the locker.
Bro, how did he even see me? I was like so deep into that locker. Okay, he's about to come out from there. No, motherfucker.
Maybe hide in the locker now.
So he's coming, yeah.
I don't know. Or maybe there's another one you can hide in.
Okay, he's coming. All right, so while the music is playing, that means like the big fucking N is walking around.
The what?
The big N, dude. Okay. Get away from me. Get away from me. All right, should be enough time. Should be enough time. No. Move. Okay. Nope.
Get out. Go. Holy shit. Look to your right. Can you see him?
Oh my God.
Holy
Is there
shit.
anything over here? Oh. Okay. We're getting away from here. What is over here? Oh, release water?
What the fuck did
What does
that
that
just
do? What does that do? Okay, so I assume I have to hit multiple switches like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. Is the big guy still over there? Alright.
POV Augie hiding from ball blocks in the shared room. I think you're running right into his... Are you running into his ass?
Okay!
Holy shit.
Okay! Please don't fuck me, please! Oh my God.
In the fucking locker, you're fucking rapes.
And he throws me to the ground. Okay. Alright. We gotta hide. Oh my God! Walk through it!
And you're raped. And you're
No, I'm
raped.
not dead yet. I'm not dead. Okay.
As your head's getting ripped off.
Wow. Yikes. Okay, I have to do this again. Fuck me, dude. This level.
Wait
This
for the pass and
fucking
then run.
level, man. There's so many dead ends. Yeah, for real though. Okay. All right, let's get out of here. Oh my god, why is he still there? Why, man? Why? And I'm fucked. Okay, okay, juke him, juke him. Okay, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. Run, 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 run. Oh, this is the wrong direction. Okay. Okay. Well, maybe we can find something in here, guys. Maybe. Maybe. Wait, no way. He doesn't know. No way. Please, 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 please. Fuck! Okay. 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 I can't see. I can't see shit. I can't see shit. Okay, okay. Run, 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 run. Alright, run, 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 run. Squeeze through the door.
Look at him, look at him. Oh. he doesn't see.
Holy shit. Alright, well, let's hit the water valve while I'm over here. I assume I have to hit multiple of these, right? Let's pop a gut. Nice one. Okay, there we go. Alright. Okay. Okay. Press or hold Y to open. Alright, let's get over there. Okay, okay. Oh my god, bro. He can't fuck me through this thing, right?
I don't think so. I think he's too fat.
Yeah. But he's just gonna be there. Dude, this fucking level. He's just gonna be there. Fuck, I have to just wait him out, I think. I have to just wait him out. Shit. When will he just go away? Fuck me, man. He's like, Josh, he's staring at you. You mean Josie?
Okay,
Fatty's
man.
waiting. The cabal wants to speak to you.
Don't detonate, bro.
Why is the music still playing? Dude, I am tired as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. I am like so exhausted.
Long day, dude.
Luna Lizzie
Oh.
super chatted
Uh-oh, close to punishment.
$22.70. Hot
Or is that
pepper
gonna send it
emoji,
over?
Milk emoji, egg emoji.
Wait,
Is that gonna send us over? Let's see.
I don't know.
Oh my god. Okay. That goal went right straight up.
Holy W Luna Lizzie.
Guys, Luna Lizzie making us spin the wheel. All right. Let's see right here.
Let's do it quick so we have enough time for.
Do it quick.
Yeah, so if we have more tonight, we can get it done. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Fuck
All
it,
right.
dude. Get it
All
over
right.
with.
Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Spin the
that
wheel.
shit over
Spin the
with.
wheel. Spin the wheel.
Okay.
Oh,
Every
my
time.
God. Well,
Every fucking time it's plus 2 hours. Seriously?
2 hours.
Every
2
fucking
hours,
time.
ladies and gentlemen. Adding. Well, we're still sub 30 somehow.
We're at 29 barely.
We're still sub 30. Okay.
Yep.
So the wheel has been spun.
So that's going to put us at $2 for the goal, but 9 members away from a wheel spin. That's actually pretty close.
We are 9 members away.
9 members away.
All right. Let me adjust this.
Good wheel. Okay.
Thank you guys so
We
much.
get to
Thank you,
pull-
Luna Lizzie, for the support.
We get to bully the fallen off Augie for 2 more hours today. Hey, asshole, you know how a timer works? It's not today. It's 2 more hours and 28 hours.
Oh my god, dude. The fucking tweets right now that are being sent in. The Virgin Walk.
Wow.
Looks
Okay.
below parallel, avoids eye contact, too polite, struggles to find comfortable hand form, might be too tense or rigid. I can't even read all this shit. This is just fucking back slaunch, stiff straight arms, little arm movement, hair seems to overreact to wind, head craned forward, long dude, somebody actually spent time making this.
Why?
What the actual fuck?
Just why?
How do you feel about this?
Stolen meme? Oh, well, L meme. L meme.
Nice. Somebody else sent me something. I don't know. I think I saw it on my page. I don't really fucking know.
Oh,
did
the
you see
rape
this?
shirt. I didn't see this. I got raped during RFC. Like, it was a stupid shirt.
That's the fact that that's like an actual screenshot of me is like insane.
Should we make this a real shirt
No.
and sell this?
I would wear this, dude.
Walks too fast. Yeah.
Holy, and tips. And I like how tipsters like the fucking, what is this? Like the BDSM fucking shit. Like what the
Alpha
fuck is
Daddy or
this?
something.
Yeah.
Dude, he's so huge.
Fucking tipster, man.
Nick retweeted this.
Nick retweeted this. Look at this. You view quotes, reposts. It's Fatty,
Wow,
dude.
Fatty's there, dude.
Fatty's taking shots.
Wow.
Wow. I like how Tipster got multiple screenshots, making me look like not just like one screenshot. Like he could have just tweeted this, but it shows like
Multiple.
it makes it look like I had like a fucking irrational meltdown for like hours.
Yeah, but that was like a 2-minute period, I think. Right
Yeah, exactly. But but the way the Tipster like formatted the tweet, it makes it look like it was fucking crazy. Oh man, I gotta be honest, dude. I'm like zoning the fuck out.
there. Dude, time to pass out. How much did you sleep last night? You had a full night, though, right?
6 hours.
Oh, because you were up early shitting from the.
I was up
pepper
early
yesterday.
shitting, which I will probably also be up early shitting tomorrow. More so too, because
It's actually in your gut.
I don't even know what I was shitting this morning.
Well, there could have been like a couple seeds, you know.
Yeah, I guess.
You maybe puked, but like a couple seeds straggled in your gut.
Yeah, exactly,
But now you've got all the seeds in your gut.
bro. Yeah, I gotta be honest. I'm just like fucking just zoned the fuck out right now.
Well, if you want to go till 10:30, like 10 minutes, then I'll go from 10:30 to 11.
Okay,
Everything.
like still playing the game though.
Yeah.
Not
Well,
like showering.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I
Okay.
mean, yeah, but you can maybe like get up and prep or something. So that way your showers, you can just start right away
Yeah.
when your shower comes. Like go grab your clothes and shit.
All right, 10 more minutes of gameplay, and then I'll switch over. I'll let Connor play. I'm making good progress though. Augie getting the full Mexican experience. Is this how Mexicans feel all the time? Just downing peppers and just taking
Shitting
it?
them out.
Is that what they do?
Augie's asshole's going to be on fire. Wow. I have this gel from Muscle Lakes that is made out of those peppers, really.
A gel from Muscle Aches that's made out of. I'm gonna be. My muscles are gonna be aching. That's good to know.
Well, it's not. It doesn't. I'm assuming it doesn't cause muscle aches. A gel for muscle aches, like it's a gel that helps muscle aches.
Caused by the pepper though. Oh my.
No, that's made out of those peppers.
Oh.
Did you just like immediately get rid of him? Why is it quiet?
I don't know. I'm trying to find a fucking thing.
A locker or something?
Yeah. Why is there like no locker?
I think is it the door you came
reload?
out of? No, it's the left, right? There's one. You're right.
Oh, I found another water valve. Okay, well that did something, I guess. Let me just shut this door so this music will stop playing.
Nice slam.
I can hide in here.
felt like my skin was on fire though. I had to stop using it. Oh.
Man.
Yeah. Am half Mexican. I can confirm that. Yeah. 9 members away from wheel spin. We could hit a punishment tonight before Augie goes to bed.
Whoa, dude! Imagine getting a punishment.
Are you trying to? You're trying to minimize it?
Dude, that would feel so good, bro. Give me a punishment right now, guys.
Trying to cope?
You're really trying to fucking milk them, dude.
You trying to cope right now?
You're really trying to like psychologically bait the chat into like, dude, nine more members.
He's desperately trying to make it seem like I'm begging so donations don't come in. That's what he's trying to do right now. Holy shit. Keep coping. I'm so close.
I'm so close to what? Coming? What do you mean you're so close?
On the real note, the peppers kill parasites in the body?
Okay.
Really? You think that's gonna work? No shot that works.
Okay.
Random user gifted Jeremy
Oh.
membership.
W
Thank you for the
membership.
gifted member. All right, Fatty's over here.
Fatty's mad. Fatty's mad. 07, thank you for the membership. That puts us at 8 now instead of 9. We're actually 8 away. That's crazy. Over halfway.
Okay, so I hit that. I hit those two things. Man.
What's object
Man.
permanence? Yeah. Oh shit. And 5 comes in.
Bruh. I don't even see it on my screen.
Raven Strike gifted Boss
Oh.
over 615 a membership.
Okay. That means we're 3 away. 3 single membership donations away.
Raven Strike gifted.
You guys are wasting your money. It's not going to be a punishment. It's going to be more time.
Why are you fully coping? You're totally like, you're like begging for no donations.
Raven
Dude,
Strike gifted
I don't want to do a punishment right now.
There's one.
I just don't want to do a punishment right now. Can I just be honest?
There's one coming in.
Raven
That means we're
Strike
2 away
gifted
now.
Silly Goose a membership.
2 away. Oh, there's another one. We're 1 away. 1 away from a wheel spin.
I just don't want it.
One membership.
Raven Strike gifted Navna membership.
I don't want it.
And there's the last membership donation. Oh, and we said 2 over as well, just because why not? And there it is. Oh, and we're 3 over. That means we're already 17 away from another wheel spin at
Spooky
night.
gifted a Hump 101 liver membership.
They're just on the ground. While you look for that, I'm gonna turn the lights back on for
Confusing opinion gifted Fallen Hikari a membership. Became a member.
I heard it drop somewhere. Oh my god.
Adderall dependent gifted
All right.
Supermotion a membership.
We want to spin this wheel? Didn't we just spin this thing?
we did for plus 2 hours.
Finish Ed Sketch gifted, high all caps, a membership.
How many of these fucking things?
Name taken super chatted $5. My friend
Punishment,
recently got into the
punishment.
Guinness Book of World Records for the
Oh, another
longest
member.
ejaculation. I'm
That means
really
we're
proud of
16
how
away
far
now
he's
from
come.
2 wheel spins in a row.
Just
That's actually
for this story
crazy.
became
Wait,
a
16
member.
members away.
My friend recently got into the Guinness Book of World Records for the longest ejaculation. I'm really proud of how far he's come. That's a really
Thank you, Dustin.
that's a really great story. All right, let's spin it.
Oh, you got up easy.
Wow.
You got up easy.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Chad tried to fuck me at the end of the night.
Go fuck yourselves.
Yeah. Sure, it puts us over 30 hours again. But you know what?
Over
Who gives
30
a fuck?
hours. Who cares?
Who gives a fuck? You guys tried to punish me. You guys tried to humiliate me. Well, guess what? It didn't happen. It didn't fucking happen, did it?
Wow.
Did it, guys?
Rigged.
Nice fucking try, chat. Nice fucking try. Listen, it's 26. It's 10:26. All right, 34 more minutes.
10 gifted members
Whoa.
just coming in. That means we're 6 away from another wheel spin back to back.
6 away. Wait, let me refresh the cache.
6
Oops.
away. Thank you for the big 10 Raven Strike. Appreciate that. W Raven Strike. 6 away.
You guys are really trying for this, aren't you? You guys are really desperate for me to do another fucking punishment. It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna fucking happen.
Okay.
You guys want it so bad.
Oh, there's one. Thank you, Jimbo Jenkins.
Oh my.
5. Oh, 4. 4
Why are
more.
they-
Jimbo Jenkins
Why?
gifted cabbages a membership.
4 more. That's
16. How are we already at 16 again?
Sakura wins a membership.
What in the fuck?
there. That means we're 4 away. We only have 33 minutes left for the wheel to be active.
Dude, I reset the goal a fucking minute ago.
3. Oh,
Ravens
Oh
tried to-
my god, dude.
2 away. We're 2 gift members away from
This is actually getting insane.
2 away.
Pepper Augie. Pepper's coming to rape you.
2 members away, gifted or joining.
What in the fuck are we doing over here?
That's $5.
What are we doing?
$10 really. 2 members away. This is crazy. Oh, that makes it 1. Tonster makes it 1
Dude,
away.
what the fuck? And we hit it.
And random user.
Toaster 800
Why is
pushes
there
it
like
over the edge.
80,000 fucking members?
263 a membership.
You did this to yourself?
How?
Wow.
Random user
I'm
gifted
so
Optimus
proud of this
Prime
community.
membership.
Holy
And another one on top
fucking
of it.
shit,
Just because why not?
dude. Oh
And
my
20,
god!
And a
2 more
20.
wheel
And
spins?
a 20.
What the actual fuck?
Holy shit, a huge 20.
What in the actual fuck?
What the
2
fuck?
more spins?
Holy
Toxic
shit.
monger of the hateful brood just gifted
2
20
more
membership.
fucking spins?
Toxic Monger with a big 20.
Toxic Monger, thank you so much. What in the fuck, though? Holy shit, look at the wheel. It's just like going up and up.
Oh yeah, it's just like
41? This
Wow.
this is actually insane. Dude, what in the fuck?
Holy shit.
This is like actually insane.
Dude.
Okay, well, do we spin it now?
I guess spin 1. See what happens.
Right now?
Yeah, spin 1 now. Spin 1.
Okay.
I got 2 to do.
Oh.
Wow.
1.5 hours added to the fucking clock. 31 hours and 30 minutes. Okay. Well, shit.
We were about to go to bed with sub 30. Now we can't. Now we can't.
Wow.
I was honestly hoping to hit punishment, but now this fucks even me as well.
Dude. We need this punishment.
Atlantis Pup
Oh
super chatted
my
$2.
God.
How many members do you have total?
We have like,
A
at this
fuckload.
point, I would say, I think we're like either 700 or 800 channel members. So.
Oh man.
All right, chat. We've got another wheel spin. Fuck it.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my fuck. Okay.
Dude, I thought it was gonna slow down there.
Oh,
Holy
yeah.
shit. You narrowly escaped. You narrowly escaped it.
Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. Loki, I feel kind of bad for chat. I mean, listen, that's the nature of the wheel, you know?
Holy shit.
Holy fucking shit.
So
though.
close. That was really close.
Dude. 32 hours though. I mean, we're deep into like the 30 hours again.
Well, we woke up this morning with 31, so we've made 0 progress today.
Really?
Now after that,
Wow.
we've made 0 progress today.
Well, maybe we'll make some progress at night, you know? You never know. You never fucking know. Oh my god.
wow.
Scammer, Augie, rigged.
We all know the riggers. It's not over though, and that's okay.
Wait, Billy Mitchell's tweeting at us right now.
At us?
Yes.
Is he shitting on me for going after him?
Billy Mitchell. Wait a minute now. Hold on. What is going on? So remember,
Oh shit.
this person, holy shit. Billy, AugieRFC is a spice wuss, but he's been eating peppers as punishment during his stream and getting sick. It's hilarious. I say he's training to be able to eat your hot sauce. Augie Billy hot sauce collab. 100% happening. Ladies and gentlemen,
Holy shit.
Billy Mitchell has said a hot sauce collaboration is 100% happening. Holy shit.
Right, that's sick.
Holy fucking... Okay, this is actually blowing my mind right now. Holy shit.
We gotta get him.
We gotta
Wait.
fuck... Dude.
I wonder how fast he can ship it. If we can have him speed ship it here, we could make it a punishment. It's like downing a certain amount of the bottle.
Dude, Billy, what the fuck is going on, bro? You have no idea how much this means to me. Dude, I watched King of Kong when I was like a fucking little kid, dude.
That's crazy. Get a collab before Nick. Oh my god, is Nick is gonna be
Dude, I watched King of Kong with my dad when I was like a little ass kid, dude. Bro, I know the fucking Billy lore. Holy shit. This is actually insane. This is like if Kanye tweeted at me and was just like,
It's happening.
yeah, exactly. This is crazy to me, bro. What the fuck? Holy shit. He's so definitive. He's like 100%, 100% this is going to happen. Bro.
Get that same day shipping.
Billy Mitchell, please, bro. We are fans of Ricky's hot sauce. Dude, King Billy W. See, you were questioning me earlier. You were like, you're guarding for Billy. You're sucking his
What
nuts.
the fuck?
You're kissing his
That
ass.
is not. I said,
And I was
agree.
like, no.
Okay, dude.
I am Billy Mitchell gang. Billy Mitchell gang for life.
I said Billy Mitchell's a cool guy. Don't misquote me.
Billy Mitchell gang.
I just said
People question my loyalty, right? They don't understand. We are Billy Mitchell gang over here, right? Absolutely no disrespect to Billy is allowed in this chat from here on out, okay? Y'all don't understand.
wow,
Billy Mitchell gang for life.
that's crazy.
Everyone type BMG for L.
BMG for L.
BMG for L in chat.
Became a member.
Bro's doing tricks on it. Okay.
See how you read that? Do you see how you read those donations or those messages or whatever?
Whatever.
Yeah.
Those messages or whatever.
We are in, dude. And I
Lonely
guarantee
bands.
nobody in chat's even seen King of Kong like I have. I watched King of Kong. I met Billy Mitchell at Retropalooza 2019. I witnessed Billy Mitchell actually stream Donkey Kong live.
What, at Retropalooza?
Yes, I witnessed him there. He looked directly at me. Dude, it was the craziest moment of my life, right? So me and my dad are sitting there. We're watching from a distance. From the other side of the room, we're watching Billy Mitchell playing Pac-Man, right? And so we were talking about, like, me and my dad were talking about, like, the drama around him and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
And, you know, whether he cheated or not, right? And while we were talking about this, Billy Mitchell, while playing, turns his head around 90 degrees and stares us directly in the eye. He stares us directly in the eye, and then he does his iconic thumbs up directly at us. And keep in mind, we're like so far away from him, there's absolutely no chance he can even hear what we're saying, right? But he just turns around, looks directly at us, gives us the thumbs up directly at us, and then goes right back to playing the game. And he's live on Twitch while he's doing this, by the way, right?
And then Augie woke up and everyone clapped. Yeah.
No.
Just kidding.
Absolutely not. This really happened in real life.
Dude, nice.
I've talked about this before on stream. I
think I remember you telling me off stream even.
Yeah. I've told you this story before.
Yeah.
I've talked about this on After Hours probably back when it happened, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
You know, I've witnessed the legend IRL. That's all I'm saying, right? You know, I know Billy Mitchell is like a hot topic nowadays because of the Carl Jobs lawsuit, but I am well acquainted with the lore. IRL, you know.
He was just looking at the crowd. You're delusional. Okay.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
But yeah, it was a wild moment. Anyway, you want to play this game?
I guess I could take over for a little bit. Why not?
Okay. Do you need to switch controllers or does it?
I don't know if it'll switch automatically. I don't know how
Is
to
it
do
connected?
I don't know how to do it.
Oh,
I guess I'm
okay. We're good there.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, by the way, still 24 minutes left on the wheel. If we hit it any time in the next 24 minutes, we'll do a punishment. Oh, hey, there you go.
There's absolutely no way we're going to spin the wheel again. Come on. Man.
That's 3 members. That means we need 17 more.
93 a membership.
Thank you for the 1 gifted, Dylan.
It's like too much wishful thinking here.
Thank you for the 1. Appreciate that. So we let Augie have his high with the Billy. Now imagine a punishment right now. Imagine a punishment.
That's crazy.
Right Could you imagine how destroyed he would be after his little bit of happiness with Billy Mitchell? Oh my god. All right.
That is just crazy though.
Well, you know, Billy's probably tuning into the stream right now if he's hearing about this. So how awesome would it be if he watched you eat a pepper?
What's up?
I said Billy's probably tuning into the stream right now if he's hearing about this. So how awesome would it be if he watched you eat a pepper, dude?
Dude.
How awesome would that be?
True, man. I gotta take the pepper.
Oh, and there's 5. 5 going in. That puts us at 8. That means we're almost halfway there already. Thank you, Tonester. 07s for Tonester. W Tonester in the chat.
Tonester 869 gifted Janka membership.
Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate that.
Oh, there's
Tom Nuke with the gifted with the membership. Thank you very much.
9 members. 9 members.
Tonester 869 gifted Archon 02 a membership.
Wow. That means we're basically 1 away from halfway there for another wheel spin for tonight. Already.
This is just crazy.
That means we're 1 away from
Dude, I've like
there.
lost like understanding what's even happening in reality right now.
Augie's brain is just broken right now.
Yeah.
Now imagine. Just imagine how good that'd be. All greens in the chat. Augie Pepper for the W.
Dude.
I had to leave Augie on a high after last night. I'm edging so hard thinking about that pepper. We're 11 away. 11 members away. $5 to join. $5 to join. Who doesn't have $5?
This is just crazy right now. I can't get over like the timeline.
Oh man. The whole chat is green OMG. Thank you, Tonster. Welcome in. That puts us halfway to another wheel. Oh, 11.
Oh my god, dude.
What the actual
This is
fuck?
actually crazy right now.
9 away.
What the hell is even going on?
JP the drummer celebrates 2 months of membership. Pepper Grape is coming Safahor.
And there's the 10.
we hit the goal.
Tom Nook with the 10.
Bruh.
Tom Nook with the 10.
What the hell is going on?
Holy fuck.
This is crazy.
Holy shit.
Dude.
What the actual fuck?
Bro. Tom gifted JL Monster a membership.
This is actually crazy right now.
That is nuts.
It is like my brain is like just disassociating right now from everything that's going on.
Oh my god.
Dude. It's
Total
just,
Nook domination, literally.
all right.
Tom Nook gifted Maverick
Oh my god.
This is just crazy, man.
Thank you guys for the
We're
support.
resetting the cache. Okay, well, should we spin the wheel right now? Fuck it. We're spinning the wheel. We're spinning the wheel. We're spinning the wheel.
Shit.
Oh my god!
Holy shit.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Chat is just getting ripped off.
You were raping Chad right now. Chad's trying to rape you? You were raping Chad.
Bro, I'm not even joking. Like, low key, I'm ready to take the pepper right now. I'm not even trying to evade it.
That's the gamble, man. I mean, that's what happens.
This is the gamble. You know what I mean?
Okay, maybe you should make this deal. Here's what you could say: respin now, but you get a respin of your choice, like
Really?
anytime. What about that, Chad? What do you think of that?
Respin now?
but no matter what it lands on, Augie also gets a respin. What do you guys think? Would you take?
Wait, what does that even mean?
So like you could respin it once, If it lands on punishment, you get to you could respin again if you wanted,
Okay.
and then we would go from there. Or
Okay.
or you can save it.
Or we can save it. Should we do a respin?
Yes or no, or just keep it like that. Acceptable terms. One to agree to that. One to agree to that.
So should I delete the 45 minutes?
Yeah, take the 45 off. Well, yeah, take the 45 off.
Okay. And then we respin, right?
But you could respin again if it's something you don't like. You would get one. Chat gets one. You get one. Do you agree? I mean, you have to agree too. It's obviously your call. Chat wants
So
it.
chat gets the respin, but I get a respin at the same time.
Yes, you guys
All right.
each get one.
All right, fuck it. We'll do it for the chat. We'll respin for the chat. We'll respin for the chat.
Oh shit! 1.5 hours.
That was the respin for the chat. It actually fucked us more.
It fucked us worse. we doubled it. We doubled it. Okay.
Listen, chat.
Well,
We tried to help you out. I mean, technically, we got fucked more,
yeah, we did.
but we did not hit another punishment.
Nope.
So I'll take that, to be honest. All right. Well,
There you go. There you go.
listen, this is how much of a man of the people I am. I gave us an extra hour.
45 minutes.
45. I gave us an extra 45 minute. An extra
But we get 45 minutes
for free.
twice. You know?
Okay, well, now understand that I have a free respin.
You do.
So if I get a punishment I don't like, I just get to redo it.
yes.
Or if I get 2 hours on the clock, I just get to respin the wheel.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
can
So
respin.
understand, I have a free respin.
Yep.
But-
that was the chat agreed. The chat agreed.
The chat agreed to.
Chat agreed.
We took a handshake with the chat.
We took a handshake. Fair is fair.
But yeah. I respect the respin, so I can't bitch.
Yeah.
Look, I feel bad for the chat. They just fundraised us like 40 new members or something. 60 or something, right?
It could have been 3
In
punishments
an
a
attempt to
row.
get me a nighttime punishment, and it didn't happen. So it's like, I feel bad for them. So
That's the gamble of it, you know? It
Yeah.
could have been 4 punishments in a row and you would have just gotten fucked and you would have been like, fuck
yeah,
you.
exactly.
You know what I mean? And it's also a 33% chance.
Listen, as much as we have to obey the wheel, chat also has to obey the wheel. You know, it's we're both in this together in a way, right?
Yeah.
I'm hoping the wheel won't fuck me. You guys are hoping the wheel will fuck me,
That's part of it.
but the wheel decides at the end of the day. You know,
Yeah.
so
Yeah. I mean, the night still isn't over, but you know.
I
You're
mean,
right.
we just added a shit ton of time
yeah, we did.
too.
We're going to bed with
What
more
were we
time.
just at earlier? We were at like 27 hours,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. What were we just at? We were at 29, but earlier we were at 27.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm looking 40 minutes ago, we were at 27 hours. Now we just added 6 hours to the clock.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Along with, I think the night before, can you see what time we went to bed at? Like last night? I guess you have to pull up the VOD.
We went
for
to
that.
bed at 12:40.
No. I mean, on the clock. Time on the clock.
Oh, yeah, I can take a look at that.
I'm really curious. The chat is all green now. Remove 45, add 3 hours. Yeah, you would fucking like that one, wouldn't you? Really curious.
All right, let me see. Oh wait, I have to look at this thing over here.
Is there a limit on the time? Right now our cap is 10 days. So we have a thing that tells us if it'll hit that. So
This is when we were sleeping, right?
yeah, what time
What
did
the
we?
fuck was happening? Keemstar loves BLM. Was this Aiden?
I think that was this. What did you skip to?
What the fuck
time
just
did-
happened?
What time we were?
Was this Toastify?
Were they watching all the RC mods?
It's very difficult to fill these spots with people know.
Oh, this is Beckon and Toastify.
They were watching Keemstar Loves BLM last
That's
night.
crazy. Michael 1 DMs. Man, they were going deep with the fucking lore. Okay, so when we went to sleep, what was it at?
So in a full 24 hours, we've made 6 hours of progress.
Yeah.
Is that what it looks like?
It looks like this is what it was at when we were
No.
sleeping.
In 24 hours, we made 3 hours of progress. That's how
Damn.
fucked we are.
That is wild.
That's how fucked we are.
That is fucking wild, man. RC Mania, ladies and gentlemen. All right, you want to switch back to the gaming?
I guess so. Yeah, we got 15 minutes left.
Okay.
15 minutes of being around. Beckon and Toast are pretty great. That's good to hear. Some people were like,
Beckon and
"Fuck
Toastify
Beckon."
sound like a chill podcast. I got to be
Yeah.
real.
Full 10 days. I never questioned the Mania. Wow. Just wow. Best show on the internet right now, dude. That was a crazy run there though.
That was, man.
W run, chat. Now all he gets to go to bed peacefully tonight. He gets to go to bed peacefully.
Go back in retirement, Augie. What? Because I said Beckett and Toastify sounds like a chill podcast. What is wrong?
What is? Your
I gotta
brain
be honest.
is like broken.
I haven't like super watched Beckett, you know, but everything I've seen from him, he seems like a totally competent content creator.
He fucked up Destiny. Just completely like obsessed with that. Beckett and Dickers, no one knows who's talking. Holy shit. Where am I going on this? I don't even know.
Nobody watches Beckett. Doesn't he have like a YouTube channel like 8,000 subs or something?
He has a bigger one too, but I mean, what is the cope here? You're spawned out, bro. Nobody watches you and you went on the night shifts. Shit. Shit. I heard him mumble, "Come here," under his breath. It's like, "Come here."
Holy shit.
Please. Please don't fuck me. Oh.
Bruh. This is crazy right now.
Where am I? Holy shit. Okay. You fuck off, asshole. I'm surprised this guy, he can like rip my head off, but he can't like move some fucking like furniture out of the way.
Yeah.
I like Beckett's voice, but the name always makes you think of that creepy Beckett guy. I do the same thing.
Oh yeah, Craig Beckett.
Yeah, I say Craig Beckett. I think I still call him Craig Beckett sometimes.
I forgot Craig Beckett was a thing.
Yeah.
I haven't thought about that guy since I covered him last.
Yeah.
Craig Beckett is crazy lore, dude. That guy was like the biggest gooner of all time. Like every day, I used to follow him on Twitter. Every day he would just tweet about porn.
Wow.
He would just make like his whole entire humor and comedy was just like porn humor. It'd be like just step bro jokes and stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Jess says, "What the fuck?"
And I remember like I remember like before he got exposed as being like weird, he would just tweet constantly about porn. I'd be like, this guy sucks.
What a weirdo. Craig Beckett, the other Beckett.
Yeah, Craig Beckett specifically, not
Beckett of Crabs.
not cool Beckett, right?
Well, the thing with two for me is like Beckett of Crabs. It also is close to Craig. So in my head, it's like Craig Beckett, Crab Beckett, Beckett of Crabs. I'm just like, they're so similar in my brain. I have no recollection of this.
Didn't Craig's wife confirm he was with the minor? Lol, I just remember that. I forgot Craig Beckett was married.
Yeah. What was the drama with him again?
So he was talking to a 17-year-old e-girl from like Tipsters community or something.
Oh my god.
And
wow,
everyone canceled him or something. And he was 28.
Holy shit.
28 talking to a 17-year-old.
Why?
Like normally I'd be like, whatever. But if you're like 28, okay. You know what I mean? It's just like,
what's the cutoff?
What's the cutoff?
For 17.
I mean, listen, if it's legal, my philosophy has always been like, whatever's legal in your state, you know what I mean? Just
who are you to judge?
Just follow the fucking law.
Powerless against the jailbait. Why is it X tipster community? CC3 is delayed? Holy shit.
Critter Clash 3 got delayed?
No
okay, I gotta
way.
write all this stuff down.
We got Hassan banned. Creator Clash 3 delayed.
Hassan banned from Twitch. Creator Clash 3 delayed. Will Neff stream announced it? Okay, I'm writing all this down for tomorrow. You know, Connor, these would be perfect internet versus topics. I like how confusing is like nagging you. As if you're like just sitting on your ass, like doing nothing.
This asshole's also the type that when I get up and like go clean, he's like, anything to run away from the fucking stream. If I got up and recorded internet versus, he would also cry about it.
Yeah.
He would cry no matter what I do.
Yeah.
That's Spencer for you. I mean, confusing. I'm just kidding. Hassan was banned. Yeah, he got banned just tonight. He just got banned. I don't see a tweet where it's announced. So Will and F announced it on stream. Did it like just happen?
If it just happened, Will Neff Twitch. No, Will Neff wasn't live. Oh, he was last live 8 minutes ago, so he just got off stream.
Honestly, you want to pull it up? Or is it like a? Is it just a tiny?
I have no idea. Like when he would have talked about this.
Oh, it's a full thing. Making an internet versus video on stream. I mean, I would. I just don't know if that'd be good content. I feel like that would. Internet versus equals Twitter versus now. Yeah, we have the same upload schedule now.
Ha. Boblack. This is another thing, by the way. Boblax has a whole at least 10 days to get an advantage on you.
Yeah.
Has he uploaded once since we went live?
I don't think so.
I mean, he uploaded his gaming video, but I mean like Twitter versus.
I don't think he has.
Has Boblax uploaded once since we went live on the Boblax channel?
I don't know.
I sent the clip in the General Mania server. Oh, the RFC Mania call-in? W Spooky. Spooky is on that shit. Alright, let me see this here. Alright, watch together.
Talking about it today, so I suppose it's out there in the ether. But Creator Clash is delayed. Creator Clash is delayed to a date far in the future.
Holy shit, far in the future.
For me, this is a huge bummer, not only because I was bringing out a bunch of my family, but I was losing weight at a lightning clip. I was losing weight at a fucking lightning clip. And I got down as low as 100.
Bro, what the fuck? Wait, watch full video.
Lightning clip. And I got down as low as 178 pounds, which was like pretty intense weight loss. And I fasted at EDC, like hard fasted, like 3 full days of basically not eating with like 1 meal a day.
Wow.
And yeah, so I went to KBBQ last night with the Fear N gang, and I weighed myself today, and I was back to 185.
Orange Man showing the chat. What? I have a plane ticket. What the fuck do I do?
They can't just delay an event like this, right?
Well,
people have made their plan. Keep in mind, Critical Clash 3 is a month away.
Yes.
You don't buy plane tickets for something like a couple weeks.
People have bought their tickets. They bought hotels.
People have planned for this for months.
Yes. Anyone who's coming.
I would be livid if I was going to Critical Clash right now.
Yes.
This is so fucked up.
Well, I mean, Will and F is also just fed to be livid. He's okay. People obviously paying money. This guy's been like training his body for a fight, and it's like, too bad. 1 year away.
Yeah.
Really?
This is fucked up, man.
I just got back, Will. Yeah, they Will confirmed Creator Clash 3 is delayed in the far future is what he said.
Far future. Not just like a month or two or something because they got to figure shit out. No. This thing's never happening.
No.
Absolutely. If you understand, chat, they're saying delayed. This means canceled.
Yeah.
They're not going to do this event. This event is done.
This is grounds for mass refunds. I mean, at the minimum.
Absolutely.
Some people are saying a lawsuit. I'm curious, like, if you're someone who invested $1,000 into like plane tickets, hotel fees, maybe a car rental, could you be like, give me my money back?
Yeah.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
No. This is like get up and riot type shit. Like, This is not, they can't just be like, oh, oopsie.
Yeah.
Wow. iDubbbz is a fucking piece of shit.
Horrible guy.
This is crazy, man. And also, why are we finding out about this from a Will Neff stream? Why hasn't this been officially announced yet?
Yeah, why the hell is Will and Neff?
Yeah,
another horrible Creator Clash.
No communication. Do the other fighters even know? I wouldn't even be shocked if Will Neff was the only guy even aware that this event has been canceled.
And yeah, other fighters are finding out right now through this club too.
Dude, this is fucking crazy, bro.
This is worse than CC2? Yeah.
Wow. Oh, damn. We'll take a look at that full clip tomorrow probably. But yikes.
We're 5 minutes away from ending it.
Thank
I'm
you,
gonna just
Spooky,
close
by the
it.
way, for sending that.
I'm gonna just close the game. We're 5 minutes away from it.
We're 5 minutes
Or
away?
4.
All
Yeah.
right. All right. Well, let's switch over here.
4 minutes on the wheel. Probably we're good.
What's up?
I said 4 minutes on the wheel, but we're good.
Yeah. We'll officially close in 4 minutes. So if somebody wants to fucking just blow our nuts, then you have 4 minutes to do so. Otherwise, it's time to shower here.
I mean, we'll still spin it, but no punishments
Yeah.
until tomorrow morning.
Okay. Wow. W communication. That is fucking crazy. That is wild to me, bro.
I almost sent it to internet versus video ideas. W. Oh, you
Dude.
also sent it. Nisa blames Hassan. I don't think she would ever do that. She would rather suck Hassan's dick before she blamed it. Blame him.
Yeah. Wow. This is wild. Well, shit. So I guess you're gonna go shower or something?
Call Mabrug
I'll wait till
Super
11.
Chatted
Well,
$2.
I wanna hit
that. Okay.
There is a snake emoji. When will he address Spolgegate?
You're homosexual.
We're 4 days past that meme,
And you're still thinking about my penis. You're homosexual.
Holy shit, that is wild, bro. That is fucking wild. Man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it has been that's almost been a full day today,
Yeah,
huh?
I got 3 minutes left.
A full Saturday.
3 minutes left. You should film Internet versus Live tomorrow. That Creator Clash video is money. I mean, again, I would. I just don't know if it'd be good content. I don't know what. I mean, I feel like. What? Maybe I can make it interesting. I guess have people send me their tweets or something.
What do you mean?
I've had there's been 5 people who have been film Internet versus video live tomorrow for content.
Like do
But
it
I'm
in front of us?
Yeah, but I'm I don't know how. I mean, I would, but I just don't feel like it'd be that interesting.
Yeah. I don't know. Is Dumpy in chat?
What DMs? Yes, I said that I wanted to do it, but I've been fucking slaving, you retard. Is that what you're going to expose? I said I wanted to do it? You stupid retard? Yes. But I've been slaving. You've been sitting on your ass, picking your nose, and wiping on your shirt.
I mean, why is it confusing reading out the tweets?
Yeah, I don't know.
You know?
Yeah, I don't know.
Would you let Confusing Opinion read out the tweets and make do the recordings himself?
I feel like his voice is too retarded. I'm just kidding.
Wow.
I'm just kidding.
True though. You're right though.
1 minute. 1 minute.
1 minute away until the wheel is officially, well, I mean, at least the punishments are officially tabled to tomorrow. What's the punishment we started with this morning? I forget what it was. Oh, ice cubes.
I got iced. Yeah.
You got iced. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck you. I'm leaving you for Dumpy. Dumpy thinks my voice is good. Daddy Dumpy thinks my
Name
voice is
taken
good.
Super chatted
Desperate for
$5.
approval.
Anissa tweeted that speculating about the Denims hookup was getting involved in her personal business. Rumors confirmed.
What,
do you mean
her and Denim's hooked up?
Whoa. What do you mean the Denims hookup?
Her and Denim's hooked up?
Anise and Denims?
Yeah.
Bruh.
Probably.
I mean, it definitely was. We're not talking about iDubbbz here, but
I've definitely watched.
yeah.
Probably not even that.
Anissa is just so weird.
And 11 o'clock. And it's hit.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is officially 11 o'clock. All punishments that could be hit will go to tomorrow.
Yep.
Unseen.
W.
What happened to number 230?
Okay.
RFC 232, I think it's the first time Boblex addressed the BLM song strikes, but it's been private since 2021. That's actually, okay, I saw you were DMing me about that, but obviously I've been busy with the fucking stream or whatever, right? Let me log into my channel dashboard and answer that question, especially while I have a good 30 minutes to kill.
I'm gonna go shower.
Are you gonna go shower?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, boys, it's just you and me. It's just you and me for the next 30 minutes, guys. Unseen, I will look up what happened to that video. I feel like I've been asked this before, like a long time ago. What happened to RFC A number 232? Okay, let's see here. 232.
Help.
Oh, I have it right here. It looks like it's still public. Let me see here.
Name taken super chatted $5.
I mean, this is RFC After Hours 232. I'm looking at it right now. Does this not pull up if I look at this on an incognito tab, does this not pull up? It says privated. Oh, it's privated. Wait, why is this privated? Oh shit, I'm like leaking fucking shit or whatever. Okay, well, I can make that public real quick. I mean, I don't think it's privated for any reason. That's weird that it would be privated though. Did I cover off for Boblax? Why would it be privated? Oh, you know what? Whatever. Fuck it. We're publicizing it. All right. Here you go, bro. The link right here. Unprivate all streams. I thought all my streams were unprivated. Let's see here. Okay. I just DM'd you the link. Was I sweeping for Boblax by privating it? Like I don't know why that stream would be private. That's fucking weird. Well, I just made it public, so there you go. Was that the first stream where Boblax addressed the fucking allegations? Leafy's here banned from YouTube. The RFC Lost Media community is filling their pants right now. Okay, I don't like delete streams though, so I don't know why that would have been taken down. That's like confusing me. Maybe I privated it because there was like copyrighted shit in there, but again, I don't know why I would do that. That's weird. Half of the VODs are privated or claimed or something. Well, if there's missing VODs, usually it's because it's been banned, striked, or claimed or copyrighted or something like that. So I don't know. I don't really take shit down. You sweat for Boblax. I mean, maybe this is like 4 years ago, so it's possible that maybe I was like, holy shit, we got to cover this up. You know, Boblax addressed the allegations and he sounded terrible. We got to hide the stream or something. It's possible that happened. I can't imagine that it would have. I mean, I did hide the stream where he cried because I felt extremely uncomfortable having a video of my friend crying on my YouTube channel. But nowadays, if that were to happen, obviously I would have left it up. But back then, I was fucking soy. So, is the grill stream Lost Media? That is privated, but the only reason why I privated that is because it's on RFC. Or it's on Neo Augie, and I just privated everything on that channel just to make sure that I want to clean up that channel. Yo, W Billy Mitchell in the chat. Let's fucking go. Billy, I've been training for that hot sauce, man. W Billy Mitchell in the chat. But yeah. My favorite part of the Boblax coverage is Connor mauling him with literal egg on his head. Yeah, that's so funny too. Like, everyone's been covering the Boblax colon on this stream, and we are literally like soaked. We got eggs all over us, you know, because we've been doing this 4-day long torture stream. Yes, King Billy in the chat. You'll be ready, dude. Billy, I'm literally training right now for it. I'm ready for the habanero. Ricky's hot sauce. I'm ready for it. Well, I don't know if I'm ready for it yet. I don't know, guys. I kind of took the habanero like a champ today, you know? That's the funny thing is, like, Connor did the torture stream like a month ago, and, you know, he had to eat like so many habanero peppers that he started liking the taste. We've been like making our own habanero salsa and shit. Ricky's is the official hot sauce of RFC. Dude, I'm ready, dude. I'm ready to fucking get the sponsorship. It's the official hot sauce of Kiwi Farms, the official hot sauce of the Kino Casino. I'm ready to make it the official hot sauce of RFC. You didn't puke the habanero pepper. That's a win. Yeah, I mean, honestly, here's the thing, right? I took the habanero. You know, was I having an out of body experience? Yes, but did I enjoy it more than yesterday? Absolutely, dude. Yesterday the habanero just fucking destroyed me, bro. But yeah. Billy Mitchell, if you're in the chat, please come back to Retropalooza. We got to see you back at Retropalooza. Augie was in another dimension yesterday, dude. It was fucking crazy, man. But yeah. Man had the 1,000 yard stare from the pepper, LMAO. Yes, literally though. Oh man. Augie is now slightly less raped. Yeah. I've been meaning to reach back out to them. It's been a while. Yeah, dude, Billy, I was there for, I think you were there for like 2019 Retropalooza. You know, yeah, me and my dad witnessed you. You were streaming Donkey Kong runs there. Live on Twitch. And there was like a big crowd of people. It was crazy. I don't know if you've been back since then. I think you might have been just there for one time. I can't remember though. The good old Retropalooza. Augie looked like Carl Jobst hearing the verdict after the first pepper. Dude, it's hard to say who went through more pain there. Yeah. Where's the lesbian with glasses? He's showering right now. So it's shower hour because we're getting ready for the night shift. I haven't been back since 2019. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dude. W Billy Mitchell though. Billy Mitchell interview on RFC? Dude, I mean, it would be crazy. I mean, I would be down, you know. I'm not the best interviewer, but I would be down for it, you know. Can you mod Billy so we don't miss him in chat? Yeah, sure. I mean, let me make sure that's the real Billy first, you know. Check his channel. Yeah.
I'm Billy.
Yeah, that's the real channel. For all I know, I could have been talking to like a fake account this whole time. Just look like a giant retard. Oh man, it's crazy. But yeah. Get advice on how to handle spicy peppers. Well, I am curious about the pepper origin story, you know. I know his family has like their restaurant chain and they created the hot sauce. But I'm curious, you know. He's mod in Nick's chat too? Hell yeah. Can't spell Carl without the L. Dude, it's just like nuts to me though that Carl has just been crashing out this hard. Again, Carl Jobs has been like he's been viewed as like a respected YouTuber for so many years, right? And just in like the last month alone, we've really seen like this entire time, he's just been flipping his shit in a Discord server, telling all of these like fans in a public Discord server everything that's on his mind. Whether it comes to his elaborate strategies on the lawsuit, his current strategies on how to get out of paying what he owes. He's been talking about all the porn that he watches, sharing links to porn videos with his audience members. I mean, these are not things like when you're a YouTuber, right, with 1 million subscribers, you're not supposed to be engaging in conversations like that with your fans. Like, you're not supposed to be that like loose and like easily accessible, and you know, you're supposed to have a little bit of self-control there, or a little bit of tact, you know what I mean? It's like the way that Carl interacts on his Discord server is like the way that any random Spurg would interact in their Discord server, except the difference is that Carl's doing it from his business account. Like, his YouTube channel, he's got 1 million subs. That's his business, right? And he's on his business account, you know, talking about all kinds of stuff. Talking about how he's like, you know, he trusts ChatGPT, and ChatGPT told him he can't lose, and ChatGPT never lies. I mean, literally pulling a Mama Max, you know? It's fucking crazy to me. Carl sounds like a worse version of Boblax during the BPD era. It's just weird to me that, like, nobody's ever suspected before the lawsuit, or maybe I missed it. I don't know. Maybe people have always thought Carl was a loser, but I just never noticed it until after the lawsuit verdict there, you know? It's like all of a sudden Billy's like showing the whole world like what he's been saying in Discord this whole time, and he's just absolutely unhinged. Like, how did nobody pick up on this? Beforehand, at least. I don't know. You know for a fact, though, the completionist was just, you know, celebrating. As soon as the lawsuit verdict came out, you know the completionist was just popping the champagne. He was just like, dude. He was like, yes. Answer Juicy Mike's question. What did Juicy Mike say? What was the story of Flamenco telling Windigoon about internet drama? So back a couple years ago, I forget what the event was. It was when we watched Destiny debate Elijah Schaefer. And afterwards, we ended up going to a house. It was me, Turkey Tom, Windigoon, and then a bunch of other random people. And we were all hanging out. Connor was there. This is where the infamous picture of like me, Flamenco, Turkey Tom, and Connor took place. It was at that place. And Windigoon was there. And Flamenco was just going nonstop, talking nonstop about Ethan Ralph drama. Like Ethan Ralph shitter drama. And Windigoon was just like listening to it. Because Windigoon was like, he was like asking us, like, he knew who I was. He knew who, you know, he was just figuring out like what we were all up to, right? And he was like, oh, Flamenco, like, it's nice to meet you, man. Like, what's your thing or whatever, right? And Flamenco was like, well, I was a co-host on the Kill stream, and I used to work for Ethan Ralph. Do you know who Ethan Ralph is? And Windigoon's like, oh, I might have heard of him or something, right? And Flamenco starts just going into the whole spiel. He's like, well, in 2016, Ethan Ralph was a part of Gamergate, and he used to host a show called The Kill Stream with his wife, and then after that, the show became very successful in 2018, and then all of a sudden, he became a locale when, you know, he's just started going into, like, all of, like, the, you know, Ethan Ralph lore. He was just droning on and on and on and on about it, right? And, you know, I was just sitting there, like, smoking, and I was just, like, looking at I was looking at Connor, and then I was looking at Windigoon, and I was just like, this guy will just not stop talking. It's crazy. Like, what is, like, nobody is engaged with the conversation. He just keeps going on and on and on about it. I'm just like, okay, bro, nobody asked. Like, it was so fucking funny, man. Flamenco's scaring the hose. Yeah, literally, though. Did you have a meeting of the minds at that party? I mean, it was a good party for sure. But, it was just like, it was like the most like autistic moment of all time. It's just like, bro, shut the fuck up. But yeah, it was funny. Never let an autistic person start rambling about their hyperfixation. They'll just keep going. Dude, nobody even saw it coming. It was just like, oh, what do you do on the internet? And Flink was like, I cover VTuber drama and Ethan Ralph. And he was like, oh, Ethan Ralph. And Flink was like, yeah, Ethan Ralph. And then he just starts going on and on and on and on about it. It's just like, bruh, nobody asked. We don't care that much. I mean, you know, obviously I know about Ethan Ralph. Like, Windigoon was just like, okay. We had Boblax and Tipster on. Flamingo should be next. I don't know, dude. I feel like the Flamingo content was exhausted many years ago. But yeah. Would you prefer to listen to hours of VTuber drama? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It's kind of like pick your poison or whatever, right? I guess the Ethan Ralph stuff is more interesting, but at the same time, it's like, you know, we're at a social event. We're just hanging out. It's not. Flamenco was going on like we were in the middle of like a podcast or something, and it's just like, oh my god, bro, we're just trying to hang out right now. But yeah. Augie, since you play Civ, would you play City Skylines? I play City Skylines. I like City Skylines. It's a good game. But yeah. Bring on Flamingo. It's been long enough. I mean, has Flamingo even done anything interesting recently? We pulled up his Twitter account the other day and there's just nothing on there. I feel like the Flamenco commentary like arc has just been long gone. Talking about Ethan Ralph in public is like talking about Christian. It's just like there's very few instances, like there's very few social settings where you can just go on about a topic like that and people be like engaged with it. It's just never gonna happen. Let's see here. All Flam does now is retweet Nux Pedo. Yeah, I noticed that. He's got like the anti-commentary brain where it's like he's an exiled member of commentary, so all he does now is like anyone who commentary's gone after, he now is like the #1 fan of, right? So if commentary goes after anyone, then that means that like he's just like Nux Taku, that's my best friend now. But yeah. Let's see here. Have you ever played Factorio? No. That game is way too complicated for me. Maybe one day. But yeah. What day was Tipster on today? Tipster came on and talked about actually Billy Mitchell stuff. And honestly, I didn't know Tipster was that pro Billy Mitchell. I didn't realize that. I forgot his coverage was a lot more neutral in the whole situation. I thought Tipster was like a Billy Mitchell, like he was like a Billy Mitchell hater, but he actually covered the story like way more neutrally. But yeah. No, Tipster had a W call-in today. Damn, I still feel the pepper, dude. It's crazy, bro. Dude. What do you think of the Rose Malay lyrics vid? I have it in the docket. I'm planning on taking a look at it at some point. Tomorrow, I'm looking at what we're going to cover tomorrow. We got to cover more Critter Clash 3 stuff, especially now that Critter Clash 3 has officially been delayed. We got to do some iDubbbz tomorrow, I think. We're going to do some Hassan banned from Twitch, see if there's any fallout from that. We got to look at the Carl Jobst response. So it should be pretty good. Would you ever want RFC on Sirius XM? Probably not. The radio is a completely dead format. I don't see any reason why you'd want to be on there. Satellite radio especially. That's crazy. Sirius XM. That's fucking wild. Surprised you survived this long with that pepper in you. I mean, I took it, man. Make an internet versus live for the Hassan ban. I mean, if Chad wants to see an internet versus created live, I'm not going to cuck the content. I don't know if that would be fucking crazy. Satellite radio died with Opie and Anthony. Yeah, I mean, satellite radio. I feel like even when Opie and Anthony was on, satellite radio was already dead. I like to tell my Uber driver about Ethan and Ralph. Dude. Yes, we want the behind the scenes. I'd be interested in watching Internet Versus live. Who is the biggest lolco to come out of RSC? I think at this point it's Boblax. It has to be. It has to be that, man. I don't know. I don't know why Hassan was banned, but I'm betting it will be lifted tomorrow morning. The reason why Hassan was banned is because the ADL is going after him. Jonathan Greenblatt sounded the alarms a few days ago. We covered it. If Jonathan Greenblatt is on your ass, you're fucked. Doesn't matter if you're on the left or the right. I mean, you know, he's like literally the CEO of deplatforming, you know. So once he's made the call that you're anti-Semitic and you need to go, it is extremely unlikely that you will survive that. So, but that being said, I don't think Hassan will be banned for that long, you know. Thoughts on the ADL? I'm a big fan of them, you know? Yeah, big fan of the ADL, bro. Do you think Hassan deserved to get fucked by them? I mean, no, probably not. I mean, is Hassan an asshole? Yeah, sure. Does Hassan support deplatforming against other people? Yes, he absolutely does. But if I were to take a principled stance on it, obviously no. I mean, they're not going after Hassan for anything other than the fact that he, you know, has some spicy takes on the conflict. And I don't care that he has spicy takes on the conflict. He should be allowed to say them. But I mean, obviously Hassan does not hold that principle standard for anyone else. You know, Hassan wants conservatives to be deplatformed, right? So in that sense, like, yeah, he should be deplatformed because, you know, he played that game and now he deserves to get fucked. But also at the same time, like, if we're being principled here, then no. But yeah. Did you see Kai Clips is back? Yeah, dude. Kai Clips is cool, man. I've been meaning to talk to him. I've been too busy and stuff. But yeah. Let's see. I'll be back, Chad. GG on the stream. Have a good shower and good night. All right, well, take care. Unrelated, but who do you think would have won at Knoxville? Probably Worski. Worski trained for the fight. Tonkasal does like fake wrestling. I think Worski would have won. Say Kai Clips 3 times fast. Uh-oh. Kind of sounds like another word there. Are you doing call-ins tonight? I really don't want to. I gotta be honest. I'm having more fun just bullshitting with the chat here for a few minutes before I go shower versus taking call-ins. Call-ins make me feel weird. Whenever I take call-ins, like, there's a couple times where call-ins are cool, but for the most part, anytime I take calls, I just feel awkward. I don't really like them that much. But yeah. He should be banned from Twitch. Politics are no place for a gaming streaming site. It's fucking over the other creators who have nothing to do with the political sphere. Yeah, I mean, if Twitch just decided to just flat out, we're banning politics, I guess. I'm not sure. Have you heard the InfoWars call-in section? I don't listen to InfoWars that much anymore. Back when I used to go to college, I was on a routine because I had morning classes. So I would just listen to what's the morning guy? Harrison Smith, I think, did mornings. So I would just listen to Harrison Smith every morning while I would drive to college. But that was the only time I would regularly listen to InfoWars. I don't really listen to them that much. Their call-ins are so bad. RFC is worse than Diora live streams. Okay, well, you know what? Get the fuck out of here, dude. You know what? Come into my chat and tell me, your streams are shit compared to Dioria. Well, then you can fucking leave, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Can you play the new Kanye song? I mean, I would love to play it, dude. It's a good song, but I'd also like to keep my YouTube channel, and it's banned from YouTube. Although apparently Kanye is on his anti-Semitism arc. So he's like re-releasing all of his songs he's done recently, but with like he's like removing the references or something. I know he did that for World War III. I don't know if he's doing that for all of his songs. But yeah. Your friends at the Eddie, I won't like that. My favorite cozy streamer was Athena Bambina. Bruh. Athena! Fucking flamenco. That is wild. Who's your favorite music artist? Michael Jackson. Athena. Athena Bambino burp compliment. Bruh, what the fuck? Please tell me that doesn't exist. That's crazy. Are you religious? Yes, I'm Catholic. Favorite Michael Jackson album? The contrarian side of me wants to say Invincible, which was his last album he put out in 2001. If I'm being honest though, it's probably Bad. I think Bad is his best album. But I don't know. Yeah, the contrarian side of me just wants to say Invincible. MJ was framed by them. You taught me this. Yes. It's probably Bad. But yeah. Let me see here. Next thing you're gonna say Diddy did nothing wrong. I have never said that. I've never said Diddy did nothing wrong. What do you think about Diddy?
He's innocent.
Yes, free Diddy. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go take a shower, guys.
Sounds good.
I'll be right back in around 30 minutes, guys. Peace out. Billy Mitchell was in chat, by the way, earlier.
Oh, was he when I left?
He was hanging out. He says you'll be ready for the pepper soon.
Oh, really?
So, yep.
Dude, he's gonna watch you take a pepper? Is that what he's saying?
Dude.
Bro.
Well, I mean, maybe. We'll see. All right. We'll be right back.
Sounds good.
I'll be right back.
Okay. What's up? Jerk off cam. Yeah, jerk off cam, dude. That's exactly what this is. W jerk off cam. Okay. I'm just gonna set a couple things up because I need to do play some League. I would be down for League, but I can't do it right now. Did you get allergy meds? I don't like taking allergy meds. Especially not when I'm doing all this crazy shit with my body. Fuck all that. How's your hair not look wet? What are you talking about? Really? Plans or schedule for Collins? No, probably not tonight. Somebody add 10 hours to the timer. Wow. Oh, you know what, chat? So, I don't think, I don't know. Hold on. I'll tell you guys about it in a little bit. I do have an idea, but we'll have to see about it. Talk about how much of a fat, drunk Ethan Ralph is. I mean, how many times do you need to hear that? That's just, I mean, we all know it. Allergy meds with habanero and a shot. Yeah, let me do that, please. I'd love to mix all that up in my body. You think that Ethan nuke will be good? What is he? Is it playing that he's working on a second nuke or what? Do you have sweet little dreams while on stream? Wow. Did Cameron rape or not? I haven't reviewed the footage, bro. I don't know. I can't say that. The ice cubes did it for him. Wait, what? Did you wash your ass? Yes. The ice cubes washed them for me. I didn't need to. I did not need to. Which muscle car would you drive? I mean, to be honest, if you couldn't tell from my phenotype, I'm not really a car guy. I don't really know. I could not name shit about cars or the types of cars or anything like that. I don't know shit. I do not know shit about that. Is Nick unironically non-binary? Dude, come on, man. That's private. W cars are gay. Wow. Do you lift, Connor? What do you think? What do you think, buddy? But yeah, okay. Here in about 2 minutes, though, I am going to switch the BRB screen because I do have to do all the swapping. I do the night setup, so I have to do all the swapping, put up the beds, all that bullshit. And yeah. So AIDS, but hopefully tonight Tonight will be a good night. Hopefully tonight will be a good night. I think I wake up a lot more from the TCS than Augie does. You guys should do a push-up contest. Yeah. You ignored my question? Okay, dude. You're retarded. Who's doing the night shift? I don't think we have anything planned. I don't know if anyone is set to do it, so it might be no night shift night. I mean, the people who are in there are welcome to come in. Dumpy's welcome to come in, even though he backstabbed us yesterday. But there's nothing planned right now. We were busy today. I didn't really talk to the night shift guys. Can you do a backflip for one gift this up? I wish I knew how to do a backflip. The only thing Connor lifts is his fat ass tits off the keyboard when he needs to type. Kind of stupid ass off the keyboard? What are you even saying? What kind of roast is that, bro? L roast. It's been a fun stream. True. This has been good. I mean, in terms of entertainment, I feel like I'm way more entertained from this stream than my subathon. As the person getting tortured. I mean, I'm going insane, but it's more fun. It is more fun. Can you throw up gang signs to rep the set? Really? Dumpy Nation for life. He backstabbed us, bro. It's kind of messed up, Dumpy Clips. You gotta at least, be like, hey, Dumpy, why didn't you show up? Dumpy, you promised Augie and Connor you'd show up and you didn't. You gotta at least, kind of know. Internet versus we record need to. Hey, have you sent me can I ask you a question confusing? Have you sent me research for it? Or no? Do you expect me to be researching right now? Tell me if you sent me research. What do you want me to record? You want me to just open up Twitter and figure something out? The fuck are you talking about? Record. Let's just sit there and scroll. Let's pull a Bo Black's live stream and just open Twitter and scroll and hope we find something good. You didn't ask me to? Yeah, so what do you expect me to do? You think I'm just going to open up Twitter and just scroll it? What are you talking about? Record Internet Versus right now. What do you mean? What am I supposed to do? You never express feeling or complain or reflect on your own thoughts on the experience, and it's odd. Listen, I bottle it all up, okay? I bottle it all up. I feel like I did the same thing for Internet Versus too. I don't remember ever doing that. I don't remember ever doing that. Augie's like the polar opposite of me though. He's just like, every thought he has about it, he's just like, I feel sad, I feel hurt, I feel gay, I feel, you know what I mean? Scrolling Twitter is grueling hard labor. I'm not saying it's hard, retard. I'm saying I'm not gonna pull Bo Blacks. Bo Blacks fired up a live stream. He was like, let's find something. He just sat there and scrolled like a moron for 45 minutes. You have to have a plan if you're gonna do something. If you're gonna make a video, you say, okay, here's the video I'm gonna do. Let's go find the tweets for that. It's not hard, you fucking retard. I'm just saying, I'm not gonna sit there and scroll Twitter like a moron for 30 minutes. Connor pretends it's all cool, yeah. Do you want me to research it? Research something. Send me something. The most entertaining part of the stream is watching Augie slowly break and hear his entire process while you just listen and go, damn, that's terrible. That's another thing too. It's, I don't know, it's like, I almost just sit there and get enjoyment out of Augie breaking. I feel like either equal to or more than the chat sometimes. I feel like sometimes I'm enjoying it even more than the chat does. Like, I just think it's hilarious. But another thing too is you have to think about it from this perspective, okay? I've done longer than this before. I've gone longer than where we're at right now. And so it is also entertaining for me because I get to watch someone experience what I experienced. And so it's almost just like it's like cathartic in a way, you know what I mean? Or I don't know what the term is, but it feels good, you know? You were cackling while Augie was eating the pepper, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, maybe by day 7 I'll feel different, but I mean, I've done longer than this before, so. What's happening now? Figuring out content for the stream? No, I'm just sitting talking for a couple minutes. I said 2 minutes, but I might go a little bit longer, a couple more minutes before I switch to BRB because then I'm going to set up for the night while Augie's showering. I'm just pissing away some time. Connor reminds me of Saddam Hussein, except it's not Iraqi. What does that even mean? Well, thank you for the donation, Klungo. I don't know what the fuck that means, but you read a damn doc over and over, you had no room to complain. Well, we'll see. I do think the punishments have been worse this stream, but actually, I don't know. I ate a fuckload of peppers. I don't know. I was fucked. TTS quiet. Yeah. We gotta change that. Are you gonna solo stream regularly? You know what? I would be down. Where I'm moving to, I'm gonna have a room. At least my understanding, I'll have a room to myself. Like I'll have my bedroom, but I'm also gonna have a room I can set up in. I might do a full streaming type setup versus just recording. I might stream often. I mean, I would be down. I think it'd be fun. I always have. The thing is, for me, honestly, okay. Here's what I'll say. As a genuine reflection of myself, I think when it comes to solo desktop streams, I'm really not that good at them. I don't really think that that's my forte. I'm not as much of a desktop entertainment streamer type of person. I do think what I'm good at is coming up with like these kind of streams. Right? I think these kind of streams, I think I do have a talent for this kind of stuff or figuring this stuff out. Like I set up pretty much everything for the stream. Basically trying to improve and make up the internet versus concept to come up with it even better, right? But I'm not really like I'm not really talented at like sitting there and just streaming like solo or whatever. It's not really like something I'm good at. So let's see. Kind of pisses me off how not reacting to these circumstances are. You were truly born for a desk job. What do you mean? Do you think this is a desk? Do you think this is like a desk job? Do you think this is equivalent to a desk job, really? You're good at coming up with weird punishments for yourself. Wow. You're getting 2 rooms to yourself? I mean, yeah, bedroom and then a like an area that I'm going to use for a studio. You feel more like a manager? I mean, not, I don't know if manager is the right term. I just think production. I think I excel in production. Less content brain and more logistics brain? Probably true. No, I have a desk job and it's why I can be in chat all day. It's super easy. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Do you have a basement or something I can sleep in? Wow. Good one, dude. I would kill myself if I had to sit in a desk for even like one day. Y'all aren't seeing the sun except when going outside to be tortured. Holy shit. I mean, it's true. That is true, but the money makes it worth it, right, guys? If Connor gains any amount of power, he begins devising humiliation rituals for his underlings to be put through. Okay, what the fuck? Amazing. Amazing. If you're going to make a studio, what you're going to create, I don't want to divulge too much because I don't want to just like, I really don't like to mental masturbate too much, but I do have some ideas for internet verses. I'll say that. I do have some ideas for internet verses. I think it'd be cool. Cool setup ideas for when the channel grows. I don't want to mental masturbate too much while my channel's at the size it is, because you know. But is there actually one? Where? Under the curtains. It's giant? Holy shit. Well, I probably should get that. It's on Augie's side. I don't think he wants to Asmongold up here. What is with Texas, man? Dude, in this house, we get thing with this house, we actually really don't have bug problems, but like once a month there'll be just like a giant roach that's just in the house, like once a month. It's on your mic. Yeah, good one. And we're just like, what the fuck? Okay, well, I guess that's my cue to BRB, so I'm gonna find that and kill it. But okay. I made it too easy with the masturbation once, deleted it. Holy shit. Okay, anyway, so like a wood roach, yeah, I don't know, maybe. But okay. Well, that's my key to BRB. I'm gonna go take care of that. Let me just put on this music. Whatever. I will be right back. BRB in a minute chat.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Welcome back to the RFC Mania night shift. Night 4. What's going on, chat?
How you guys doing? Okay, I think that we are basically almost set up. We got one thing that we're gonna do. One in the chat if you're still here. Type a 1 if you're still here. I'm about to go to bed. Nice, nice, nice. I wanted the correlation. Oh yeah, so we, you know, go ahead and turn on the primary camera or the sleep. Yeah. So we twos. Wow, nice, nice.
Huh.
Anyone who was just here for about 30 minutes ago, Roachgate. We picked up all the tarps. We looked on everything. I scanned everything out. That's why it took a little bit longer today to set up. Nothing, found nothing. I think he ran off into the other room. So hopefully bro's gone. I mean, there's nothing else we can do. He's hidden now. He's got to place down some bait or something. Or I'll order some tonight. Anyway, as for that, the other idea, the other thing I was going to let you guys know, so this wheel, last night we tried a tiny bit of Airhorn, but tonight we're going to change the wheel. We're going to actually take off for the night shift only. The 45-minute part will be removed and it'll instead be partially 1 hour, partially Airhorn us in the middle of the night as a night punishment. So to incentivize night donations, that's what we're going to do. If you want to, you know, run that, you get a chance to wake us up with an Airhorn, but add gay alert. Okay. Teabag Augie. Okay. The roach laid its eggs inside of Augie by now. Yeah. Okay, guys.
Oh, yes.
I love this chat. You guys are really cool. But yep, so we'll do that. But we're gonna adjust the wheel or whatever. But just want to let you guys know the update where we're at. That does mean we are. Is anybody going to night crew? We don't have anyone scheduled. I mean, we might just do no night crew tonight, just see how it goes. Well, yeah, I'm probably gonna regret that one. We'll see. We'll see. The night's been pretty slow, so pretty low key. We've gotten some decent sleep. I mean, you know, TCS has been kind of raping us a little bit, but you know, I think that it'll be more fun, especially for the donators, because you get to actually see a punishment happen right then and there. So nice one, man. You're a little bit late, buddy. Okay, let me set up this punishment wheel real quick. We're gonna add the new stuff to it. Okay, can you guys see that? Can you guys see that? So yeah, there is the actual night wheel now. This is just for the night. There is a chance to hit that. Okay. Oh, I have Civ open on my laptop, so really? Why? And then let me make sure that we can hear the TTS. For any TTS donations. Okay, yeah. I'm heading to bed now. Also, yeah, we don't have anyone playing for Night Crew. We're just gonna skip Night Crew tonight. We might make a return to some people tomorrow, but it will just be us in the chat having a beautiful, lovely conversation. New wheel looking good. Yeah, that's the new wheel right there. So go to sleep so I can start gooning. Wow. Thanks, man. Hoping for them to cry out at night as they feel like crawling on them. It's just disgusting. Just disgusting. Rip Night Crew, yeah. Well, we will just skip it tonight, but we'll return tomorrow. Get me on. Okay. It'll just be us and you guys, chat. Us and you guys having deep, intimate conversations about our thoughts and feelings. So, yeah. It'll be really, really fun. Okay, there we go. Alright. Shaking and crying right now. Spawn out like you're good one. He's banned. Okay. up, assholes? Let me pull up the chat here. Where the fuck is my chat? Where the fuck is my chat? There we go. Well, this is gay. Okay. W. Thoughts on Giants? What does that mean? Like the team? Connor looking at very submissive. What's wrong with your brain, bro? What is wrong with you? Real ancient giants? Probably real. Probably real. Any plans to collab with Augie once you move? I mean, I'm sure things will naturally happen. Obviously, we won't be doing the show, but all right. I'm getting my ass to sleep. Really been enjoying the stream. More people need to go all in on their streams like this. Hey, man, true. Listen, we're up in the content, okay? Grind never stops. Moving to Iowa? No, moving to the Midwest. That's what I'm moving. Will you guys cover Dark Fiber AU? Honestly, maybe we could do it tomorrow. I think we were gonna finish something. Oh, I think we were gonna look into Greater Clash, but we'll have enough time probably to go over Dark Viper too. RFC Mania's been an amazing idea so far. Let's go to W. Alright. I'm getting off this phone. I gotta sleep. The Midwest seems extreme. Okay. Sorry, I had to do a couple things. All right. Fuck this shit.
Gamer Knight 87 super chatted $2. Who are Pestia Zero King their little manchi RN, Star of David emoji, Star of David emoji, Star of David emoji, Pregnant man emoji, Pregnant man emoji. Lax Taser super chatted $2. Passport control emoji, 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 passport control emoji. Augie, do you like men? Ironclad Amphibian super chatted $5. Connor pulling out pics of Josh's Lil Bobby to get to sleep. Mul super chatted $2. Wiener must be taped to thigh. Soap Frost 141 super chatted $2. Augie. Connor is pulling his deck out. Watch out. The confusing opinion super chatted $2. Connor, what is the pointy thing by your legs? Sus? Mol super chatted $2. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's a manchi, run run run. Volt super chatted $2. Diddy has possessed Connor. Wake up Augie. Grapes emoji. Grapes emoji. Grapes emoji. Grapes emoji. Grapes emoji. Viacom super chatted $5. Wake the fuck up right fucking now. Wake the fuck up right fucking now. Wake the fuck up right fucking now. Viacom super chatted $5. Don't say anything if you are a homosexual.
Retard.
Volt super chatted $1.99. The Manchi is coming. Crying face emoji. Grapes emoji. Peach emoji. Israel emoji. Crying face emoji. The Manchi is coming. Mol super chatted $2. Hairy monster. Volt super chatted $1.99. Nicalypso got logic. Lactase super chatted $2. Connor, do you like men? Passport control emoji. 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 Clunker super chatted $6.48 to report wasp spray challenge was big head sore but fun. 10 tennis doing again. Vol super chatted $1.99. Conor Reed sitting in a tree RAPIFG. Grapes emoji. Grapes emoji. Grapes emoji. Blaze super chatted $2. Wake up, Connor. Nikita Super Chat at $5. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you want in your Burger King burger is someone's foot fungus. Jimbo Jenkins super chatted $2. Women with bunny ears emoji. Woman in steamy room emoji. Person with white cane facing right emoji. Man in manual wheelchair facing right emoji.
to Lunchables. And an outsider who doesn't know these three may not think this is a story, but this spread like wildfire across all platforms, and the internet had a lot to say about it. It starts off with Dexerto tweeting out, Mr. Beast, KSI, and Logan Paul are releasing Lunchly, a Lunchables competitor. It will feature Prime, Feastables chocolate, and a variation of food. Plain Rock replies, we'll make kids more retarded. Jack says, I wouldn't consume anything tied to Logan Paul. M2FC4 says, I'm going to consume 2 of them in honor of you. Jack replies, he's gonna scam your taste buds. Savage Studios says, this will definitely be less healthy than Lunchables. Forgetful Person replies, how long till it's revealed they're made up of purely asbestos and lead? Moose replies, you gonna have to take a loan out to afford this. Lonely Goomba replies, wow, more subpar, cheaply made shit with YouTube branding on it. Pink Sheep quote tweets Dexerto and says, you've heard of Lunchables, and most recently, you've heard of Lunchly. Today, I announce Pink Lunch. Every Pink Lunch contains Doritos, Mountain Dew, and Doritos Locos Taco. This barely provides any nutrition, but it tastes so good for real. I wish for a yacht this Christmas says, when I tell you I'd unironically buy and eat this all the time, I truly mean it. Pink Sheep responds, Prankster Gangster's up right now. Kindo and Co responds, how much lead is in it? Pink Sheep says, loads. Rosanna Panzino quote tweets Dexerto and says, a few years ago I backed out of a big deal with Walmart because we couldn't make the food with as good of ingredients as I wanted, organic, no preservatives, etc., at the scale needed. People like Mr. Beast, KSI, and Logan Paul absolutely could, and yet they choose to do this. Says everything you need to know. Redbeard and Ninja responds, that and those will be majorly overpriced. Barbie Bad Boy responds, God, I love you, Ro, but this one could be deleted. There is many other brands that do the same thing. Sometimes people can't afford organic and have to choose the foods pumped with preservatives and dyes and other unhealthy things because it's cheaper. Plutonium responds, what? Because other brands also suck, this one can't be criticized? I'm getting fed up with people acting like Ro is some spurned ex-girlfriend, just because she continues to find the predation of children bad ongoing. Barbie Bad Boy responds, never said that, but the reality is organic is expensive and most can't afford it. This product is very similar to Lunchables and other lunch packs that are unhealthy, and this shames others from buying similar products. So criticizing this product because it is related to these shitty guys shakes others who can only afford food like this, like Lunchables brand. It creates food insecurity and shame for poor, low-income families and people. Dan TDM quote tweeted Dexerto and said, what happened to YouTubers, man? I can't not say anything anymore. This is selling stuff for the sake of making money. Simple. How does this benefit their fans? This is selling crap to kids who don't know better than to trust the people who are selling it to them. Do better. Squiddy responds to Dan by saying, why not teach kids healthy eating habits? They're comparing their product to Lunchables, which in itself is highly processed crap. None of them are passionate about health towards fans, only their wallets. So disappointing. FGTeve says, as someone who eats healthy on the regular, I can't condone this as a meal for children. Hashtag real food. The Mr. Epic responds, why are people so surprised about this? They are all companies. When have companies ever cared about making healthy products? They just want money. Mr. Beast sells chocolate and the others sell an energy drink. None were healthy or designed to be healthy in the first place. Dur3 says, selling energy drinks to kids is crazy. Parker responds, I usually defend Mr. Beast as he usually uses his money for the greater good. However, it reaches a point. He has a burger chain and a chocolate bar line. This isn't something that's needed. We have Lunchables already. These aren't different in the slightest. Sad to see what his brand is devolving into. Dorian Scott replies to Parker by saying, you do know that Mr. Beast has hired some really shady people to work with him, right? He literally hired a registered S offender. Parker responds, I was not aware. Cope and C quotes and says, yeah man, that's crazy. What did happen to YouTubers? And attaches this video. Owen responds to Cope and Seed by saying, using merch as a gacha is weirder than his take, to be honest. Mr. Booshoot responds, you missed the point so hard. Merch is not the same as shitty food for kids, lol. Then Logan Paul quote tweets to NTDM and says, I'll tell you what happened to YouTubers. We spent our lives creating content and building our brands. Now we want to build businesses. You don't say anything when Lunchables faces bans for allegedly containing lead, but when we create a better version, you're upset? Then don't eat it. Then he attaches an image from consumerreports.org that says, Consumer Reports urges USDA to remove Lunchables from National School Lunch Program. CR tests find Lunchables and similar lunch kits contain relatively high levels of lead, cadmium, and sodium. Willie Mac Show responds, there's nothing wrong with producing a product people like and making money off of it. I don't get these people. Logan Paul's tweet then gets community noted and it says, Prime Hydration LLC was filed against that for including lead in 3 separate occasions, with the third being on March 24th of 2024. Commenting on Lunchables' lead findings while including a drink also known to have lead inside a meal pack is very hypocritical. Evil Skeleton quote tweets Dan TDM with this image that says, a real man never speaks ill of Dan TDM. A Gabe Newell parody account quote tweets Logan Paul and says, you're a joke. TGD responds, I'm going to pretend the real Gabe Newell said this from this day forward. Logan Paul then tweets out some comparisons between Lunchly versus Lunchables, and Lex quote tweets him by saying, can we get a comparison on the amount of lead and heavy metals in each? Because we stopped Lunchables entirely and I want them back. Logan Paul quote tweets Lex by saying, we spend a lot of money to put all meals through X-ray and metal detection to ensure no foreign materials are in Lunchly. His tweet then gets community noted where it says, Logan Paul is insinuating that a metal detector detects lead and heavy metal contamination in food. This is incorrect. A metal detector in a food establishment is used to detect large pieces of metal or other foreign material contaminants in the product. The Baked Bean quote tweets Logan Paul's Lunchly stats and says, 8-year-old Timmy's liver after consuming a single Lunchly. Brian Stutterer MD quote tweets Logan Paul and says, sodium getting rebranded as electrolytes will be taught in marketing textbooks one day. Specifically pointing out the comparison between Lunchly and Lunchables show that Lunchly has a high milligram amount of electrolytes. IanBot 5000 responds to Brian Stutterer by saying, I remember my organic chemistry teacher, a University of Florida graduate, referring to Gatorade as salty sugar water. Richard responds, if it's ionized sodium, Na+, then he's not lying. Croza responds, 1. Sodium is an electrolyte and the most important one to consume after working out. 2. Prime actually has a pretty shit electrolyte formula, so the majority of the electrolytes are not even sodium. Mr. Damascus responds, irony is that Prime doesn't have enough sodium. He has basically marketed the 2 sides of the same bad coin. Alan Walton responds, it's got what plants crave. Logan Paul quote tweets Brian Stutterer and says, crazy how even a sports medicine doctor can't tell the difference between sodium and potassium. The referenced 400 milligrams of electrolytes is the potassium in Prime, you idiot. Brian Stutterer quote tweets Logan Paul and says, crazy how a professional wrestler wants to start a debate with me about his electrolyte drink. But if his replies weren't off, maybe we could. Shane responds to Brian by saying, what's that supposed to mean? Professional wrestlers are just as intelligent and thoughtful as any other athlete. Brian Stutterer responds, so are doctors? Orbim says, he should stick to scamming his followers with his goofy crypto zoo at Logan Paul. But now to KSI, he quote tweets Dan TDM by saying, looks like crap to me, and includes these 3 pictures of Dan TDM's figurines. This one here, as well as this one, and finally this one. Memes Made replies with this picture of KSI's hairline and says, same. Ricky Berwick responds, oh fuck, lol. Jake Buckley says, with all due respect, bro, you have a U2s too. KSI responds, I'm not the one complaining and crying on Twitter though? You missed the point. Diego responds to KSI by saying, you missed the point of the post. Advertising unhealthy products to your young, impressionable fans while you yourself wouldn't go near that stuff. FPS Psycho says, I'm not the one complaining and crying on Twitter though, and yet you're posting this. Ironic. Showing the tweet that we just looked at. ER replies to KSI by saying, so you admit what you're selling to your fans is a bunch of crap and you don't care. PSM responds to KSI's original tweet by saying, harmless toys, these aren't consumable, Lamau. Not the same. Sir Snipey says, damn, I didn't realize kids eat toys. Midas responds, you wish you could make merch this good. KSI then quote tweets himself and says, but he was talking about food, JJ. He was sponsored, then promoted, and made a whole video on Munchpack, a monthly sub box full of food and candy to his Minecraft audience full of kids. Now what? And he shows these images of Dan TDM and Munchpack. iFunny responds, come join the Wash Club, KSI. It's cool, I can show you around. Squiddy says, it's a one-off sponsored video. Plus, he isn't claiming candy is healthy in the video. You guys own the company and actively claim claiming it's a healthy lunch alternative. That's where the problems are. Metis responds, bro, I'll be honest, your shit just sucks and people like DanTDM more than you. UCL Messi responds to Metis by saying, KSI, multimillionaire and on the road to being a billionaire. DanTDM, washed up Minecraft YouTuber. Metis responds, flexing another man's wealth when he will never give a shit about your existence is absurd work. KSI then tweets out, this whole DanTDM and Lunchly beef really shows that I'm in the thick of it. Out October 4th. Pre-save the link down below. Talking Lizard responds, we don't care. Schlepp says, your album got leaked and nobody cared. Ord responds, ain't nobody listening. Lesra Gomez says, bro lost to Tommy Fury and now DanTDM. Downfall needs to be studied. Ims responds, you're so pathetic, lol. Fearbuck also tweets out that Logan Paul, KSI, and Mr. Beast have teamed up to create Lunchly. And Trey Yates responds to this by saying, 43-year-old Twitter users who will become divorced any second. Revolutionary. This is going to change the game. No more Lunchables in this house. Money, pizza, stock prices going up, money bags, money bags. Dogpack404 responds to Trey Yates by saying, Lunchly is part of a genius YouTube strategy. Here's how. Unhealthy, lethargic kids provide higher audience retention than healthy, active kids. By creating food products that debilitate his audience, Mr. Beast is able to increase his AVD, average view duration. This is a key metric in getting promoted by the YouTube algorithm. So Mr. Beast doesn't just optimize his content for the YouTube algorithm, he optimizes his audience for the YouTube algorithm as well. Truly a visionary. And attaches this image from the movie WALL-E. Omni responds, it's just 3 rich people trying to get more rich. I don't think it's that deep, homie. Mr. Willie Mac Show says, Mr. Beast makes a knockoff Lunchable, and Dogfact reframes it as Mr. Beast is debilitating kids. It's a classic. Nicholas Diorio says, he has to fatten them up and make them more ideal to sell merch to. The final straw will be when he creates Mr. Beast Active to farm the fats into doing weight loss just to trap them in a loop. Justin Wayne quote tweets Dogpack and says, bro thinks Mr. Beast invented slop. Drama Alert tweets out that people are unhappy with Mr. Beast, KSI, and Logan Paul. And Mr. Beast responds to Drama Alert by saying, Lunchables sells hundreds of millions of units and countless people eat it. Our goal is to give people a better for you alternative to it. Our turkey meal, for example, is 80 less calories, 60% less sugar, more electrolytes. We use real cheese, they use a cheese product, they can't call it cheese, higher quality meat, etc. Obviously, eating fresh chicken and broccoli is healthier, but if someone is going to eat a pre-made meal like this, which millions of people do through Lunchables, then I think giving them a higher quality version at roughly the same price is a net good IMO, and why we launched Lunchly. Also, as we get economies of scale and can get things cheaper, we will only be improving the product more and more. Plain Rock responds to Mr. Beast by saying, only addresses allegations when it affects selling slop to kids. Angelica Reed responds, bro is all quiet about the allegations, but when it's time to defend his profits, he is real quick. Albert says, if you release this product, I will end myself. Havanis responds, agree that this is slightly less unhealthy, but it's like selling organic cigarettes to smokers and calling it a positive impact. Kingmin Lee responds, more electrolytes is just a crap ton of sodium. Nah, you're just trying to make more money, Lamau. Just own it. Then an unrelated drama with Marquise Brownlee breaks out, where he was attempting to sell a $50 a year subscription for a wallpaper app, and KSI quote tweets Drama Alert by quoting DanTDM's original statement and continuing, some dumbass YouTuber said this exact same thing to me the other day. Rather than complaining, crying, and trying to cancel a YouTuber for creating a product, here's an idea. If you don't want/like a product, just don't buy it. Simple. Kavos responds, you do realize it's more than just the product. People are sick with you showing no integrity and partnering with scumbags like Logan Paul for the sake of money and defending the bullshit scams and wrongdoings just because it benefits you. Sensitive Society responds, just let it go, man. It's almost been a week. Sundog says, 30 years old getting this mad over one tweet. Litz Evo says, bro is pushing 30 plus and letting a Twitter comment bother him at 7 a.m. DanTDM is rent-free. Nopify responds, genuinely the worst rebuttals to this issue that I've ever seen. You're not a salesman, you're a YouTuber with influence. Be a big boy and take a bit of responsibility instead of selling sugar juice and falsely advertised food. Doof responds, some dumbass YouTuber, put some respect on DanTDM, you have no legacy. Virat replies to Doof by saying, bro, KSI started YouTube before DanTDM, what do you mean? Bobby responds to KSI by saying, just let it go, fam. It's embarrassing at this point. W7 says, can't believe I used to be a fan of yours, Lamau. KSI then responds to everything on YouTube with the title, everybody hates us right now. Bibu says, responding to criticism? No. Yapping? Yes. ZBX68 says, Blood is legit arguing to the fucking wall. Like, Dan TDM stopped replying. Judgment says, you know you're cooked when none of the top comments are from your fans that support you. Charlotte Bernard says, handling this like a child at 31 is insane. I'm assuming people didn't call you out much growing up. Object is Alive says, you're weird AF, bro. Monio says, him fake laughing every 10 seconds just makes him look desperate. Stories of Reddit responds, that's cringe. Proceeds to do the cringiest fake laugh to hide the fact he's butthurt. Funnel TDM says, KSI's ego has grown so much to the point where he actually believes that he hasn't done anything wrong. KTS says, crazy how Dan only said one thing and dipped, and somehow left this guy spiraling about this for almost a week. The power of a Minecraft YouTuber gotta be a real thing. Autism Bob says, no way Blood had to go back 9 years onto Dan's second channel to find any dirt on him. Pavin says, you know you're done when you say that your audience is dumb. The player key timestamped every time KSI faked laughed. Around 83 times in total, which means on average he laughed every 14 seconds. Mango Squisher 10 posts on the YouTube drama subreddit, KSI responds to Lunchly controversy, and attaches a 15-minute video which is also up on KSI's channel. Solar Draws responds, is he trying to be annoying on purpose? Superset19 says, wasn't he always this annoying? I thought everyone just tolerated it because he was gonna box Logan. Goonieboon says, yes, he's always been annoying. Kids seem to like annoying though. Excalibur says, he has this I'm better than you and because of that I laugh dismissively after every sentence thing going on, and I don't like it. Palm says, that's exactly it. Reeks of insecurity. KSI then tweets out, a lot has happened these past few days online, so here I am addressing everything below, and links to myapology.co.uk, which community notes says, not only is the link 100% misleading, which breaks X guidelines, it's also a marketing tactic by WMG, who created the site, that's using anger surrounding his controversies to promote his new single. This same tactic was also used recently for the song, but with Jake Paul. AugieRFC responds, Dan TDM broke your brain. Badly. Kelsky says, a lot has happened. Dan made one tweet. Fan account says, bro, please get a PR team. KSI quote tweets himself and says, the community note is a straight up lie. The apology is there. You just have to click the page a few times to get to it. Once again, people abusing community notes. KSI News tweeted out, KSI has released an apology to Dan TDM and his fans, and attached this video.
Hey guys, a lot's happened these past few days. And I've had a lot of time to reflect and really understand everything that's happened and all of my actions. And, you know, first of all, I want to, sorry. I want to apologize. I want to say sorry. I can't do it. Hey yo, drink Prime and eat Lunchly, motherfucker. Stay mad, Dan TDM fans. Womp womp.
Albert says, it's poetic that the legacy sign behind him isn't lit up anymore. Juice says, bro's still dragging it. We don't care. Logano Piano says, stay mad, Dan TDM fans. Womp womp. Isn't this the man who is mauling and seething about the tweet after an entire week? So recently, the all-time Twitch subscriber record was broken, which normally would cause some murmurs around the internet, but nothing too crazy. But just the other day when this record was shattered, it wasn't just broken by anyone. It was broken by a VTuber. Iron Mouse now holds the record for the most subscribers at one time on Twitch, and the internet had a lot to say about it. It starts off with Fearbuck tweeting out, Iron Mouse, the virtual streamer, has become the most subscribed Twitch channel ever, as she has surpassed Kai Sinet's record of 306,621 subscribers. C responds, most parasocial subbers ever. Getkoft says, average Iron Mouse fan. Juice WRLD's gun says, brother lost his record to a JPEG. Hashtag not my streamer. YNT Joshy says, and they said AI wouldn't be taking over our jobs this soon. JB responds, it's time to do another subathon, Kai. Vrels responds, Kai gonna do a subathon with Drake, Travis, LeBron, Travis Scott, The Weeknd, Pat Mahomes, IShowSpeed, Drewski, Kim Kardashian, The Rock, Kevin Hart, and Ray, and will get 1 million subs. Thumbs up. Hans Vonda quote tweets Fearbuck and says, I don't know who Iron Mouse is, but VTubers are fucking annoying. ZZZ responds saying, all her money from the subathon is going to charity. It's for a good cause, and attaches an image to Iron Mouse's Wikipedia referencing subathons that Iron Mouse has done in the past, specifically one about plasma donation, where Iron Mouse said, I know so many people encourage blood donation, and I want to make sure I can reach as many people as I can to tell people about living with a PI and donating plasma. I want more people to know that we are here and we need support, but I also want people to know that they are not alone. Dumbest sticker quote tweets Fearbuck and says, I swear to God, Kai Cenat fans gotta be
Nicole
the third most player social fan base behind Swifties and K-pop fans. Iron Mouse herself tweets out, words cannot express how I am feeling, nor can they express my gratitude. Thank you all so much for the incredible support, and thank you for changing my life. Thank you for being the best community in the universe. We dreamed big and we did it, bros. I love you all. Ludwig tweets out, Iron Mouse just blew past my old Twitch sub record and still has another day to break Kai's record. I seen some weird people flame her on Twitter the past couple of weeks, but I hope she shatters the all-time sub record. She's a great streamer. She has one of the best stories on Twitch and is also donating half the money raised to charity. Go Iron Mouse. Tippity responds, she's my favorite Latina. Ludwig says, as a fellow Latinx streamer, it's just so cool to see people thrive in the space. Nyx responds, I don't know how you can see Iron Mouse and hate her. She is genuinely so hardworking and kind and entertaining. Fearbuck makes another tweet and says, Kai Cenat congratulates Iron Mouse for breaking his all-time record and hints at another subathon.
I want to say one thing, okay? First things first, I don't know if y'all know, but my sub record got broken today. My world record for streaming, it got broke today. No, somebody broke it. Somebody took my record. But look though, no, Iron Mouse, okay? I want to go ahead and congratulate Iron Mouse for breaking my record. Clap it up. Now, Iron Mouse, clap it up. But look though, W Iron Mouse, you feel what I'm saying? She took the record. She really did that, you feel what I'm saying? But I promise one thing to my supporters if that was broken. You feel me? So we're going to have to see what happens in the future. All right? Appreciate y'all.
Adam responds, I never thought I'd see the day where Iron Mouse gets shouted out in a sports presser, man. This year has been crazy. Pup12 says, crazy how the streamer himself congratulated her, but his fans fail to share any positive reaction to it. Dexero tweets out, Iron Mouse now has over 200,000 subscribers on Twitch and is donating 50% to the IDF community charity. Emerald Apple responds, and before the weirdos think the IDF means Israeli Defense Forces, attaching an image of the Immune Deficiency Foundation's Twitter, which is the one that was actually linked. Dude Fella responds, Immune Deficiency Foundation, not Israeli Defense Force, before anyone gets confused. Cool B responds, the only IDF I support. Sue says, I saw the IDF and got shocked. Then I clicked the lol. Twitch tweeted out, shouting it from the rooftops. Oh my mousy, she did it. Congrats to Iron Mouse for hitting the all-time sub count record and sharing the love and awareness to the IDF community. She really is the Demon Queen. And they attach this video.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you all very, very much. Thank you for being my community, and thank you for being my rock, and thank you for giving me back my life, and thank you for helping me and people out there like me, and thank you for supporting your faves.
Dexerto tweets out this clip of Aiden Ross and says, quote, this is my first time hearing about this person, end quote. Aiden Ross went off on Iron Mouse after learning she broke Kai Cenat's all-time Twitch sub record.
Iron Mouse, a virtual streamer, has become the most subscribed Twitch channel ever. What? As she surpassed Kai Cenat's record. Wait. Hold the fuck up. What? What the fuck is this? I'm not even trying to be on no hating shit, but what the fuck am I looking at? Can somebody give me the context behind this? I saw this picture earlier. I thought it was like some type of meme. It's a dude? No shit. Guys, anybody that's role-playing as this is a fucking grown man. Or has a bitch working in some type of like basement. Like, I'm not even trying to be weird, but like, chat, like, if we're being real, like, what the fuck am I looking at, dude? Like, no, chat, like, real shit. GG what? What does she look like? Can I please see? Here's the stream. Oh, fuck.
I'm good at representation. Of me.
Yes, of you. I can't believe you have one fan.
Okay, so let me ask you guys a question, bro.
Yeah?
Before I really talk my opinion on this, is there anything wrong? Like, I need to know, is there something like wrong with the person behind this shit? I'm not trying to be weird on God, but like, bro, you gotta give me the context.
Oh.
Okay, shout out to Iron Mouse. That's awesome. That's really, really dope. That's dope. Shout out to her, chat. Shout out to her. Shit, I ain't gonna lie, she's doing the marshmallow method, chat. She's doing the marshmallow method. Marshmallow, most famous DJ in the world. Puts on that mask, outside, people know what people, right? But like, shit, I'm not gonna hate. Good for her, bro. Good for her. Good for Twitch. But I wanna ask you guys a question. How did she surpass Kai in this shit? Because, but listen what I'm really about to say. Don't say GG Aiden pre-canceled. No. How is this possible? Because I'll be with you guys, when Kai was doing the subathon, he was unfuckable. He had the most subs for a reason. I saw him everywhere on the internet. This is my first time I'm hearing about this person. Let me explain to you guys why AI is taking over. It's for charity? That's different. Yeah, that is different. That is different. W then. I pray that, what charity is it going to? But I pray that you get 1 million subscribers. Because that's awesome. You're doing God's work here, Iron. Good for you. Genuinely, I'm not even joking.
Please stop for real says, Aiden is shocked that you don't have to be racist to be relevant. Soul responds, why would anyone be mad that a record would be broken for the sake of charity? Snuffy says, success breeds jealousy. People like this are so disrespectful and make it their entire personality, lol. Try saying something nice. Axe responds, Hikey L, how do you not know Iron Mouse, Lamau? Lena says, I thought we were over this behavior years ago. It's far easier to be nice and supportive of others, homie. Tectone tweets out, Ninja would go live later to say, pretty cool or whatever, but it's just because she's an anime girl. I could have done it if I locked in hard enough. Caseytron tweets out, seeing a woman break this goal has meant so much to me and so many other women, especially after consistently being exposed to how much women are hated on the internet. Fuck Aiden Ross and all the other manosphere morons that spread misogyny on a regular basis. Techie responds, damn, he really put on a clown costume on the first day of October. Shizu tweets out, he called her a man, slave worker, and or AI. What type of bubble is this man living in? Rima Evenstar quote tweets Sticks Erdo and says, Aiden Ross is seething at Iron Mouse being the most sub streamer of all time. Wonders if she's a man or a dude with a girl locked in a basement, then an AI. Then realizes it's for charity and says, then that's different, that's a W, and wishes her luck. WTF, man. Gator responds, I'd call Aiden Ross a complete and absolute clown, but that is an insult to the profession, and I have far more respect for clowns. FaZe tweets out, Lacey reacts to Iron Mouse surpassing Kai Cenat's Twitch sub record. Bro is speechless.
Thank you for being here.
Potato!
Thank you so much. Thank you all so much.
JiggyR responds, it blows my mind that there's that many people that actually sub that. Slyaka responds to JiggyR by saying, it's a charity stream, so that's a huge part. JiggyR says, okay, but still. Diakon Oris replies, there is no but still. She's disabled and is giving back to something that helps with people with the same condition as her. Clay Goat responds, yeah, right, buddy. She's clearly taking advantage of gooners using cute anime pictures while talking in her little anime voice so the pervs can get their kicks off. Makes me sick. Diakon Oris responds, makes me sick. Bro, she literally can't go outside. That is the point and why she streams. Your player is washed. Ace responds, you're gullible. Deo Juice responds to FaZe by saying, not gonna lie, cancel me. I don't give a fuck. What the fuck is that? Like, actually, what the fuck? Like, actually, I'm lost for words. What the fuck even goes on in that stream? Fresh Javits responds, boring ass stream. No wonder it never shows up on my Twitch homepage. Like, what's there to watch? A freaking anime VR skin women showing skin? Y'all lost y'all damn minds thinking that I'm gonna watch that shit. TGB responds, I only got one word for this. Horny. Lee McNasty responds, definitely a 30-year-old man with a voice changer. Mina Mendez says, VTubing behind an avatar? Sure, why not? But the fake child voice? Cringe. Arlax responds with this gif of Speed holding in a laugh. Lil Demon quote tweets FaZe and says, y'all should be ashamed of yourself, like for real. Hating on a woman that had autoimmune disease for most of her life just because she broke Kai's record. How about you stop being incels and congratulate her, because this is a big milestone for any streamer on Twitch. Michi Mochivi tweets out a picture of Iron Mouse's stream and says, we love to see it, she's the coolest, what the hell? Razor tweets out, she got the moon. Congratulations to Iron Mouse for breaking the #1 all-time Twitch subscribers record. From everyone here at Razor. Not too long ago, a baby hippo in Thailand by the name of Mu Dang went super viral all over the internet, leading to all sorts of coverage of her, with the internet obsessing over her stature and how cute she is. She even creeped her way into Western culture, with SNL doing a skit about her. However, a thread went really viral alleging some major problems with the zoo that Mu Dang stays at, but we quickly also got testimonies on the contrary. This story features abuse allegations, racism, prejudice, death threats, and even more, and the internet had a lot to say about it. It starts off with Dogtism tweeting out, I'm gonna burst y'all's bubble. People should not be supporting the zoo that houses Mu Dang. Buckle up. Mu Dang, a pygmy hippo, was born in Thailand about 2 months ago at the Khao Keo Open Zoo, where she lives today. Not long after the photos of her were shared, she became viral. But this story has some blemishes. The Khao Keo Open Zoo doesn't have a spotless reputation. They are known for hosting elephant swim shows, where staff sometimes ride on the backs of elephants and force them underwater, even grabbing onto their ears for control. They are also made to perform various tricks. And then Dogtasm attaches some images, one of them being a post from World Animal News, where it says on August 25th, 2018 at 10:15 a.m. in Khao Keo's Open Zoo, elephants are usually forced to swim to the bottom of the pool 6 times. They are ridden and prodded by a mahout, witnessed pulling on the elephant's ears while children hit the glass and tried to get the animal's attention, and parents filmed them. It's all very sad to witness. 10 elephants live at the Choriburi Zoo, and sources say that they perform 2 swimming shows per day. The rest of their days are spent giving rides in the zoo's safari exhibit. These claims of abuse are also seemingly backed up by visitors. Besides the swim shows, there are also reports of elephants being prodded with sharp sticks, staff shouting at sleeping animals to wake them up, animals being chained and kept in small enclosures, and so on. And then there are some images attached of what seem to be reviews, Google reviews, some from 4 years ago where they say things like, the animals barely have any space, they chain the elephants by the ankles, you can buy food really cheap to feed them and you think it's amazing till you get through and you see people throw bags of food for the monkeys to fight over. Very heartbreaking. And another one that says, in shows with elephants, to make the elephant swim properly, they poke it with something. There is an elephant on a chain in the enclosure. A show with a flamingo, people clap in a circle and he kind of dances. It's creepy. Animals in cages cannot rest. If they are sleeping, the guide shouts something at them. And the thread continues, photos leave more to be desired. The facility is dilapidated. Enclosures are subpar, walls caked with dirt. Guests are seemingly allowed to feed and interact with the animals. And I mean all of them. And then he attaches these images here of the various zoo animals. Oh, and there's a wild monkey problem too, but that's neither here nor there, I guess. Mu Dang's fame has also caused some problems. Staff are regularly seen playing with her and irritating her for reactions. There are definitely concerns as to whether she is handled way too much for the sake of clout. Problems with the zoo aside, visitors are no kinder to the baby hippo themselves. People regularly toss food, pour water, and throw things at Mu Dang for attention. So much so that signs had to be put up. There's no doubt Mu Dang is absolutely adorable, but there's a dark side beyond the surface. Some of these stories of abuse are old, so I sincerely hope this facility has cleaned up their act. But I'm not holding my breath. If you are going to claim I'm spreading misinformation, I genuinely invite you to show me sources that prove me otherwise. I would like to be proven wrong. I like Mu Dang. Night's Rain responded to Dogtism's thread and said, the first few days were fine, but when the keepers started literally slapping Mu Dang, I was done. There's a fine line of building an animal/keeper relationship for health and husbandry reasons, but all this is just harassment and clout. Worms responded, "You're not a white man savior, furry boy, wrap it up." McKean responded, "No way new Moodang lore dropped." Azuro said, "Pretty obvious all the videos are of the keeper just pissing her off or manhandling her, but everyone thinks it's cute, so they don't care." Rai responds to Azuro by saying, "As someone currently studying to take care of animals, they kinda have to do that to get her used to being handled by humans so that she doesn't hurt anyone in the future. It's a regular thing for animals that are born in captivity." Serene responds to Dogtism by saying, "So many Thai people have already made threads about how you're wrong though. The source is actual locals. I don't know how much more credible you want us to be." Teehee responds to Serene by saying, "He blocks Thai people who try to explain." And Serene says, "Yeah, my other account also got blocked." My quote tweets Dogtism's thread and says,
"The way people automatically assume the worst about Mu Dang just because she's from a zoo in Thailand is so racist, actually. If she is being mistreated, the people here will be the first to bring attention to it. White savior complex is alive and well. I've seen people calling the zoo a well-established, long-standing, government-funded zoo, substandard Thai zoo, roadside show, and shoddy facility. Like the thinly veiled racism behind these concerns are as clear as day."
Is that Sonic music? Okay, Smaggle, get the fuck off my channel. But the argument from Thai people about racism being involved wasn't just a one-off by Mai. For example, Citizen Mask tweets out, "At Dogtism, I hope that everyone who name searches you sees the amount of racist followers who are pulling this shit on Thai people on your behalf. Clearly, this is what you wanted, right? Y'all are revealing so much about what you think of Thailand." And attaches a couple images. One of them is starting off with Cross-Eyed Cat saying, "Zoos themselves are pretty fucked up. I'm sure an Eastern zoo is even worse than the West." Serene responds, "Zoo conversation aside, what makes you think anything Eastern is automatically worse than anything from the West? Definitely a prejudiced thing to say." Cross-Eyed Cat responds, "When we look for standards of human living by population, most Eastern countries have a much lower quality of life. If the humans of a country have a lower quality of life, why would the animals be treated any different? Why is what I said prejudiced?" And they attach another image of some tweets where VC says, "What did we expect? Thai zoos have much different care and standards than Western zoos." Scaredy Cat says, "Racist," and VC responds, "This app is great. I can see you didn't put much thought into that comment. Unfortunately, the joke is on you. From your PFB, I can confirm I am more genetically closer to Thai than you could be. Plus, what the heck does someone's culture have to do with facts? Is it not true that developed countries have better animal welfare compared to underdeveloped/developing countries? Most times, those countries don't even have sufficient resources to worry about its own people, let alone the animals." But now for a viral thread that claims to debunk most of Dogtism's claims. Yami tweets out, "I'm going to debunk this viral sensationist thread about Kaokiu Zoo and Mudang by user Dogtism. I will also highlight other threads written by Thai people. My aim is to provide further context, offer clarity, and improve the reader's perspective. I'd like to begin with, if you are someone who absolutely does not believe in zoos, then that's fine. I am not here to change your mind. That is not the conversation I want to have here. Instead, I'll be addressing main claims about the zoo and Mudang. Let's start with Kaokiu Zoo. It is located in a natural forest, surrounded by mountains, and it is the largest open zoo in Thailand at 2,000 acres. I mention this because the thread left that out, and it seems many people think it's a small, dinky zoo. For context, KKZ, Kaokiu Zoo, receives some government support but relies heavily on visitors for revenue. Despite heavy financial struggles post-COVID, they still take in decommissioned animals from abusive backgrounds that no one else will care for. These animals have access to off-exhibit areas that the public doesn't get access to. These enclosures give animals more space to roam, rest, or retreat when they are not being seen by visitors. They are not just hanging out full-time in their exhibit closures. Most of these animals were born in captivity and/or were rescues. The reality is the zoo needs to make income so that they can fund their facilities, programs, and staff to care for the animals. So they allow visitors to feed the animals. However, visitors are only allowed to feed certain animals. not all like the poster has claimed. The zoo has specific guidelines to ensure safety and well-being of the animals. There exists an accountability mechanism. Generally, food for animals can be purchased at designated stalls within the zoo, which allows guests to interact with some of the species in a controlled manner. I'd like to conclude this tweet by stating, even with this in mind, you don't have to agree with the idea of visitors interacting with animals. That is a personal belief you are entitled to hold, but there is no need to spread misinformation around the interaction process. Back to my point about the animal facilities. Here is the common hippo's living space as an example. It is spacious, green, and entirely suitable for the species. It's unfair to select a few images to highlight cleanliness issues. You're shocked that there's dirt and fauna growing on the walls of a 2,000-acre zoo? And somehow telling people to not support an underfunded and struggling zoo filled with hardworking experts and a passionate and respected zoo director is supposed to achieve what? Kaukyo Zoo, KKZ, is recognized nationally for its expansive grounds, which are designed to provide safe and practical environments for both the animals and their caregivers. And then these two images are attached. Yami then attaches a picture from Dogtism's thread, the one where he's saying that all of the animals can be fed, and says, besides the bird whose only crime is relaxing in a less aesthetic corner of the zoo, the other animals have their own off-exhibit enclosures. The penguins aren't just on concrete. That photo was taken on the bridge that they use to walk between enclosures, attaching a video on the right that is showing as such. He then attaches the wild monkey tweet and says, I'm not sure what the purpose of this tweet was, but this is Southeast Asia. Monkeys here are like what raccoons are to Americans. Talking of the monkeys, they can be very aggressive. Their claws and fangs can cause damage to other animals, which is why it's so important for Mudang's keeper to be with her during feeding time. This user's post is accurate and gives good insights into Mudang's routine. Yami then attaches this Reddit comment by Kim Wiko, which is replying to a post on r/Tumblr with the title, is anyone else kind of worried about Mudang? And a Tumblr post saying, not to be a killjoy, though it is what I do best, but the unsafe and rough handling of a baby pygmy hippo in a pretty substandard Thai zoo being memed into something funny and cute really just shows how much groupthink plays into public perception of animal welfare. Mudang shows avoidance, threat displays, and stress around her keepers that are constantly manhandling her, blasting her with a hose, and harassing her. The enclosure is mostly concrete, which is horrible for her soft feet. There looks to be some substrate, but there doesn't seem to be any areas for wallowing or deep water wading. There's also very easy access of this hippo to the public with no places to hide. I'd love if someone could shed more light on the enclosures, but from what I've seen, it's not great. Also, the free contact and forcing into tubs that the keepers do is only going to create an avoidant and potentially aggressive and dangerous pygmy hippo, but the public happily overlook that because she's cute. It's a similar attitude with seals too. Stop rewarding the bad husbandry with clout. Baby animals deserve agency and respect, and to grow up without getting harassed and feeling the need to defend themselves constantly. Then Kim Wiko replies to this post by saying, my original comment with links was hidden by Reddit. I guess they don't like links to Facebook posts. Since I'm Thai and have access to local information, I'll share some of it. The zookeeper doesn't handle her constantly. He only fed the mother, gave them a bath, and played with Mudang from 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. He stays with the mother while she's eating to make sure that the free-roaming monkeys in the zoo can't steal her food. Then he comes back in again at 2 p.m. to drop some grass for second feeding time. You only get to see pictures and videos of him handling her in this specific hour because that's the only time he can take them. No one outside the zoo is allowed in the enclosure. You can watch 24/7 live stream if you don't believe me. Mudang spends most of the time sleeping next to her mother, mostly in the water. You will almost always tune into the live stream and to her sleeping in the water as a vague, distant blob. Fun fact, she's very active around midnight local time. That's the good time to check on her. Also, this isn't the keeper's first hippo. He took care of many before. 8 years, 10 hippos if I recall correctly from an interview, including the mother, which is why the mother isn't aggressive towards him. I'll believe his expertise over a random Tumblr user any day. If you check the live stream, you can see a glimpse of another hippo in the next enclosure on the top. That's Mudang's 5-year-old brother Mutung, braised pork, that he also took care of, and he grew into a healthy, chunky boy. Some of the pictures of Mudang you can see online are actually Mutun. Yes, zoos can be problematic, but in the case of pygmy hippos, they're critically endangered with only around 2,500 left in the wild with diminishing habitats. In Thailand alone, at least 10 pygmy hippos have been bred in recent years. While it's not as ideal as them thriving in the wild, it's certainly better than letting them go extinct without taking action. Lastly, I'd like to point out how the media tends to exaggerate things. The reports of people throwing objects at her, it's only confirmed to have happened 2 to 3 times. Once with water, once with a seashell, and maybe with an empty bottle. CCTV installed last month prevents any more. Yet the news makes it sound like she's constantly being harassed. Why do I care? Because I've been following this baby girl since birth, and I'm one of the people who voted for her name before she was famous. I hate misinformation. If you have any questions, go ahead, I'll answer what I can. The same user, Kim Wika, would later post, I visited Mudang today.
Tired
In
Silent
their thread, they
Super
attached
Chat
these 4 images of
$9.99.
Mudang getting water treatments, hanging out
Give
in
me
her
you.
enclosure,
Fold
and so
hands
forth.
emoji.
But anyway, back to
Fold
the Twitter
hands
thread, Yami
emoji.
continues.
Fold
Let's
hands
establish some
emoji.
facts about the elephants and debunk misinformation about Asian elephant management at KKZ. I'm not sure why we need to provide evidence that the zoo doesn't use shackles and chains. There seems to be a misunderstanding that shackles and chains are inherently harmful. They aren't. At KKZ, they are maybe sometimes used temporarily to manage elephants. This is a practical solution for injured animals, bull elephants in heat, who can become very territorial and aggressive, and during veterinary procedures, etc. Why? Professionals specifically use iron because it's more comfortable compared to rope, which can cause burns and injure the elephants and lead to infections. Have you ever tried managing multiple 5-ton elephants as a 50 to 70 kilogram human? Ensuring human safety is also equally as important. It's also worth noting that using such restraints allows for necessary medical care or rehabilitation, particularly for elephants rescued from abusive environments. These elephants are often very traumatized, reactive, and pose a danger to themselves and humans. Unless you have genuine, actionable advice to offer professionals, please refrain from imposing your moral views on matters that you may not fully understand. The zoo's vet has already established that the elephant mahouts, a Thai term for trained professionals responsible for the care of elephants, do not use hooks or physical force that would hurt the elephants. The vet team actively monitors the elephant's health by regularly inspecting their excrement for indicators of stress or illness. There also seems to be a misunderstanding that the bull hook or ankus, the traditional tool used to manage elephants, are inherently bad, when in reality, many mahouts use them gently to provide elephants with guidance, and signal for mainly the safety of the elephants and those around them. You can observe this when they guide the elephants back into their private enclosure, which also includes a pool and watering area, as the elephants at the zoo regularly bathe and swim. Physical contact between mahouts and elephants is not only unavoidable, but is necessary. You cannot manage and care for certain individual elephants without mahouts. They are not true wild creatures. The majority of them are logging elephants, and some come from generations of domesticated herds. Claiming that these elephants should simply be in the wild rather than in captivity shows a lack of understanding that even the average Thai citizen possesses. The situation with elephants is far more complex than that, and requires significant resources and substantial legal reforms. Lastly, there's also misinformation spreading that the zoo accepts elephant rides. They don't do this. This is not true either. Can I just add that calling for a boycott of Kaukyo Zoo is so incredibly shallow and short-sighted. Please allow them to improve and progress naturally with time. To lose this zoo would be devastating for conservation, people, and animals. More facts. KKZ is the first zoo in Thailand to be awarded animal welfare certification by both the Southeast Asian Zoo Association and the World Association of Zoos and Aquariums. Everything I've outlined here is the kind of education and more you would receive from the zoo's staff if you could understand Thai. The reason many non-Thai visitors leave without gaining this understanding is largely due to the language barriers because most staff members don't speak English. Unless you're willing to volunteer as an educator at the zoo, please stop assuming these professionals are uneducated or abusive towards animals. It is also incredibly cruel to bash the hardworking staff at KKZ. The zoo's budget was heavily dependent on government funding, but that has decreased over time, which placed more pressures on them to generate income through visitors and activities. Pausing this thread to say that I do not wish to see anyone harass dogtism. Please do not use the information I've spent writing to cause harm to others. It would be the right thing for dogtism to drop an apology to the zoo, even if it seems hard. Vom Pup replies to Yami's thread by saying, "While I agree with you, the treatment of the elephants is still an issue. Is what they are saying about the treatment of the elephants fake?" Yami replies, "It is filled with extreme examples of unrelated elephant abuse. No elephant at KKZ has ever had their spirits broken. That is a barbaric practice that most Thais find awful. Not just white people and Westerners who want to act like Thais are incapable of critical thought. Well, Dogtism deleted their original thread and they locked their accounts, but luckily I was able to follow them before they did so. They tweeted out after closing their account saying, "Locked down my account for a bit. Literally getting constant death threats to the point that my stomach drops every time I see my phone light up. There are definitely things I'd like to correct in the Moodang thread. However, at this point, I'd rather not say anything at all. My rampant blocking was due to the fact that I was literally going through an unrelated mental breakdown last night and just couldn't handle it at the moment. I do realize some of the issues I have caused inadvertently. My post was well-meaning but ended up causing more damage than good. Something I truly don't want for my posts. My first course of action right now is to simply delete everything before it spreads farther. There are plenty of threads with better info and I encourage you to view them. I feel it is definitely not my place anymore to speak right now. The biggest danger of the internet is misinformation, and I have always strived to avoid spreading it. I'm sorry I have failed that goal." Dogtism continued tweeting out, "It's kinda hard enough to fix an error you unintentionally made on a thread that went viral while you were at work already stressed out of your mind over other things when people are constantly telling you to end yourself." Attaching an image with the username cut out, but a tweet saying, "Huh. What a shithead retarded leftist Appalachian VetMed 22 he him dog enthusiast person. Stupid enough to bark out loud and then lock the profile. Maybe delete yourself out of existence at Dogtism." I have just been deleting these because I'd rather not give my energy to negative shit, but I genuinely want to express that this is 90% of the criticism I've been getting. Why are you blocking us? This is why. I can agree that I effed up and I still need to protect my space. I was already dealing with other life stuff, so I'd rather get out of actively being in danger mentally before I give any response. After constantly receiving nothing but threats of harm, I preemptively started blocking people being tagged to try to prevent more attacks. Yeah, I've had some angry comments from things like outdoor cat debates and whether you should crate train your dog, but this is truly the first time I've ever had this level of threatening responses. It's hard to listen to criticism when it's quickly overwhelmed by hate. And finally, he continues tweeting out, making one final tweet to address some major things. The thread has been deleted and has been since this morning. I have only blocked those sending negative comments and threats with no constructive criticism since this morning. I have worked to apologize and unblock others. I am doing this while having to function as an adult doing my day-to-day things. Please forgive me for the time in which it is taking to address this. After I rushed a thread in the first place, the last thing I want to do is give a half-assed apology. I would like to once again extend my genuine apology to the zoo, the handlers, and locals affected by my actions. I am talking with people, doing research, and genuinely trying to listen to the situation at hand. I am still deciding whether it is the right decision to post a new thread to better address things or whether it is best to simply leave it with a sincere apology. I will still be blocking comments with negative intentions like threats and hateful language. I do still deserve to protect my own space and safety, and I do not wish harm or negative things on anyone, including those who have done the same to me. The thing that disgusted me the most was the blatant racism towards Thai people spread both under my original thread and towards those commenting on the subject itself. I will publicly make it clear here and now that no matter what your opinion on Moodang is, there is no place for racist rhetoric, and if my thread even somewhat encouraged that, that is not something I want up and on my account. Overall, I apologize and be figuring out how to move forward. Nana responds, "Don't make another thread about this, please." Dr. House responds, "Pack it up, bro, it's over, leave." Juniper says, "Next time, don't bother making a thread you have zero knowledge about." And that's what the internet said so far. See you next episode. Dark Viper AU has been in many controversies in the past, specifically with the commentary community. However, after running his own commentary channel for the last year and a half, he has decided to lay it to rest. This sparked a discussion about his true reasons for quitting, with many of his fans on his subreddit saying it was due to criticism, and this led to Dark Viper again angrily fighting with the commentary community on Twitter, and the internet had a lot to say about it. It starts off on Reddit, when Esmile Rascal posted on DVAU subreddit and said, "Congratulations Reddit, you made him quit Viper Rambles." And the post attaches a picture of Dark Viper's community post which says, "Viper Rambles is cancelled, for real this time. Every time I considered cancelling Rambles, I decided against it because of the comments I would read about how disappointed people were. However, I have now officially decided to end the channel. It no longer brings me satisfaction, and it has caused me endless headaches. Perhaps I'm simply not cut out for this anymore. This business has worn me down. The negativity, the lies about me personally from those who feel threatened by my my words or actions. It's not even the lies themselves, but how effortlessly people seemed to believe them. These last 2.5 years have been really tough on my mental state, and my perception of people in general has never been lower. I just don't think I can handle this channel mentally anymore, especially given that every attempt I've made to change things to sustain it has been met with relentless whining from a vocal minority. I don't really understand why some people saw me saying, "I'm thinking about canceling this channel," as a call to mindlessly hate on everything I do or have ever done. But well done, I guess. Keeping this channel just means my Reddit is flooded with negative posts about every title, image, and thumbnail. It simply isn't worth dealing with anymore. I will continue to cover GTA news on the main channel, and I may start some sort of weekly AMA where people can ask me questions if they wish, but I suspect I will release this unedited. All the best, and I'm sorry I couldn't make this work for now. Maybe I'll return to it one day. And a lot of Dark Viper's subreddit was not happy with this, with many of his fans speculating he quit because of criticism. Lanky Midget responds, "This is in no way people's complaining fault. Anything to shift the blame, I guess. It's a secondary channel to a channel that only does GTA 5 content. It was never going to take off. I'm sorry people have become more critical of you, but that's just the way it is. I personally feel like content has dipped in quality and I will voice my opinions as such. The way people go on in these comments are acting like we can't say anything." I Suck a Lot responds, "I know some people were critiquing, but a lot of people were targeting him as a person. He fakes his laughs, fake energy, he's become greedy, he's lazy, and that's why his thumbnails are like this. Mr. Boss level of clickbait, etc. Those types of comments probably led to this. I don't believe the actual critiques were big enough of a reason for someone like Matto to get to this conclusion, as he himself has been vocal about and open to criticism of things." Glitch responds, "This fucking sucks. I watch Rambles more than the main channel, or at least used to, since Rambles are done. But a genuine question, how did the people here make him quit? Is it because of the criticism of thumbnails and titles? People have every right to criticize him for those. They are fans. They don't want to see their beloved channel be reduced to clickbait. And some of those really were clickbait, even after being changed. We went from simplistic titles and thumbnails to Mr. Beast-like weird faces and clickbait titles. But he gave a multitude of reasons for canceling Rambles. The thumbnail and title complaints were only a small part of it. It was bound to happen. He had suggested doing this many times. Well, that's about it, I guess. Boop. Mr. Not Einstein responds, "People have every right to criticize him for the thumbnails and titles, just like he has every right to say, 'Fine, I won't do it at all.' In response, nobody is saying that you don't have the right to criticize him, but you don't have the right to demand he continue in spite of the criticisms." Glitch responds saying, "Did I say he's obligated to make Rambles? No, not at all. But your fans want to see you make more, and do it right. If you can't stand the complaints anymore, either actually listen to them, or stop doing what you're doing." He chose the second option. Not the option I'd like, but it's one way to respond to criticism. I disagree with his choice, but it's his choice. It's saddening and very annoying that this is the way he responded, but it was only one of the many reasons he stopped making them. And well, it's over. Screw it. It's done. Escaped from Hell says, "The Rambles channel ran out of totems of undying." Sorry Fail 3103 says, "With all due respect, the thumbnails are a general complaint that go beyond the Rambles channel. And no, criticism regarding the low effort and over-edited thumbnails aren't attacks on Matt. They are complaints from people who care about the channel and Matt's personality. Hit unimaginative thumbnails and over-editing gives the optic of a creator obsessed with meeting metrics, commercial success, and appealing to younger audiences. Treating your audience with respect is also important, and this simply doesn't, as advised by the numerous complaints. Basically, this sort of criticism is justified in my opinion, and deleting the channel seems like more of an easy way out, when fixing the thumbnails is all it would take. His choice though. I say this as someone who's watched him for years, and is my favorite gaming YouTuber. Have lots of respect for him." Then over on Twitter, Nicholas Diorio echoed the same take a lot of Dark Viper's fans gave, when he tweeted DVAU's community post and said,
"Dark Viper quit his commentary channel over criticism. Skull emoji, skull emoji. Solid dub taken today, boys."
Dead Space responds, "This guy is so fucking insufferable, lol." Bulldog Nation says, "It wasn't over criticism. Why are you just lying?" Ben responds, "So strange why you've all got a hate boner for him." Dark Viper AU then quotes Nicholas Diorio and says, "Nick's lying again, but my secondary channel was more successful than anything he's done. Yet it was still a failure and so irrelevant it wasn't worth the little time I gave it. Even giving his all, Nick can't measure up to a fraction of me, and he can't quit because it's all he has." DE responds to Dark Viper AU and says, "Shut up, you copyright striking tard." Nick Diorio quote tweets Dark Viper's tweet and says, "Why lie? I linked the post of you crying like a bitch about hate online," showing the section of Dark Viper's post saying that the negativity and lies about him personally have worn him down. Instigator responds to Dark Viper's post about Nick and says, "What did he lie about?" Dark Viper responds, DVAU is ending the channel because it no longer brings him satisfaction and has claimed it caused him endless headaches. It is literally in the text. I made an entire video explaining why the channel was hard to justify. It has nothing to do with criticism. Nick lies constantly about everything. If he breathes, he is lying. Besides, lies are not, nor have ever been, criticism. They are just lies. Kinklemore responds, unless you're lying in this piece, then Nick has said nothing wrong. Quoting Dark Viper saying, I just don't think I can handle this channel mentally anymore, especially given that every attempt I've made to change things to sustain it has been met with relentless whining from a vocal minority. I don't really understand why some people saw me saying, I am thinking about canceling the channel, as a call to mindlessly hate on everything I do or have ever done. But well done, I guess. And Dark Viper responds, this is the 10th time I've attempted to cancel the Rambles channel. It is alluded to in the post, and it was a running joke at this stage. The issues with the channel and the reasons why I kept trying to end it were very well known to viewers of the channel, thus are not expounded upon in this post. Nick, due to being my online degen stalker, is well aware of this. He just lied in order to proclaim he had something to do with it. I keep forgetting this weirdo exists, but even had I recalled him when writing this post, I wouldn't have spared the time to make his lying more difficult, as he is well capable of making up fanciful tales regardless of what I say I do. Geneva's suggestion responds, joke, again quoting the same part that we showed earlier. And Dark Viper says, the joke was how many times I said I was going to cancel it. My Reddit made memes about it. And then he links this photo that shows the Reddit making a joke about we're so back, it's so over. When will a lot of you wake up and realize Nick is just a whiny loser who lies about people to make himself feel better about his lack of achievement? Salenfin responds to Dark Viper AU's original quote tweet to Nicholas Diorio and says, but my secondary channel was more successful than anything he's done. Here is your recent Rambles video underperforming every single main channel video Nick released and all of his second channel VODs. He then attaches two images, the first one of Nicholas Diorio's channel shown here, and the second one of Viper Rambles shown here. Velvet Thunder responds, comparing months old videos to 10-day old ones, wow. Obviously those videos will get a lot of views. Just look at how clickbaity those thumbnails and titles are. And of course it's about hating on someone else. No original content at all. Sucking up content from other people. Fusip says, just look at how clickbaity those thumbnails and titles are. So are the Viper videos, bro. Velvet Thunder says, look at the photos again. If you really think Nick's thumbnails are better, you're definitely a sadist. Just look at those for God's sake. Especially that third one, WTF is that? Salenfin responds, Nick has an actual job outside YouTube. His streams are just for fun, so he throws together random thumbnails, and it still outperforms Dark Viper, who does this as a job. Dark Viper AU responds to Salenfin and says, as a Diorio viewer, I know you are really attached to self-delusion and the lies he spews for attention, but you can literally just look this shit up, man. I don't do much with my side channel, but even if you want to exclude the shorts, you are still just wrong. Nick needing to work two jobs to maintain his ball-like figure isn't the own you think it is, nor is his failure as a YouTuber. It is the primary reason he whines and lies about me all day. No one else does it, just him. Due to his psychotic jealousy. Wake up, man. You are being lied to on a daily basis. Have some respect for yourself and grasp reality for once in your life. And then Dark Viper AU attaches some images showing the comparison between the Viper Rambles channel and Nick Diorio's channel. If you look at the last 3 months, there's this one here, this image here of Nick Diorio's channel, Dark Viper AU's main channel, and Nick Diorio's main channel. Zell responds, least insecure Dark Viper tweet. Danny says, I don't know what this whole debate is about, but saying that Nick having a job is an attempt of an own is way too internet brain, dude. It was just an explanation that YouTube is just his hobby. Jarl Varl says, why the random insults towards his weight? Because he uploads less or doesn't see growth, he failed? Your obsession to want to be right in every discussion is worrying, to be honest. Go outside, touch some grass. Nicholas Diorio then quote tweets Dark Viper AU and says, effortlessly terrorizing this guy is fucking hilarious. If my channel was 4 times bigger than some random Twitter dumbfuck and pulling these numbers in the last 2 weeks, I'd be crying too. Again, showing a picture of his channel with the views and Dark Viper AU's channel with probably about half the views. Your channel is way bigger, lol. 18 to 20k views is completely ass for an 173,000 sub channel. Wavy Websurf responds, Lamau, dude, this is so sad. Spoopy quote tweets Nick Diorio and says, you can't even ratio him back. You care about views and likes when it comes to replying. By your own logic, Dark Viper is the winner. You're the liar, Nicholas Diorio, and you took the L. Way more support in Dark Viper's comments than yours. Kinda wild to see you thinking you got a dub. Harvey Winstein responds, the only one who brought up views and success was Dark Viper. What the fuck are you smoking? Nick Diorio quote tweets Spoopy and says, he literally quit an entire YouTube channel because people like me make fun of him online. This is literally the funniest shit I've ever read. Again, linking the same section of the post. But Dark Viper also had some choice words for Willie Mac Show when he replies to Scuba Shark, who says, once again, I suggest you watch this. I don't think Dark Viper believes he's lying here. I think he believes that all criticism against him is malice and hatred, but it isn't. It's clear that's what he's referring to, given the controversies he's had. And then Scuba Shark attaches a Willie Mac video about Dark Viper AU, titled, Dark Viper AU Won't Stop, From React Debates to Lolcow. And Dark Viper responds to this by saying, just caught this. Oh no, Willie is absolutely lying in that video. There's nothing in that video that is true. I have footage of Willie admitting he knew nothing about me before he started making that video. I mean, to the degree he didn't know what videos I even made. His entire goal was to get back at me for calling him for scummy shit he did. The entire video therefore ended up as a combination of Willie lying, not caring if what he was saying is true, it never is, or his just being a moron. The draft for the response video was dozens of pages long and I didn't even finish it. It was days I will never get back. I just severely underestimated the sheer extent of his malicious dishonesty. Tom's video was somehow even worse, as it would require me to literally be able to travel through time for even half to be true. My viewers do not need it explained why Willie's video is false. It is why he received a lot of dislikes and he lost subs. Anyone who believes it doesn't care that it is false, so isn't going to give two fucks of what I say. Every once in a while, I think how devastating that response video would be for Willie, but then I remember the incredible amount of work it would take to finish, how much I don't really care about Willie, and how I have so much else to do. People are right. I really do just need to stop caring what idiots who believe lies on the internet think, but on some level, it repulses me that people can succeed in life by openly lying for profit. Bottom line, you have been duped, and you will never know it. It is sad, but not my problem. Without the Rambles channel, I will have more time to do stuff. So maybe one day I will fall victim to sunken cost fallacy and get that video finished. Nicholas Durio screenshots this tweet from Dark Viper AU and says, DVAU finally responds to Willie Mac show. He's mad. I cracked a joke about how he probably can't sleep at night and thinks about us in today's second channel video, and then a few hours later, he confirmed it, showing a Dark Viper AU tweet saying, I can't sleep, so I gave them a long response about Willie's video, but I think they have me muted. They are just a person with their head in the sand, way too far gone to be reached by anyone. I thought you were just having fun with them. Do whatever, I'ma go to sleep. Angel responds, I think he has chronic sleep issues and talks about that regularly for like years. Nicholas Durio says, probably a side effect from his gay turbo AIDS. Willie Macshaw responds to Nick Durio's original post by saying, I don't feel like reading all this right now. I'll make another vid in a couple weeks. Been pocketing a lot of info. Kausud responds to Willie Mac by saying, careful, he might put out another 14-page response out in the meantime. And Willie Mac says, this guy posts essays to everyone. It's not really a question of if, it's when. Lyrics responds to Nick Durio's tweet saying, this guy is on like his 20th paragraph explaining how much he doesn't care. Chris the Narc quote tweets Nicholas Durio and says, are we absolutely positive this man does not have autism? And that's what the internet had to say so far. See you next episode. A massive TikTok star with millions of followers across all of his accounts was arrested the other day for allegedly taking part in a murder on his therapist. However, a lot of details are still unclear, and everyone is discussing motives and reasons behind the act. To be clear, everything in this video as it stands is allegations and speculation by various users, but the internet had a lot to say about it. It starts off with Say Cheese tweeting out, popular TikTok star Mr. Prada has been arrested in Dallas after being wanted for ending his therapist and fleeing with the victim's car. His mugshot was just released by Dallas PD. He's been sent back to Baton Rouge to face a judge. Bluesword tweets out, damn, so he really wasn't playing, and attaches an image of a TikTok from Mr. Prada where it's captioned, practicing for my mugshot because this might be the year someone gonna meet God if they piss me off too much. Basketball Nut responds, from Prada to jail clothes. Xavier responds, I guess you could say his parents aren't proud of that. The JJ tweets out, bro, I remember when I seen Mr. Prada on TikTok and he cut his hair and eyebrows and I was like, this boy is clearly going through something. And people laughing now out of nowhere. This boy ended his therapist and allegedly the therapist R to someone back in 2015. Please connect the dots. The Deafy Ape responds, for all those trying to make connections not there. But yes, it appears that man's a P. Good riddance. And he attaches an image of a news article with the title, Mr. Prada is not part of the doctor's 2015 arrest, attorney says. Mumo replies, this shocking crime reveals the dark side of fame. Social media can't always mask serious issues. The JJ also tweets out, me hearing Mr. Prada allegedly was essayed by his therapist, told police and they did nothing and now he's facing charges for ending the therapist is insane. People need to believe victims so they don't turn into suspects. That boy been crying for help for months. George Washington quote tweets Say Cheese and says, free him. Kiki Lala sports fan quote tweets Say Cheese and says, it's wild wild how everyone was able to just see his day-by-day decomposition, and then this happened. Mental illness is no fucking joke. Leak Nabbers responds, insane crash out, not gonna lie. Colt responds, I find it strange how people like this go from normal to this. It's a sad reality. Janabu tweets out, I don't like how people are treating the Mr. Prada situation like it's tea. That man was allegedly being assaulted by his therapist as a child. This is not no gossip, man. The boy was a victim, so he finally retaliated, allegedly, and I don't blame him not one bit. Peach replies, it's so annoying how people treat trauma like it's gossip. Like, this man has been struggling his entire life and is just gonna keep struggling because people refuse to take him seriously. He should go free, I don't care. Janabu replies, free him seriously because WTF, man. Tayasa responds, OMG, his therapist was assaulting him? Janabu replies, that's what the news is saying. In 2015, an 11-year-old was emmed by that therapist, and people think it's him that did it. Maddie tweets out, Mr. Prada wasn't even arrested for ending that therapist, and attaches an image from the Baton Rouge PD, which shows that he was charged with aggravated criminal damage to property and unauthorized use of a motor vehicle, both on October 2nd at 2:16 a.m. Fearbuck tweeted out, popular TikTok star Mr. Prada has been arrested in Texas after being wanted for ending his therapist and fleeing with the victim's car. His mugshot was just released by Dallas PD, and then he attaches this clip.
And following the breaking news, the TikTok personality wanted as a person of interest in the case of a slain mental health therapist in Baton Rouge is now in custody. Baton Rouge police tell us Terrion Thomas was arrested yesterday in Texas. The Dallas Police Department making that arrest. Police say Thomas, also known as Mr. Prada on TikTok, is charged with aggravated criminal damage to property, resisting an officer, and unauthorized use of a motor vehicle.
Frozen Wave replies, almost read therapist as the rapist. Mr. Dangerous replies, if it's true that the therapist SA'd him, then Brody should be free, but sadly the system doesn't work like that. Dado replies, bro looks like he did it. Folly replies, you can tell that something was off of him in this video.
Okay, so today I'm irritated as fuck because I'm trying to get my shit done and I lost my ID, so I gotta go take a new picture. I'm gonna take a picture just like this, I don't give a fuck. I need my ID so I can handle my business. I just need my ID, like I just need my ID. And then I need to go shopping. Yeah, I need to go get some new shoes. Yep.
Stargirl Vibes quote tweets Fearbuck and says, funny how people want the Menendez brothers released for ending their parents due to SA, but when a black man does it, it's SA doesn't excuse murder. Hero quote tweets Fearbuck and says, I don't know, another example of black men's mental health not being taken seriously. But hey, hashtag what do I know? Coca-Cola Maxing quote tweets Fearbuck and says, therapist or the rapist? That's the question. Maddie Kurth tweets out, breaking, police say viral TikToker Mr. Prada, aka Terrion Thomas, was arrested in Dallas, Texas on Tuesday afternoon in connection to the murder investigation of a well-known Baton Rouge therapist, Dr. Nick Abraham, and they attached this video.
Viral TikToker Mr. Prada, aka 20-year-old Terrion Thomas, was just arrested in connection to the murder of a well-known Baton Rouge, Louisiana therapist, Dr. Nick Abraham. 69-year-old Abraham's body was found wrapped in a tarp and dumped along Highway 51 in a ditch near the village of Tangipahoa. The coroner says he died from blunt force trauma to the head, neck, and shoulders. Sheriff Gerald Stricker says it was a, quote, very physical, very violent death. Now, across 2 accounts on TikTok, Terrion Thomas has more than 8 million followers and more than 550 million likes. A warrant for his arrest did not include any charges related to the murder, but court documents say Thomas was driving Abraham's car in Baton Rouge when a cop pulled him over. He then allegedly crashed into the cop car and drove off. An officer later picked him out of a photo lineup. Police say Terrion Thomas was arrested Tuesday afternoon in Dallas, Texas.
Then on Mr. Prada's TikTok page, a lot of people started replying about this whole situation. For example, on this Mr. Prada video with a caption, when I'm supposed to be nonchalant and mysterious but a little kid waves at me. Elena replied, Mr. Prada, the police behind you, heart. Zella said, am I in the documentary? Cade responds, y'all playing, but this is actually so sad. Bray Lone says, wait, this is my chance to be a part of history. Hater replies, so this guy, let's call him Mr. Prada. Just Jana May says, Mr. Prada, what you do? Heart. Riley responds, Mr. Prada, what have you been up to, bro? And on another one of Mr. Prada's videos, POV, that one friend as soon as they make eye contact with their crush. Khaled responds, comments so fresh, I can feel y'all typing. Nola responds, girl, you on the news. Lord responds, Prada, what did you do now? Britt says, not y'all asking if it's true like he gonna say yes. Kat replies, Mr. Prada, who even are you anymore? Avi says, Y'all be so quick. BK responds, Sista, you on the run, Sista. Katsuki posts on the LA Influencer Snark subreddit and titles the post, Mr. Prada is wanted for what? And captions it, I'm not sure if this post violates the rules, but I just got home from school to find out Prada is wanted. This is absolutely wild. 00 Tears responds, it's okay to say that he allegedly ended/murdered the man who assaulted him. Please, it's not TikTok. Ashley replies, is there any proof the man assaulted him or is it all speculation? Fantastic Spare 7122 says, I haven't seen anything other than the blurry CCTV footage pics that everyone is saying look similar. I've been asking all day with no responses on any article posted, warrants out for his arrest or anything. Hopefully not him and hope he's safe if this is all fake. Icy Hoax responds, largely speculation, but based on the character and criminal, lack of a better term because he wasn't convicted, history of the victim. It's a very sad situation all the way around. Puzzle-headed Form 4813 replies, all I can find on this is TikTok links. How do we know that it's real? If it is, that's absolutely insane, but if he ended a child molester, hashtag free Prada till it's backwards. Puzzle-headed Form 4813 replies to themselves with this link and says, I found this, but I can't really tell if it's Prada on the CT footage they are looking for, and attaches these images of Mr. Prada. Bank Particular 872 responds, friendly reminder that this is Reddit and you can actually use the words murder and kill and assault. Let's stop with the unalived and got rid of, please. Pitiful Concert 4344 responds, Prada stood on business, I guess. Special Web 9903 responds, I think it's fake to be honest. Physical Newt 3326 responds, can we please use some critical thinking here? I can't find any articles, let alone reputable articles, that say he molested anyone, and no article even mentions Mr. Prada. Just because he resembles the picture of the suspect a little, everyone's gone crazy and are saying he murdered him because he was molested by the therapist, which honestly sounds like it was made up out of thin air by some dumb person in a TikTok comment section, because I found zero sources saying anything about that. Now everyone is following suit and not even using their brains to do a simple Google search anymore to see if any news articles mention any of these made up allegations. Why don't people use their brains anymore? Vegan responds, all of TikTok ran with this when literally nothing was confirmed. They just went off blurry security camera footage. Physical Newt 3326 responds, yep, it's so concerning that out of thousands of comments, I don't think even one mentioned that this might not be true. Every single person was taking it as fact. And that's what the internet said so far. See you next episode. KSI has been forcing a fight with Dan TDM for weeks, after Dan TDM gave him a single tweet of pushback over his Lunchly product. You can check out our other video covering this if you're not caught up. In the midst of this one-sided drama, KSI dropped a new song, and pretty much nobody is happy with it, and the internet had a lot to say about it. It starts off with KSI tweeting out, "Hey yo, at DanTDM, why don't you come over to Sidecast? Let's talk this out like men." Jojo Josiah says, "Bro's beefing with the ghost of Christmas past." Mr. Bouchot says, "He's forgotten about the situation and is taking care of his kids, while you're sitting here making 5 tweets a day about him." Samsung quote tweets KSI and says, "I think KSI is obsessed," and attaches this art of Dan TDM and KSI, where KSI is thinking, I've done everything, but Dan Senpai just won't notice me. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. Cool Boy says, "Get this shit out of my timeline." X-Ray says, "Dan TDM during all of this," and attaches a clip of the Incredibles movie where Mr. Incredible is just living his life. Cindy responds, "He's a family guy." X-Ray says, "He's a what now?" Hector says, "Nah, Dan is a straight pussy for not responding to anything KSI has been saying. KSI owns him." World Hall of Fun says, "KSI trying to beef while Dan TDM just living life." Abitha Subu says, "The best thing about this tweet is the fact that Incredibles 1 and 2 is Dan TDM's top movies, as stated in his Lego Incredibles video, and the reality that he is just one kid away from having the life Bob and Helen had. Honestly, Dan's still got a good life and I'm happy for him." Matthew quote tweets KSI and says, "Let's talk this out like men." KSI for the past week after Dan TDM made one tweet. Noah Zora responds, "KSI used to be like today's iShow Speed back in the days. What happened to him?" Virgil responds, "It was 2 weeks ago now." And Matthew says, "Even worse. To be honest, I don't even care about this." Wait, what's going on? Who is that?
Hey guys, so Dolan quote tweets KSI and says, It starts with one tweet. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard I type. Keep Dan in mind. I designed this rhyme to tweet in due time. All I troll. Crime is a valuable thing. Watch it go down to the end of the drain. Watch the sales drop at the end of the day. The coke takes life away. It's so unreal. Didn't look out below. Watch respect go right out the window. Trying to hold on. I didn't even know I'm wasting my tweets cause I can't let go. I kept all the cope inside, and even though I tried, it all fell apart. What you wrote to me will eventually be a memory of the time I scammed so fast and coped so hard. In the end, you never even tweeted. I had to fall to lose it all. In the end, I'm still just a loser.
Real BCMC quote tweets KSI and says, Dan TDM vs KSI fight scene leak, or in a nutshell, and attaches this clip.
That's right, you and me, right now, we're having it out. Let's go, come on, come on.
Nerdy Omni-Man says, literally how the KSI and Dan TDM beef is going right now.
What? How come you're not dead yet?
Probably because I learned the death block. It worked pretty good for a first try. Either that or your death punch totally blows.
I'll kill you!
You're never gonna beat me at punchies. Are you finished yet?
KSI then quote tweets himself and says, no reply publicly or privately. It's obvious you tweeted just for likes, interactions, and to be seen as a white knight. And before your stupid minions reply or meme me, you started this. I'm just trying to finish it. Suarez says, KSI on this week. Scrix says, this sums up this whole situation, and attaches a comic of Fairly Odd Parents, where Trixie says, I'm ignoring you. I said, I'm ignoring you. Don't ignore me, I'm ignoring you. Tyler says, brother, he just had an opinion, stated it, and moved on. The fact you're still dragging this on speaks more on your own character than his. Give it up, man, come on. Ari quote tweets KSI and says, KSI fighting Dan TDM be like,
oh yeah. No, please wait. No, please, have mercy!
DJ Cold quote tweets KSI and says, basically the Dan vs KSI in a nutshell, and shows an image that says, Dan TDM wins by doing nothing. KSI then tweets out, these stupid fans leaving trash comments on my new song think they're getting to me. You're not. It's not funny. It's boring. You're wasting your time. Almighty says, thinking they're getting to me, proceeds to make 30 tweets about it. Jaunty says, the fact you keep talking about it though makes me think it is getting to you. Roar says, your song is amazing, G. KSI News tweets out, KSI admitted to using the Dan TDM hate to promote his music and just wanted to bait Dan's fan base, and attaches this clip.
Oh no,
so much.
I just do it because I know it pisses people off. Bro, I look on Twitter and I go, oh wow, these people actually care that I'm just saying all these things about that.
You said you want to start a real life chant about that.
Yeah, because it's
you are not the rattler.
I like to continue it because it's just funny.
So you think?
But then I feel like it's reaching its point where it's not even funny for me anymore.
It wasn't funny. It's not funny.
Nah, bro, it was great. I'm using it as promo for my song. I'm also just.
You're not rattling Dan. You're rattling his.
It's
YouTube
fine.
fans.
That's
yeah.
it. No, it's not Dan. It's
But Dan
fine.
Midas responds, pisses pants. Yeah, it's all just a big publicity stunt. Slips and falls head first into dog poop. I'm getting kind of bored now, to be honest. Runs head first into a wall. I don't even care about Dan that much. Pisses pants more. Lorian replies, one day he'll acknowledge you, big bro. And attaches this image that says, Dick Rider. Midas has 68,724 tweets that mention KSI. And Midas says, and you got 31k tweets and not a single one of them mentions a job. Yogi says, it definitely worked, showing that KSI's new song, Thick of It, has hit 1.4 million views in the first day. Fearbuck tweets out, McDonald's just teased a collaboration with Kai Cenat by posting a photo of his setup featuring a bag of McDonald's on their social media accounts. KSI quoted Fearbuck and says, Dan TDM, where you at? Lego Me responds, it's been 2 weeks, just let it go. This is so sad. Midos responds, where you at? Clearly still in your mind, rent free. Robin says, Dan made one post. She Sam responds, 0 sarcasm capability. And Robin says, 0 letting it go capability. Rat responds, what's funnier is that the Sidemen got sponsored by McDonald's once. Flimsy responds, brother, let it go, man. You're embarrassing yourself. Kelsey responds, KSI's still beefing over a month-old tweet. Doof says, grown man with one-sided beef, showing that KSI is 31 years old. FaZe Banks tweets out, hate to say it, but the same people who were bitching about Mr. Beast, KSI, and Logan launching a Lunchables competitor are celebrating Kai Cenat's McDonald's collab. For the record, I think both are great. Just some of you are so painfully fake, it's impossible to not call out. Lionclaw responds, there's a difference. One's direct competition with another company, while McDonald's does collaborations with celebrities all the time. The Kai collab is not competing against anything directly, and is for a limited time. TK responds, right, so let me get this straight. If someone releases a product that rivals another product, it's a problem, but if it's a collab, it's okay? Why exactly? There's literally no argument there. It's creators selling stuff to their audience either way. Haxter says, any excuse to make yourself seem correct. Animator Boy responds to Banks by saying, hate to say it, but bro, when you buy McDonald's, you know you're buying something unhealthy. Jimmy and his 2 Beast Boys are constantly claiming that their shit is healthy and good for you. How can you not see the difference? BB responds, healthier, and they are not wrong. Even if it's still not healthy, it's a healthier option. Learn English again. Mike Maljack responds to FaZe Banks by saying, do you expect any different? Very few real ones left. Willie Max Show quotes FaZe Banks and says, it's as if the outrage is completely performative. Rosanna Panzino quotes FaZe Banks and says, ever notice how the toxic boys protect each other and intentionally gaslight their young audience? Kai didn't start a new fast food restaurant with a nearly identical menu to McDonald's and tell people it's somehow better for you. That is what KSI, Logan, and Mr. Beast did with their bottom shelf Lunchables. People are upset about the intentionally misleading statements and refusal to admit that their product is literally a straight ripoff of another brand. SNX responds, holy shit, go back to making cakes or whatever your channel is. Every tweet I see from you is about KSI. Granted, same with me, but I'm a KSI glazer, and Rosanna is an actual established YouTuber. And Rosanna responds, this tweet sums up their fan base perfectly. Willie Max Show responds, I participated in a FaZe Banks challenge COD hide and seek, and I got 2nd place, but he edited it out to make it look like I didn't even play. I'm just like you. Fuck these guys. And as a reminder from my last video, KSI used the argument that he's been having one-sided with Dan TDM to promote his song that's coming out. In the last video, he tweeted out that a lot has happened these past few days online and tweeted out myapology.co.uk. Well, now he's changed it to the link to his new song. KSI posts this clip teasing his song's release and says, Easter egg at the end for certain, man.
I don't know nothing but no ice, I'm just cold. 40-something million something so I'm in the thick of it.
Bobby responds, respectfully hold this ratio, KSI. Zanny says, bro makes Jake Paul likable, showing a picture of a woman saying, this shit is so ass. Adjusted 55 responds, everything about this track is just dog shit. Hater says, these your ops?
and attaches this image of Dan's EDM. Mahoon says, Flight reacts unironically makes better music than this. Neoquan says, Dan made one tweet. Emerald Robert responds, what's funnier is that he still follows Dan on social media, so you can tell he's not really bothered by that tweet, but knows that he can ride off the hate and promote his companies. And Neoquan says, so he's a loser. KSI tweets out this TikToker and says, nah, don't take the piss, and attaches this clip.
From the screen to the ring to the pen to the king. Where's my crown? That's my bling. Always drama when I ring. See, I believe that if I see it in my heart, smash through the ceiling, cause I'm reaching for the stars. Whoa, this is how the story goes.
iFunny responds, I'm still gonna fuck you. Vlady Hell says, sounds like a rejected Disney song. It's awful. Minus 100 out of 10. Forever Pain says, KSI, we're not laughing with you, bro. The song is ass. Please stop dropping shit, bro. Sonic 3 outro ass song. M7 says, do not disrespect Sonic like that, bro. Miko says, top comment goes hard. And the comment is Mort saying, crazy how much Quedeca has gapped him. KSI then announces that the music video is released. And AugieRFC responds, comments looking like Instagram reels. Steven said, this hard to listen to. Bob the Minion says, Bello, please delete this. Evil fucking skeleton quote tweets KSI with this TikTok clip.
From the screen to the ring to the pen to the...
Beasler responds, he used the Roblox sword sound effect. That's insane. Alcor says, I've been wondering why he was forcing the beef, and I think this answered it for me. As soon as Dan made the tweets, KSI started working on the song, thinking that they would fight. When Dan didn't care, KSI had to force it by himself so that the song would have a reason to exist. Soli says, KSI makes music for people who don't listen to music. Everything about it is so tacky. From the track itself to the visuals, it screams yes men going, yeah, I can't lie, that's cold. Just a bunch of people who want to farther their careers. Connie quote tweets KSI and says, a collab album with MGK and a new song with KSI in the same year. Hats off to Trippie Redd for proving that a new low is always possible. Anthony says, only thing left is a feature on Vulture 3. Sandy Zed says, all he needs is a collab with Tom McDonald. Brandon quote tweets KSI and says, this shit wasn't released, it escaped. Jake Paul quote tweets KSI and says, thank you KSI, you hero. My 83-year-old grandpa hasn't been able to walk in years, but when you released this song, he finally stood up and turned this shit off. Sensitive Society responds, common Jake Paul W. And What's Too Fun responds to him by saying, slobbing all over his knob, holy shit, I've never seen such glazing. M responds to Jake Paul by saying, don't think we forgot about this shit, bro, and attaches an image to It's Everyday, bro. Thornhill says, unironically better than this shit KSI is putting out. Alabingus says, Everyday Bro goes harder than this KSI song. After War Planet says, England is my city. Mams Taylor responds to Jake Paul by saying, Jake Paul offer incoming as soon as he finds out KSI's tour dates. Talking Lizard responds, I agree his music is shit, but you're literally fighting a grandpa with health issues for your next fight. Lesra Gomez says, this man really stopped boxing just to release dog shit music. Rosalina quote tweets Jake Paul and says, heartbreaking. The worst person you know just made a great point. Out of context Sideman quote tweets Jake Paul and says, your grandpa was in a wheelchair because this song paralyzed him. KSI quote tweets Jake Paul's tweet about his grandpa and says, looks like you've got your next opponent lined up then. Talking Lizard says, this your next opponent? Nopeify responds, Battle of Mid. Silent Tree says, you thought you cooked with this. Not Second Lurie says, Loki did, not gonna lie. Better responds, the biggest lock on our app, showing a bet on KSI's forehead size being more than 9.5 inches. Ryan tweets out, Speed heard 1 second of KSI's new song Thick of It, and it instantly pissed him off.
From the screen to the...
Turn that shit off. Turn that shit off!
4KT says, bro didn't even give it a chance. Listen to half a second of the song and it ruined his mood. I'm crying. And that's what the internet had to say about it. See you next episode. Shout out to Mike the Bike for the song. Link in description. FouseyTube recently got caught up in a scandal where he went missing, with the day prior getting upset at Aiden Ross and Sneeko for ditching him.
I think they want me to get the fuck out of here. I think that's what they're discussing right now. Look at them. Look how many people are talking right now. Who's there? Who's there? Literally everybody who is on their stream, right? Now turn it back to me. Who's here? Who's here? Hi.
This upset Fuzi, and the next few days he would spiral out of control, and the internet had a lot to say about it. It starts off when Fuzi's management tweets on his account and they say, SOS, if anyone has seen or heard from Yusuf, please contact me at DeemGZ on Discord or message here. Haven't heard from him since last night, and he missed his flight in the morning to Atlanta. The team and his family are worried. Management. Nova Neon responds, he was last seen in my DMs around 3:28 a.m. this morning, showing a DM where Fuzi messaged her saying, will you be at DreamHack? And she responds, unfortunately, no. I wanted to, but decided not to. I'll reconsider next DreamHack for sure. And he says, aw, that's unfortunate. Maybe I'll see you at the next one. Drew responds to Fuzi's management by saying, we got another Fuzi crash out before GTA 6. Adrian responds, how he expects us to react, and attaches this image. Kaiser Rev says, if this ends up being his last post, that would be crazy. Showing that before this tweet, Fuzi tweeted out, catch me if you can. Schnaggyho says, the pic that started it all, showing a picture from the stream that led up to this moment, where Aiden and Sneeko are off talking without Fuzi. Austin Hall responds, a grown man attention seeking by running away from his management. This whole act is ridiculous. This streaming era is just pathetic. Isaac responds, Diddy got him. Citrus says, bro, please be trolling. Not Uncle Mozzarella quote tweets Fuzi and says, having a missing mental patient like Fuzi should come with a wireless emergency alert. Fuzi then tweets out, update, sorry for bringing this online. Family ran a wellness check, no one's home. Suitcases are gone. Car and garage. $1,000 withdrew from a San Diego ATM early AM. If anyone has heard or knows anything, please contact me immediately. The closest lead we got, management. And then they attach DMs with a user called Big Bryce, where he responds to one of their posts and he says, I just seen him. And management responds, hello, this is Nadim. Please let us know location and time. And Bryce says, Apple pay me $100 for that info. I don't want to be involved. And Nadim responds, we will send once you send information. Please don't waste our time. And Bryce says, just tell me where to request it and I will follow up with answers after. I won't waste your time, so don't waste mine, Nadim. And Nadim says, thanks for not helping. We'll be blocking your account. Take care. Dean the Great responds, free foos till it's backwards. Risky says, no one fallen for this. Purposeful Redemption responds, he's a grown fucking man, lol. You guys are acting like he's 5 and can't leave the house. In My Forehead responds to Purposeful Redemption by saying, he's mentally ill. And Purposeful responds back, dude, who doesn't suffer from depression and anxiety these days? I've known many people who are bipolar who do not act like he does. And Kiri responds, okay, what's your point? As someone who actually has it, I can tell you that having a mental illness doesn't mean everyone has the same symptoms or severity. And Purposeful says back, he's a shit human being. I don't care that he's mentally ill, I just don't like the guy. And Ryan says back, yes. And Lakers Nation responds, mental illness is just in your head, foo. Sour replies to Fuzi's management by saying, POV, Fuzi back at rehab after switching up on Aiden and Sneeko. Wiz says, Apple pay me $100 for that is diabolical. Sidious responds, bait or mental retardation. Call it. Snoo Hamsters post on the YouTube drama subreddit, Fuzi is missing. I know Fuzi has had lots of mental health issues in the past and saw his management team posted this story today. I hope he's alright and this is just some sick joke for engagement. Attaching the Fuzi tweet that management put out. Agora Third responds, hoping this is just a stunt. I know bro has had mental health issues. Robin Mitchell says, I feel like this is gonna have a sad ending. And Crown Knight responds, that's how most of these missing person cases end. He was mentally unwell too. Chances are the guy's probably dead. Sanarki says, I don't know why you're getting downvoted. You're right. He's clearly been a mental health spiral and unfortunately, unless you get help, that's often how it ends. Ringtail responds to Sanarki by saying, I'm getting flashbacks to what happened with Etika. I still miss Etika. I know Fuzi is a douche, but if this guy has mental health issues, then I hope he's able to get help and surround himself with helpful people and supportive people that can help him cope with whatever he's going through. STND responds to the original post by saying, his battle with mental illness has been hard to watch. I truly feel bad for him and hope he can get on the right track. The Exposition Dump says, unfortunately, this is a boy who cried wolf situation, IMO. You don't turn your entire life into a fake spectacle and then wonder why people don't stress when you're in actual trouble. Not to sound heartless. I hope he's fine, even if I don't like the guy. Salvatore says, I'd assume they'd get authorities in on this. He's not mentally well in the slightest anymore. Getting him off the streets ASAP is key. I'm not a fan of the guy, but no one's story should end like this if the worst comes. Popular Block then posts this tweet on the YouTube drama subreddit and says, update to the Fuzi situation. Sadly, no big progress. One of his last tweets 12 hours ago to his community on Twitter was, I can't sleep. You have no idea what I'm going to do tomorrow. No more games. Do not disturb on. See you tomorrow. Economy Housing replies, God, people are terrible. I know it's a hard year for everyone, but to withhold possibly life or death information for $100? That's evil. Notodial says, this is a classic scam people, empathyless pieces of shit, run when pets and unfortunately also people go missing. They demand money for the information and then run. It was never a lead to begin with. There's many such examples in our scams. Princess and Peachy responds, not a true fan of him, but I can give respect to him for smacking Jack Doherty. This is scummy if this random person actually knows where he is but won't tell his team for money. There are people, friends, and family who care about him. He's a missing person. Op then responds, I will even go a step farther. I don't like him, but as said in another comment, I don't have to like someone to feel empathy. This situation sucks and using it to make money shows you have no morals. Can in the Pan says, that's fucking low. I know Fuzi is a bit of a dick for stuff he's done before, but I don't want to see him suffer like this. I doubt any sane person wants to see that. Lying about this is fucking disgraceful, regardless of what you think of Fuzi. Fuzi then again tweets out, sorry for bringing this online. We're all panicking because of last year's incident. Yusuf has texted and is safe. Sorry again and thanks for everyone who tried to help. Management. Attaching text where management is messaging Yusuf and they say, I know you're seeing this, there's no need to worry everyone. Man, pick up. Please, man, we're just looking out for you and we want to make sure you're good. Answer, this isn't a joke. We've contacted the police to file a report since we haven't heard from you. Please be safe. Need reassurance that you're okay. One text back. Hello? Answer! And Fuzi responds, Nadim, respectfully, please give me some space and let me be alone. You shouldn't have went public. Now the entire world thinks I'm crazy again. Maybe I want to be left alone. Maybe I'm sick of everyone micromanaging every second of my life. I love and respect you all, but yesterday's call was uncalled for. Back to rehab? Really? Because I was content in Toronto. Y'all got me fucked up. Please, call my mom and fix this. You'll know where I am when I want you to. I'm safe. Orange Way responds, dude, you could have just said we got it handled. He's safe. Stop sharing his private fucking messages. Damn. Vec responds, bro, you freaked out after being left undelivered for a day. Give Fuzi space. The texts read like Nadim is the crazy one. Worker says, stop treating him like a kid. Yoxic replies, MF made multiple tweets SOS over him not texting back in a day. The food manufacturing guy says, attention-seeking behavior. Siggy responds, dude, fuck Fuzi. Ungrateful AF for people who actually care about his well-being. And finally, Fuzi tweets out a video of himself and he says, link in bio, and attaches this clip.
Guys, I'm gonna try to say this as calmly as possible this time. Hi, I'm okay, I am healthy, but they're trying to do it to me again, and I'm gonna be as calm as possible, but you can't do it to me again. Not again. I'm perfectly fine, I'm healthy as you can see. Hi guys, my name is Yusuf Salah Harakat. I go by Fusi on the internet, and I just want to let you know that I'm healthy and I'm okay.
Then Fusi tweets out another video of himself and says, about last night.
What up, everybody? And I'm actually talking to you guys right now because I know a lot of you watching this actually care about me, actually keep up with me, and are actively a part of my life. So I thank you for that. A lot of you may have seen what happened yesterday. I'm just posting this to say I'm good, I'm healthy. My team had a wellness check done on me just to make sure I was okay and didn't need to go anywhere or do anything. And it was deemed that I was healthy enough, my well-being was a-okay to be able to not have to do anything about it. With that being said, that doesn't mean that a lot of changes aren't going to be done. Yesterday in my spiel of word vomit, I had continuously said, I don't want to play a character, I don't want to play a character, I don't want to play a character. So I think now I have to meet that with action and not play a character and just be myself and do what I do. I got a great team right now. I got a great community. This is only the beginning. I'm still here. I love y'all so much. And by the time I post this, I'm probably live right now.
Adrian responds to Fuzi by saying, I can't be the only one who just doesn't give a fuck. H2BLK says, we care, big dog. Stay safe, G. Baked Alaska responds, prayers for your continued well-being and mental health. Keep killing it, bro. Critical Shogun quotes Fuzi and says, Fuzi is one more post away from proving he's not a schizo. Deadbird quotes Fuzi and says, lame, brother. You used fake manic episodes for clicks and views. If it were real, you would have been checked into the care. You guys make me sick. Mental health is not a toy. Sergio quotes Fuzi and says, I'm so happy right now. Welcome back. Nick Diorio tweets out, the internet is a great enabler for untreated mental illness. Fuzi has had the same annual breakdown over and over again, lol. You've got to wonder when the platforms are going to start taking a ride down that slippery slope and preemptively solving situations like this. The answer is probably never, as long as Kick is in the picture, but I honestly wouldn't be surprised if YouTube or Twitch started stripping go live buttons from these schizo IRL guys who are streaming themselves nearly to death. Jackson responds to Nick by saying, "The internet actually showed me why asylums were a good thing." PH Davis responds, "The wildest thing about Fuzi is the fact that his sister and mom are extremely successful in academics and politics. Jill Stein almost chose his sister as a running mate." Waymer responds, "Because mentally ill people are more susceptible to buying snake oil salesman products or self-medicating with expensive alternate drugs, especially when it appeals to the narcissistic and schizophrenic paranoia. Even weed has been found to worsen schizophrenic tendencies." ZipZap responds, "Do you think platforms should step in?" And Nick says, "Not necessarily. In a vacuum. Killing Fuzi's go live button indefinitely would be good IMO. The issue arises with how they will enforce situations like this in the future and what the line will ultimately be." ZipZap says, "I think companies shouldn't overstep their boundaries, obviously, but it's hard to come up with a good solution that doesn't overstep boundaries and also make sure that people don't harm themselves farther." Matteo says, "Hot take, I don't think it's really the platform's right to do that. We have governments for a reason." And Nicholas Diorio responds, "This is worded weird. They definitely have the right to deny an aspect or all of their services in situations like this. I am more inclined to say they shouldn't do that, because I am not sure where the line would be." Scuba Ryan tweets out, "Fuzi gives a final speech before getting taken to a mental health facility. He's expected to be gone for 80 plus days," and attaches this clip.
I didn't get to introduce y'all to Yusuf tonight. I still always play this character. Fuck it, I don't care. You're gonna forget about me in about 80 days. Thank y'all for the last 2 months of my life. Thank y'all for everybody who spent time with me and hung out with me and did all the streams with me. Thank you to mods. Thank you to the best team ever, my starting 5, everybody on my team. Fucking goats. Shout out to Dean. Kill the G7 Fight Club. Don't let that shit die. I told you, if anything happens to me, you still. That's why the Deem is here. This ship is still rocking. What? We ain't done. We just started. The greatest streamer of all time, the greatest content creator of all time. I think I might have, and I don't realize it yet, created the internet, and this is actually my world. Y'all are just living in it. I'm out.
Mullaby responds, "I don't understand why people are making fun of this. Bro needs real help. Glad he's taking the right steps." Ryan says, "Happy he has a team around him. It's people that he can always rely on." Mr. Simpleton responds, "This goes to show how streaming affects them mentally. Tell your fave streamer I love you or something." Tarnish replies, "Cool, we'll see him in a couple days." Fuzi Updates tweets out, Sneeko speaks on Fuzi going missing and says, "I think it's all a script for everyone to bait into." He also says he's had no contact with Fuzi and attaches this clip.
You want me to be completely honest? I think it's all bullshit. I mean, hopefully it's not. I mean, hopefully, hopefully he's fine, but I don't believe this at all. And this is the type of stuff I don't want to play into. Like, as a streamer, you should want to play into scripts like this, and maybe they want me to. I haven't contacted Fuzi or his management. But I don't believe it. I think that he's farming the crash out content. And the reason why I'm being honest about it, because I don't want to play into scripts like this. I don't want to be involved. Because like the script is going to be, it's Aiden Ross and Sneeko's fault that Fuzi's crashing out and he's missing. Right? They're going to be like, oh, bad friend. That's the script and that's going to be the stream. The thing is though, from some guy who has a history with mental health issues, you shouldn't be lying about this stuff. Because this is a real scenario. And when if it does happen, no one's going to take it seriously because they think that you're just trolling or doing it for content. It's like if you fake your death for views, you know, or you're lying about stuff like this for views. It sets a bad precedent. And there's one thing if you're a troller or you're a prankster, but from a guy who literally was in a mental hospital for a long time and I was communicating with him when he was and all this is just, bro, like you're undermining it. Think about this. Think about the people that actually are going missing because they're losing their minds or they're crazy. Now it's turning it into too much of a clown show. I'm not adding Neon, bro. And Neon talks about it like he moved past it, bro. And Neon was what? He was like 17 when he did it, bro. Fuzi's 34. Think about this. He's 34. Like, I don't think that the crash out thing is sustainable. The mental health thing. Maybe it is real. But even if it is real, and then people are like, oh, this is happening because you're a bad friend. That's not true, bro. Like, there's at some point, like you have to take responsibility for yourself. You can't blame anybody. I'm like, bro, we'll see.
Academics TV tweets out, Fuzi went live and broke down in tears, fearing he'll get sent back to the mental hospital.
What my spidey senses are telling me is this is probably the last day you're gonna see me. It's only a matter of time until they get my location. And once they get my location, there's not really much you can do. And I can dead ass cry saying that,
So I'm gonna ask y'all, because nobody knows my location right now. Nobody has the Addy. Fuck y'all. I'm gonna ask y'all, can I hang out with y'all tonight as Yusuf, just me, and not have to be the character I've been on the internet for so many years? And just give me that one night. Whatever, I'll leave. The internet wants me gone anyways. Always, I'll leave, but just give me one night as myself.
Fuzi Updates tweets out, full clip. Fuzi calls his manager on stream and he tries to set him up with going back to the psych ward.
Hello?
Yo, why are you... Huh? You're on stream, so anything you say is heard.
That's fine. I think you should end it.
And what?
End the stream.
And then what?
There's no reason for this.
Okay, you just entertain me. And then what?
Nothing. We can talk off stream.
That's it?
That's it.
If I end it, you'll have a conversation?
Yes.
That's it?
That's it.
And I'm not getting sent anywhere?
I just no. We're just gonna have a conversation with you.
Say wallah.
We're gonna have a conversation.
Say wallah.
I got your ass. Alright, bro. You trying to set me up, guys? Damn! Damn! Damn!
Neon HQ tweets out, watch. Fuzi's last message to Neon after he had a mental breakdown on stream and left for a mental health facility.
Out on the same island, took the whip to the other side of Jamaica. Seen how he was living, said I gotta get my weight up. Formulated my plan, motivated my brain. Parlay with my mans, motivated my team. Said, my niggas, we got a foot in. Being good is good, that'll get you true good in. But me, I want Jordan numbers, LeBron footing. Can't guard me, Vince Lombardi, John Wooden, garbage Harvey. You niggas silly like Chris. Fuck you! So like Fuck you!
Drama Alert also tweets out the same clip, and Van Life Groiper responds, sounds like he belongs there. Someone 5150 this guy or he's going off the goop. Ryron says, it really sucks being in the public eye. Can't even have a moment of weakness. F responds, I wonder what his family goes through seeing him go through these phases throughout the years. Ya says, this dude is genuinely so annoying, bro. Brad responds, sad. He's clearly manic and needs help. Buzzer tweets out, Fuzi says his final goodbyes before ending stream to go to rehab, and attaches this clip.
Before I go, if you could please, if you like, drop some W's in the chat. That's it. I love y'all. W's in the chat.
Keemstar tweets out, Fuzi is just a horrible person who's obsessed with himself only. All the people around him are not his friends, just people he's using at the moment. Go through his history, you can see so many examples of this on a yearly basis. He has a new crew, new friend group every year, then they're gone. I'm sick of watching people get caught up in the concern for Fuzi when he doesn't actually care about anyone. Not his team, not his friends, not other creators. He only cares about himself. I know I'm better than anyone leaving comments here, and trust me, his #1 issue in his entire life that's constantly causing him problems is that Fuzi is obsessed with himself. That's the problem. Dasher responds to Keemstar, how can he fix it? And Keemstar responds, by having real empathy and caring about others. He only has empathy if the camera's on and it's fake. I don't know how to say this without being rude, but dude's not a real person. He's a script, a fake. He's gonna have to start being genuine. And that's what the internet had to say so far. See you next episode. So the second Joker movie released over the weekend, and the public's perception of it has been very controversial, with it majorly underperforming compared to the first movie, and the internet had a lot to say about it. Obviously, major spoiler warnings ahead. If you're not interested in seeing spoilers, then you've been warned. Discussing Film tweets out, Joker 2 earns $20 million in the film's domestic opening day, below The Flash and The Marvel's opening day numbers, similar to Morbius, now tracking for 35 mil to 42 mil opening weekend, almost 3 times lower than the first film. George says, the best joke of the movie is that it exists at all. Nita says, it's by no means the best movie out there, but it's far from being the worst thing some are trying to make it out to be. January James says, they lost a lot of interest in this when they decided to make it a musical. Joker to joke. Jay responds, plot still would have been shit if they talked it. Just saying. And James says, I believe it, but I at least might have given it a chance if it hadn't been a musical thing. Cassandra McDonald tweets out, the Joker get gay gang and then killed him. No spoiler warning because fuck Todd Phillips. Don't go see it. He also kisses a dude and gets played by a 304. Martin Lemmy responds, the movie isn't for us. It's for trans intersectional amputees that don't speak English or use toilets. Owen Benjamin says, wait, WTF? And Cassandra says, not even kidding. Noel says, best spoiler I've ever seen. Not seeing it. Dr. Tororu says, P. Diddy wrote the gang scene. Nirvana Clay responds, they say money is the incentive behind everything, but there must be something else going on in Hollywood. They repeatedly make things they know the fans of a franchise won't like, despite the fact that this leads to substantial financial loss. CC tweets out, Joker 2 is just another case of if you get it, you get it, and if you don't, you don't. And I feel bad for those who don't get it. Thank you. Jan responds, so like all the professional critics? This is literally the type of slop that's made for critics and Oscars, and even they hated it. I'm glad your Mad tweets out a clip of Joker 2, which unfortunately I won't be able to play for copyright reasons, but he captions it, I'm doing this so none of you have to waste your hard-earned money to watch this horrible film. This is the ending to the god-awful Joker 2. Enjoy. And Ian Miles Chong quote tweets him and says, so here's how the new Joker movie ends. He gets gangard, and then when he's walking away, he gets shanked by another guy in prison. Oh, and all of it was a figment of his imagination. It was a dream all along. Embarrassing. Just pretend it doesn't exist. Reddit is so cool yo-yo posts on the R Movie Critics subreddit with the title, Joker 2 is crap. Joker 1 was amazing. Joker 2 might have ended Joaquin Phoenix's career. They totally destroyed the movie. A shitload of singing, a crap plot, just absolutely ruined it. Gaga's acting was great. She could do well in other movies. But why did they make this movie? Why did they do it how they did? Why couldn't they keep the same formula as part 1? Don't waste your time or money seeing Joker 2. You'd enjoy 2 hours of going to the gym and taking a nap versus watching the movie. Unfair Strategy responds, destroy Phoenix's career? Maybe a little hyperbolic? AAA list actors don't lose their careers over a poorly reviewed movie. Slimmy Boy says, agreed. If this was the case, Adam Driver would be buried for Megalopolis. Lord of Morgor says, watching Megalopolis and Joker 2 back to back has caused me to suffer some sort of medical condition. Any suggestions on a palate cleanser would be nice. House Tyrell says, Wild Robot, trust. No Signal 6969 says, I honestly don't understand who this film was made for. And Fake Astronaut responds, executives who thought they'd make $1 billion again. Zelda Fan says, I disagree. I think it's made for Todd Phillips. Can see him and Phoenix being given more free reign and doing this. No More Ausla says, probably the worst unnecessary crash grab sequel I've ever seen. And Random Sargasm says, I'm not a big fan of musicals with a few exceptions, so I feel absolutely no impetus to witness what looks like an attempted art house movie, but is probably an A-list celebrity train wreck. What the fuck were they thinking? Additionless posts on the R Joker subreddit and says, Joker 2 ending spoilers. Did that ending leave anyone else quite pissed off and a bad taste in your mouth? And Corn Does Corn responds, this is my take. I think this film does a great job of honoring fans who got what the first movie was trying to say, while pissing those off who instead decided to idolize Fleck like the mob at the end of the first movie. The sequel revolves around the idea of the shadow of the Joker growing too large for Fleck to handle. It swallows him whole. This is alluded to in the end of the first movie and in the stellar animated start of this film. The film even includes the song We Three, My Echo, My Shadow, and Me, presenting the central dichotomy. Trichotomy? Who is Arthur? Is he this looming shadow, this darker force? Is he the legacy that his violent actions reverberate? Or is he simply a nobody? A forgotten man who slipped through the ever-widening cracks of a neglectful, cold society? I think the musical numbers really drive these themes home, especially the courtroom scene. Throughout the sequel, we see him exploited by the prison guards who use him for entertainment, from the protesters and terrorists who use him to push their agenda, and by Quinn, who uses him to reach for grandeur and share her delusions with, where the title comes from, and drops him the instant he no longer lives up to his shadow. It's a critique on how society perpetuates violence through sensationalism, romanticism, sexualization, and mythos, on Columbiners, on incels, on fascists. It's a critique on itself, on how it, as a mega successful box office hit, glorified the Joker's flagrant violence so much that many forgot about the broken, downcast Fleck. And in the end, Fleck is killed by someone who will live up to the shadow, someone who's more willing to take on the role of the Joker as we know it. Edit. Thanks for the gold, kind stranger. I had some additional thoughts. I think that Harley is supposed to be the audience stand-in, and that's especially why so many people are going to be upset with this take on the sequel. Just like her, audiences wanted to see Phoenix's Joker become the clown prince of crime, to fulfill the cycle of violence, to contend with Batman. And when we're shown that Arthur Fleck is a human being, like her, some of us are disappointed. He didn't live up to our Joker, and just like her, her, we stop watching. We leave the theater. We leave awful reviews. Our Folly Ado loses its dance partner. It's almost like Phillips predicted this reaction. I think the in-universe made-for-TV film that's constantly brought up represents the first movie, and it is just as controversial in-universe as the first movie was in ours. Zuchi then posts this Reddit post on Twitter and says, "One of the best takes I've seen on Joker 2. And Ollie responds, "The movie was meant to suck. It's such a bad way to justify it being a disappointment, Lamau. Like, people wanted Joker, dude. The whole point at the end of the first film was that Arthur basically died and Joker was all that's left in the man. Like, just stop." Andrew Braitsky responds, "If it takes a 1,000 word essay to explain why a $200 million big budget movie about a comic book villain is good, it's literally not good." And Matt Overmark replies, "Or people just watch too many dumb Marvel movies with a way too predictable narrative." Daniel Roberts replies, "I'm leaning towards this being a masterpiece, honestly." Mello says, "The reception to this film is fascinating to me. Love all the discourse." Monster Reactions tweets out, "Just rewatched Joker 2 and I'm sorry for not subscribing to the general consensus, but I absolutely loved every second of it. The vision is absolutely crystal clear, and it's only incomprehensible to musical haters, Lady Gaga antis, and physically disgusting comic book incels. The movie is so brilliantly executed with such profound, well-chosen songs, to the point that you can understand the narrative through the lyrics alone. From the very first sequence to the very last still, the commentary is there. It's just not there for everybody to grasp it. Profound direction, cinematography for the gods, acting so brilliant that it catches you off guard, in a narrative so important and yet anti-crowd pleasing, to the point that it feels impossible not to admire the bravery of it." Monster Reactions then tweets out, "Joker 2 is the worst sequel ever. Fuck them musicals," and attaches this picture of someone's chin. Gryffindor says, "Congrats, you like a universally recognized bad movie. That makes you so cool and different. Congrats." Proper Labels responds, "You're weak if you don't consume corporate slop is a hell of a take, comrade." Fearbuck tweets out, "Kai Cenat sounds off on Joker 2.
Oh my fucking gosh! Things first. I take my black ass down to the movie theater and I go get a ticket for Joker 2. First of all, it didn't even say Joker 2. It said Joker la some other shit that I didn't understand. So that was the first red flag. Second red flag, that shit was fucking ass! Nigga! Give me my money back, bro! Nigga, I went to go watch Joker, nigga. When I say that shit was ass, nigga, that shit was so fucking ass coming off the first one, nigga. Nigga, the first one was so good. Let me tell you, honest opinions on it, okay? The first one was so good. I don't care. I don't give a fuck what you guys say. Like, it was good. Okay? Nigga, the second one, I'm gonna go ahead and save y'all the money. Do not go watch that shit, chat. No, real shit. That shit give High School Musical rated R vibes, nigga. That's what it's giving, nigga. High School Musical rated R version, nigga. That shit is ass, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Now listen, the scenery of it, the storytelling behind it would be okay. It's okay. Like, it's okay. You feel me? But other than that, ass. Like, the aesthetic of the shit, fire. But all it did, bro, that was a slow ass movie. I didn't like it. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't care, nigga. I don't care. Rated out of 10, word to my mother. That shit was a fucking 4 out of 10, nigga. What was y'all rated, chat? Word to my mother. That shit was a 4 out of fucking 10, nigga.
4KT responds, "Worst experience ever," and attaches this image and says, "Joaquin Phoenix was not the Joker. The real Joker was me who decided to watch this." Tim Pool tweets out, "Joker 2 is bad fanfiction. It is not real. It cannot hurt you." MF Free America says, "All Jokers went downhill after Heath Ledger died." Hollywood Handle tweets out, "Joker 2 receives a D on Cinema Score, the lowest ever for a comic book film." Arenado quote tweets Hollywood Handle and says, "Sony realizing that Madam Web got a better cinema score than Joker 2. Adam Walsh responds, "We came into Madam Web knowing it would suck. This was a surprise." Mystery Grove tweets out, "Joker 2, and attaches this image that says, "School bully not so tough since being molested." Riv responds, "Why would the guards R him? I don't understand." Zira says, "They just wanted his insane clussy." The Kino Corner tweets out, "I'm watching Joker 2 now. I'll tell you all what I think of it in a couple hours," and then follows it up by saying, 2.5 hours of Tom Phillips sitting in front of a camera saying, "I'm sorry for making Joker," would have been less boring than this. Punished Dr. Harford says, "Damn, that bad?" And Kino Corner responds, "I was so bored for the entirety of the film." Discussing Film tweets out, Warner Bros. Declined to test screen Joker 2 to audiences at all before the film was complete. Lullaby responds, "Let's just act like this movie never existed." Tyler Duran responds, "WB knew it was ass." Harv says, "They made a huge mistake with that." Slatsism quote tweets discussing Film and says, "This makes more sense when you understand that this sequel wasn't meant to do well at the box office. It was intended to be a humiliation ritual to destroy the movie's legacy, as punishment for it resonating with the wrong people." Yeater responds, "Remember when the media screamed that the first movie would inspire a wave of mass shooters at theaters, and then seemed disappointed it never happened?" Slatsism says, "Petra's Farm remembers." Ulysses the Revengeful says, "Disenfranchised white men who tends towards populism/nationalism like the movie? Shut it down. Engage the neoliberal thrusters now." And Slatsism replies, "But see, I even think that is a bit of simplistic read. The shitlibs who decreed Joker as an incel elegy and the incels who claimed it was exclusively theirs were two sides of the same retarded id-pol coin. In reality, if you suspend the desire to see yourself represented on the screen in a literal sense, the movie could resonate with absolutely anybody who has ever felt powerless and beaten down by a society that didn't give a shit about whether you lived or died. I brought my mother to see Joker and she almost cried after Fleck killed the Wayne Enterprise boys. She gave the movie a one-woman standing ovation at the end. She didn't need to see Fleck as a woman or as someone of her race or age to relate to him. It resonated with her because she intimately understood the feeling of a tiny bit of release from impotent hopelessness he felt. That's great cinema." Dennis responds, "Joker is a shit movie for simple folks who think they're fans of cinema. Watch anything written or directed by Paul Schrader instead, the master of crafting that individual loner psych profile in film." Slatsism says, "This is like when someone says, 'I like Taco Bell,' and then someone else gives them a lecture on how it isn't authentic Mexican food. Yes, there are better movies, but this one can also be enjoyed." Texas Bulldog replies to Slatsism's original post and says, "I feel like I'm the only person who thinks the original Joker movie sucked. It was way too long, too boring, and the main character was creepy AF. I hated everything about it." The Quartering tweets out, "Joker 2 tried to own the toxic fans and it totally blows. Do not see this movie. It is legendarily bad." Styx responds, "I worried they would butcher it. The first one was great." The Real Dubs tweeted out in April of 2023, about a year and a half ago, and said, "Joker 2 will likely be 2.5 hours of the filmmakers reimagining the titular character as a way of apologizing for him being relatable and cool to young men in the first film. It's what the Batman's Riddler was." Capybara Nest tweets out, "The fact that Joker 2 is actually bombing is so incredible. Opening weekend for a sequel to a comic book movie that made over $1 billion looks like this," and attaches this image of the booked seating for Joker 2. Meme Bastard responds, "Everyone found out what they did to Joker. Nobody wants to see that." Indie Meon responds, "Word of mouth is a powerful thing." Cerebral Paul says, "The problem is it's not really a comic book movie. The Joker was more of a movie about a man's descent into madness, and it simply had the Joker name slapped on it." Manny Max says, "I think they didn't anticipate how strongly the core audience of the first movie would react to even a hint of musical. Interest just vanished." Pointless Hub says, "Joker 2 giving itself some dumb French subtitle like it was the next great art piece, only to bomb at the box office, is the funniest possible outcome." And that's what the internet had to say so far. See you next episode. Logan Paul and his peers have been getting into a lot of controversy the past few weeks, and just the other day, Logan decided to dive headfirst into a beef with Tommy Innit, after Tommy called him out for a much less than ideal timing for an ad promo. This led Logan to give a really controversial response to Tommy, and the internet had a lot to say about it. It starts off with Tommy Innit tweeting out, "Right, I'm done," and posted this picture of Logan Paul promoting Prime during the section that is titled Gaza Conflict. Midas replies, "Is that segment even about it, or is it just a Prime ad?" Luna says, "They talked about it for 3 minutes and then Logan interrupts him with a Prime ad." Baldy replies to Tommy Innit by saying, "We will be banning Prime at school." Eviel says, "No drinking Prime in the halls." Why You Should Have a Raccoon responds, "How do people still have respect for him?" Blaze says, "Ah yes, Gaza Conflict, sponsored by Prime." World Hall of Fun responds with this clip and says, "Bro didn't like the Prime, but he was forcing to drink it, Lamau."
diverse new audience, new stars in the rise because they're going to be celebrated in different ways. And we're going to see spikes in viewership on X, Y, and Z goes.
Angelica Reed responds, his whole life purpose is just milking his fan base for all they got. We already knew dead bodies aren't off limits for him. Bend Over responds to Angelica by saying, I see you in every KSI post and Logan Paul post. I feel like you are the same as KSI. Just let it go, bro. Demilly responds to TommyInnit by saying, be careful before KSI writes 30 tweets about you. Kavos quote tweets TommyInnit and says, love seeing big creators show disdain towards Logan Paul, no matter what it's for. Dude is a piece of shit and deserves the hate he gets. Next quote tweets Tommy and says, you know, for someone who is friends with Logan Paul, KSI, Dream, George, Wilbur, etc. at 16 years old, Tommy surprisingly didn't turn out to be a terrible person, and that's fucking crazy. Rosie quote tweets TommyInnit and says, how is TommyInnit seemingly not a terrible person? Every influencer he took advice from at age 16 is fucking weird. Show replies, had to put seemingly in there just in case, you never know. And Rosie says, can't trust no one out here in the MCYT trenches. And RNKN replies saying, it was the podcast, and attaches this clip.
All is well and good in the family?
Yeah, they're brilliant.
Any siblings?
No, got 2 dogs, so.
Oh, cool. You fuck them? Something about being a dog excites me.
No.
I feel like if I were able to slobber like a dog, that's cool.
This has gotten weird.
I think you'll come to disagree when you're older.
It's weird.
What's your favorite food?
Doom Nuggets replies, please tell me this is edited. And Rosie says it is. Sleepiest replies to Rosie's original post by saying, I mean, he also has like a great mom. Like she loves everyone and doesn't give a fuck, but knows when to. And Tommy is low-key the same. And Rosie replies, we love Miss Simmons here. Falter responds, Deadass think his friendship with Tubbo, Filza, Techno, and to a lesser extent Schlatt has made him decent, Lamau. Mike quote tweets TommyInnit and says, recently my entire Walmart got ravaged and cleared out for the hurricane. The new Glowberry Prime display was completely full. Rosanna Panzino quote tweets Tommy and says, literally nothing means more than money to these goblins. Is he actually promoting Prime right here? Is the next hashtag Prime and hashtag Feastables marketing plan to advertise at funerals? Anya quote tweets Tommy and says, not a stan anymore, but Tommy's still my goat and I don't care what anyone says. Mia quote tweets Tommy and says, cope, Lunchly is awesome, and attaches this image. Thomas replies, 400 milligrams of electrolytes, and it's literally just sodium and nothing else. Kate Elsker posts on the R YouTube subreddit, respect TommyInnit for calling Logan out for this abomination. And Ordinary Education 431 responds, so glad Tommy matured. Alon says, he said that a big part of it was losing Technoblade, which sucks. Madred replies, what did he do before that was immature? Not saying you're wrong, but I haven't been keeping up with him. And Finian responds, he didn't do anything bad. He was just a young Minecraft YouTuber who fell into the loud equals funny category because he was overexcited and laughed quite obnoxiously at things. He's a decent guy overall and has done some pretty big collabs, which were kind of funny because the collab partner usually acted as the straight man in the comedy duo. Loose Shallot responds, what am I looking at? Besides the blonde douche. And Sword says, he's advertising Prime during the Gaza conflict section of his video. And Loose Shallot says, oh, considering he filmed a Japanese guy's carcass, this isn't remotely surprising. Logan Paul then replies to TommyInnit and says, that offline glaze though, and attaches this image of their DMs with text messages from October 2023 that start off with TommyInnit saying, destroy him, Logan. You have TommyInnit's full faith. And then an hour later he says, that was incredible. And Logan replies, thank you, boss. And TommyInnit hearts it. And then a week later on October 20th, 2023, TommyInnit says, hey Logan, hope you're well post-fight. It was fucking awesome to watch, man. I'm just wondering if you're around soon for a call. I'd really love to learn some more from you and ask you some good questions. And then 4 days later he says, new video was fucking awesome. And Logan replies, hey, thank you, G. And then there is a little bit at the bottom that shows that they had it messaged again until March 2nd of 2024. Selma responds, KSI and Logan having a competition to see who looks the most pathetic. Funky Puppy says, bro, you're almost as old as my mom. Stop trying to fight every kid you see. And Fuji responds, bro's a fetus. Max replies, I'm crying. This is the worst response ever. Paro responds to Max and says, freshly 18 even. Malachi responds to Max and says, nah, bro, really thought he had him. Didn't even try to fake the dates. Tubbo responds to Logan Paul with this gif. Cresso says, you liked me a year ago isn't the own you think it is. The opposite, actually. Santa Decides responds, not the beef I expected today, but is definitely an interesting one on the timeline. Blenderfucker responds to Santa and says, we don't want you here, bro. Ali responds to Logan and says, what are you on about, man? Yeah, him texting you about your boxing match and asking for advice, which you ignored a year ago, really showed who he really is. Dickhead, man. Jack Manifold says, dude, these are from a year ago. What does this prove? Cassie responds, get him with a steel chair, Jack. Jack Manifold also quote tweets Logan Paul and says, sees kid expressing disdain for something important he's done, responds with private DMs from the kid showing he clearly admired him a year ago. Does this not make you look worse? Dog responds, no, seriously, like, how do you not feel shame when realizing, holy fuck, this person used to look up to me, when trying to use it as some sort of dunk? Retrix says, that'd be way too logical. As long as it fits his narrative, it doesn't matter even if they were from 20 years ago. Tubbo also quote tweets Logan Paul and says, Logan Paul, please use the Lunchly money to hire a PR team. Please, Logan. Max responds, okay, Tubbo, with the online glaze. And Tubbo starts singing KSI's new song, From the Screen to the Ring. Anyway, MBQ Win responds to Tubbo by saying, careful, he might pull out something you said 4 years ago. Tom quote tweets Logan and says, doesn't this guy have an actual newborn to take care of? Or is he already embracing being a deadbeat like his dad? Who remembers, and attaches this picture of the kissing contest between Jake Paul's dad and him. Cassia says, Logan fighting people on Twitter. Meanwhile, he's probably ignoring his wife fighting postpartum depression. Rosina Panzino quote tweets Logan Paul and says, Logan is attempting a very common tactic that bullies use. They only respond to your praise, and then if you ever change your opinion about the bully, they dig up old conversations to say, see, you used to adore me, so you can never change your mind. People realizing they are just the Three Stooges of YouTube has them all in a spiral. Jackster replies, how old is that man? And Rosina Panzino says, Logan Paul is almost 30. Ricky replies, even the convos look bad for him. He only ever responded to Tommy when he was praising him and ignored a request to learn from him. How did he think this made him look good? What? Mills quote tweets Logan and says, offline glaze, and it's the most sparse text from a whole year ago. This is sad. Durser replies, even if the texts were from last week, what the fuck does it have to do with promoting your shitty drink while talking about a genocide? Anya quote tweets Logan and says, wow, it looks like he genuinely looked up to you and valued your advice. Good thing he finally realized how much of a jackass you are, though. Dr. Awesome X posts on the YouTube drama subreddit, entitles it, Logan Paul tries to own Tommy Innit by showing old private DMs from roughly a year ago, despite the criticism being aimed at a recent video where he inserted a Prime ad in the middle of discussing the Gaza conflict. To no one's surprise, Logan is a fucking idiot. But at this point, I think he's doing it because he knows I'll grab him attention, especially after making the birth of his kid into an ad for Prime as well. Neko Day responds, KSI is beefing with a Minecraft YouTuber and it gets him attention. Now Logan is trying to do the same. Ego Stack says, he spun a roulette wheel to pick which Minecraft YouTuber to beef with, then thanked his lucky stars it didn't land on Dream because the Dream stands would dox him immediately. Eats Pray Fug replies, breaking news, Logan Paul is a tone-deaf moron. Final Candy responds, in other news, the sky is blue, more at 11, which comes after 10. And that's what the internet said so far. See you next episode. Jack Doherty has a long history of terrible clips and behavior, but this instance from his stream the other day really enraged a lot of people. After Jack got into a car accident while live streaming, his immediate reaction to the situation was pretty embarrassing, and the internet had a lot to say about it. It starts off with Juju tweeting out, Jack Doherty just crashed his McLaren while texting and driving, and attaches this clip.
Show us the road at least. They're trying to figure the road everything out right now. Hey. Stay choke, bro. Come on, talk. Oh! Oh! No! 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 Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Oh, Michael. Are you okay? Yeah. Holy fuck. Oh my god, bro. My whole... Bro, my whole fucking car, bro. No fucking way. Oh my gosh. There's no fucking... Michael, here. Michael, do you have your film on that phone too? No.
Brian responds, bro made sure his camera was okay before anything. Evolve responds, all he said to bro with bloody face was, you good bro? And then made him keep filming. Suarez says, why was he speeding in the rain? Suarez also replies, this is what happens when you drive with a phone. Katiana K says, his friend should sue him 1000%. Vibe responds, what kind of friend sues their friend? TF is wrong with you. It's Spooky Prinny responds, reckless endangerment, you nematode. Fastest Global News responds to Juju by saying, I really hope his insurance gets this clip and denies any claim he tries to make, saying it wasn't his fault. Vishwajit responds, driving with his phone in his hand while it's raining outside and then making his friend, who is clearly injured, record him and his crashed car. What a fucking dumbass. Matty Ice responds, you think that's really his friend? He doesn't have any friends. Lifeburner responds, it's staged. How can't you MFers get this? Schuld says, I hate this MF with a passion. Action Man responds, legendary retard for this one. Think Tank responds, he's going to jail, right? I mean, we can see he's texting. Tom says, I'm so happy his car is damaged. Sergeant Sonny quotes his Juju and says, heartbreaking news. Jack Doherty found alive after his car crash at the age of 20. 4KT replies, making your cameraman still work with a bloody face is crazy. And Leroy Jenkins says, I hope he sues the fuck out of him. Arch replies, thoughts and prayers to everyone who accidentally sees his content. Jackster replies, I feel bad for that barricade he crashed into. Thoughts and prayers for it. Joshua replies, Jack looks like every masculine lesbian you knew in high school that duct taped their boobs and wore Nike sweatsuits. Impimba responds, I don't think I've ever seen someone more unanimously hated on this website. McNasty quote tweets Juju and says, whenever I start to doubt my maturity or intelligence, I always remember that at least I'm not Jack Doherty. Nick Merckx quote tweets Juju and says, if there was an Olympics for garbage humans, this little dumbass would be Michael Phelps. Ethan responds, you taking a medal too, big dog. And Nick Merckx replies, he, they. American Dad replies, fuck his ass. And Nick Merckx says, whoa man. AugieRFC quotes tweets Juju and says,
laughing my ass off. Prepare for every kick streamer to intentionally get into car accidents now, just for the viral clips.
And Andy Worski responds, yeah, just waiting for a rainy day. Justin Wang responds to Augie by saying, let them do it. Horsepower quote tweets Juju and says, on phone while driving in the rain, barely paying attention, stomps on gas in rain, doesn't know how to control car in rain, proceeds to make hurt friend continue filming him. I hope this was an eye-opener for his friend that was in the passenger seat. I don't know who the passenger was, but he probably deserves better friends than this. And Horsepower is quote tweeting Kira, who says, this new video of the Jack Doherty crash is even crazier. His friend is literally fighting for his life in the car, and he's more worried about the car, and attaches this clip.
Help! 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 Break the fucking window! Oh! Oh! Help! Oh fuck, can you hold this? Oh fuck. Oh. No, my fucking car, bro.
Vamos, baby. Vamos,
Oh.
Que estás bien.
Fuck, dude. My fucking car. Holy shit, no. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? No. Michael, are you good? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Michael.
Dissident West responds to Kira and says, I truly hope this ruins his entire career. He's everything wrong with streamer/influencer culture. This incident should put him behind bars, but the rich are never held accountable. Walter Diggs says, not a single thank you for the people kind enough to save him. Danny tweets out, arrest Jack Doherty. Dexerto then tweets out, Jack Doherty is permanently banned from Kick after endangering a life while driving on stream. And Chris responds, I don't understand how he ever got a following in the first place, to be honest. And A3 says, 13-year-old kids. Joe responds, ban him from every platform for the rest of time. The Actman quote tweets Dexerto and says, you have a better chance seeing a shiny Pokemon in Gen 3 than seeing this unfathomably rare Kick W. Willie Mack responds, no man, I want that content to review. Rosanna Panzino quote tweets Dexerto and says, rare Kick W? Obi quote tweets Dexerto and says, every Kick streamer looks like an AI generated zoomer. Batty says, Every single thing I've seen this literal child do is fucking stupid. Like genuinely fucking stupid. Stop platforming, idiots. Fearbuck also tweets out that Jack Doherty has been permanently banned on Kick, and John Zerker replies, "Unban me now at Kick streaming. I will replace Doherty." Marshy replies, "Nah, it's peaceful without you too." And Zerker says, "Your mother is a..." Jimmy replies, "Banned permanently. I'm betting they'll let him back on in a week, farther allowing another bad influence on society to cash in on it." Seth replies to Fearbuck and says, "As it should be. He's already trying to delete videos and editing them," attaching a video to Jack Doherty's Twitter where he says, "Crashed my McLaren. Glad we're both okay," and attaches the clip that we looked at earlier. Actman responds, "You are the only person on this planet who is glad you're okay." Blast 12 says, "Bro, we all saw you being on the phone while driving. You nearly ended yourself and your friend, and yet you would rather have him filming everything while he's bleeding from his head. You're truly what's wrong with the world nowadays." Connor says, "That McLaren is not okay." Lol. FaZe Rug quote tweets Jack Doherty and says, "Nah, I never comment on shit like this, but what the fuck? You got into a car crash because you were texting and driving, and all you were worried about was your car and making sure you got good angles? Didn't want to make sure your friend was good first? Terrible human being." Ryan responds, "Rug calling someone out shows how bad the situation is." Yoxic says, "If Rug thinks it's bad, then it's gotta be bad." Prab says, "Nah, you know if FaZe Rug calling you out, then you definitely fucked up." Nadeshot quote tweets Jack and says, "This guy deserves jail time. Honestly, couldn't believe what I watched when I made it to the end of the video. I'm not a fan of cancel culture, but this kid needs to be demonetized from every platform imaginable at the bare minimum." Jonathan Tucker replies, "I always have the same thoughts whenever I see his content, but I think I'm just an old man hater." And Nadeshot responds, "I've seen his clips before and I knew I was a hater, but this one sent me over the edge. Wish the world wasn't so crazy right now, so everyone could get behind this kid never making a single dollar from the internet again. Like that Revenge Corn guy from back in the day." Warielta says, "It's not even about cancel culture at this point. It's about him literally endangering people. Hopefully everyone is alright, but there should be legal action taken." Tavarish quote tweets Jack Doherty and says, "The reason he couldn't get out of the car is because after the airbags go off in the McLaren, it trips the pyro fuse, cutting power to the car. The door latches are electric, but they do have manual pull straps right behind the doors specifically so you can get out in cases like this. It looks like a pretty gnarly crash, and I'd be surprised if there wasn't some pretty extensive carbon tub damage. It looks like it's a 600 LT Spider on Pirelli P0 tires, which can get pretty sketchy in the wet, and I'm not sure of how good of a driver he is, but I'm willing to bet inexperience and neglect played a part. Ultimately, it's a testament to how well the car was designed, and how strong the carbon monocoque is in that car. Also, there's no way in hell I'd want to rebuild this thing." After the internet noticed that Jack had specifically cut out the part where he was on his phone, his post got community noted and it said, "Context to be added. 1. He was on his phone, presumably texting and driving. 2. His friend was bleeding from his head and Jack asked him to hold the camera after seeing his injuries. 3. The whole video has not been showcased and can be found below. Here is the whole incident." And the community note links a post to our livestream fail, posted by Captain Hook 2, with the title, "Jack Doherty crashes his McLaren while reading chat." Rusbury responds, "Idiot could have killed someone. Don't use your phone and drive in any conditions, good or bad." And Tubish says, "Also don't mat the gas on a high horsepower RWD car in very wet conditions. The moment I heard him hit the gas, I knew he was hydroplaning." Falcon Mond says, "Yeah, idiots think that just because their car is expensive, it's safe in that weather. With broad tires like that one surely has, and RWD, you're bound to spin out in those conditions, even if you're careful. Idiots." Stripe Lemon responds, "Yeah, the guy who harasses people and hides behind his bodyguards doesn't make the smartest life decisions." And Tyroller says, "Oh, that's the dude. Sad that he gets to drive a McLaren in the first place." Jack Doherty then tweets out, "This still doesn't feel real," and attaches this clip.
Alright guys, we're in the hospital after the crash. How you feeling, Michael? Amazing. Just getting stitches right now, but...
Louis says, "Praying for you. To go to prison, get sued by the cameraman, and insurance sees the video and doesn't help you with shit." Jake replies, "Fuck you, retard." KB Play says, "Your insurance is about to be so fucked and you just might lose your license." Tate News tweets out, "Tristan Tate speaks on Jack Doherty crashing his McLaren. I've said it once and I'll say it again. Women are terrible drivers." Adjusted replies, "Bro is basically a whole female, I can't lie." Lorenzo quote tweets Fearbuck and says, "Jack Doherty crashes. Literally everybody else," and attaches this video.
Oh
Oh no. Anyway, last week.
Dexerto tweets out, I don't think this guy gets hated enough. XQC reacted to Jack Doherty's McLaren crash and attaches this video.
Bro, he almost killed his buddy.
Break the fucking window.
Chat, I think the hate on creators is 90% of the time unwarranted. Okay, I think the hate on this guy is like 100 and extra warranted. Like, I don't think this guy gets hated enough. I'm not kidding you. And I feel bad saying this because I don't want to be like a massive hater, but like I think you should hate it to the point where like things get fixed. That is like diabolical. Driving in the rain and looking at your phone, doing some weird acceleration stunt or some shit like that, then not caring about your boy you almost killed. That's brain dead.
My watch still okay?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I can't. Stop.
Knights tweets out, friend has a head injury from a car crash. Can you record me with 2 iPhones instead of 1 please? We need footage of this aftermath. Future generations of content creators, bro. Bussin tweets out, Jack Doherty is now the owner of the world's #2 highest float McLaren. We all know who still holds the #1 spot. Dioro tweets out, a totaled McLaren, those who know, and attaches these 2 images referencing McSkillet. Based Clips tweets out, Sneeko calls out Jack Doherty for forcing his cameraman to film after he was hurt in a car accident, and attaches this clip.
I'll describe it, but like it just shows where the character of a social media influencer is, especially like guys like Jack. His cameraman gets in an accident, and there's blood all over his face, and he's like, record it, film the car, dude. Their car's totaled. A McLaren on the highway that's paid with OnlyFans money. Car's totaled, cameraman's bleeding out. Bro, get down, bro. Film me. And he's fine. He's not bleeding. His cameraman's like, his eyes popping out of his head. Dude, get the angle. Bro, I can't believe my car crashed. Just shows like where people's heads are at. In a situation that's as real as getting in an accident on the freeway, you're still thinking about clip farming. And they went to the hospital afterwards.
Jack Doherty's girlfriend, McKinley Richardson, then tweets out, thank you, Jesus, for keeping the one thing I need in this world safe. I love you more than words can describe, Jack, and I can't imagine what I would do if something happened to you. God is so good, and attaches this clip. Jake replies, zero accountability, unsurprisingly. You guys are perfect for each other. Light says, imagine being a Christian and dating Jack Doherty and also doing OnlyFans at the same time. Christoph replies, you're going to leave him when the money dries up, which is likely to happen now very, very soon. Gross Palm says, so fucking cringe, lol. And Jack Doherty responds to her and says, I love you so much. Ravish replies, you're a piece of shit. Jack Doherty then tweets out, going to post a more detailed response today, but it's been 24 hours since the accident, and I just want to say how grateful I am that Michael and I are alive. I'm so sorry, Michael, for putting you through that. Thank you to all the first responders and everyone who helped us get out of the car. This could have been so much worse, and it's a huge learning lesson. Sensitive Society responds, you are the biggest retard I have ever seen in my life. You were texting and driving and could have killed your friend or an innocent person. Michaela responds, you plugged your own website the other day, MF. You do not care. Like, be serious. Showing that Jack Doherty replied, check out my links for more, in response to his original post about how he crashed his McLaren. Darth Potato responds, wish evolution had done its job on you. You should never be allowed to drive again with how reckless and stupid you are. iFunny replies, you're a fucking idiot, dude. I hope your ass gets locked up. Jayabi replies, you were texting and speeding down the highway in the rain. You didn't even stop streaming after the crash and handed the phone to your bleeding friend you almost ended because you wanted to keep milking the situation for content. This was entirely preventable. Shut the fuck up. Los Polos TV responds, you were on your phone speeding in the rain. You could have killed innocent people on the road, yourself, and the cameraman. You're a danger to society. You shouldn't be able to stream yourself anymore. You borderline shouldn't be able to walk free right now. Someone's going to die at the hands of your stupidity. Oompaville responds, what exactly did you learn? Could you articulate it for us? Mighty Keith responds to Jack Doherty and says, shut up. McNasty replies, do you understand that the internet hates you, and the way you handle this makes people hate you even more? Weast replies, I grew up without a father because of guys like you. He was ended by a distracted/drunk driver. Every single person around you, including those on the road, are just as important as you think you are. It would do a great deal of good to give just a bit more of a shit. Internet Hall of Fame replies, your cameraman should sue the hell out of you, and then they should lock you up and throw away the key. Rents could not be so overdue. You needed to get your injured cameraman to record the aftermath of your reckless driving. Jada quote tweets Jack Doherty and says, did the friend who was bleeding from his head take that picture, or did you need someone else to do it from a different angle? Omni quote tweets Jack Doherty and says, you gotta shut the fuck up, man. Triggerpoint quote tweets Jack and says, you need your ass beat. Furhan tweets out, yesterday I spoke about the reckless behavior of YouTube content creator and now former Kick streamer Jack Doherty. Now, instead of taking accountability, he's attempting to gain sympathy for his own irresponsible actions via Instagram. And he attaches these 3 images on Jack Doherty's Instagram, along with this one. Even worse, he's using the attention this situation has brought him to shamelessly promote his OnlyFans, as well as his girlfriend's OnlyFans. That's right, he's not reflecting on the lives he endangered or showing any genuine regret. He's simply thinking about the attention and money he can squeeze from this. So let's not forget exactly what Jack Doherty did. Jack Doherty, while driving a high-powered sports car, chose to risk not only his own life, but the lives of innocent people by texting and or scrolling through his phone on a wet highway at high speed too. This level of disregard for basic road safety is, quite simply, inexcusable. It's not just careless, it's deadly. Every year, thousands of lives are lost because of distracted driving, drivers under the influence, etc. And Doherty's actions show complete indifference to that reality. What's worse, after the crash, rather than prioritizing the safety and well-being of his injured cameraman, with a split forehead by the way, Doherty's first instinct was to hand him a camera to capture footage of himself in front of the wreckage. This isn't just morally wrong, it's a staggering display of selfishness and lack of basic human decency. Jack Doherty, an adult, knew the risks and chose to ignore them, putting everyone around him in danger for the sake of his own ego and content. Jack Doherty should not only be going to jail and have his driver's license revoked for the rest of his life, but he should be deplatformed from YouTube, as well as any streaming platform. Find Authentic responds, he's a kid, get over it, and Foren replies, you're utterly brain dead. And that's what the internet had to say so far. See you next episode. In part 1 of this series, we showed the internet's reactions to Tommy Innit calling out Logan Paul for promoting Prime during a section of his YouTube video called Gaza Conflict, which led to Logan Paul showing messages from a year ago where Tommy was being nice to him. Well, immediately after that video was posted, the beef got even hotter, with Logan and Tommy going back and forth for multiple tweets. There's DM leaks, Logan's newborn being brought up, and more. And the internet had a lot to say about it. It starts off with Tommy Innit quote-tweeting Logan Paul's tweet from last episode, where Logan Paul said, that offline glaze though, and Tommy Innit says, if the same week I had a daughter, I also lost a beef with Tommy Innit, I would end myself. Ranboo replies, not now honey, Papa has to win this reply war. Sage replies, the aluminum duo is back. 4KT says, I'm sorry Tommy Innit, I was not familiar with your game. The father replies, I can't imagine having had our daughter and instead of being so excited and grateful with my wife, I spent the week defending my public image. Extremely telling of his priorities. James Marriott replies, this killed me. Bee's Knees says, careful James, Logan might come running with a camera. Snifferish says, Logan jumped for the beef and missed, dude. The fan replies, you was caught glazing. The switch up is crazy. W Logan as always. MMA Andy says, the only glazing you know is the one that happens to glaze donuts, you obese shit. Maja Jun replies, caught glazing and the screenshots are from a year ago. You're pathetic. Shibi responds, don't end yourself around Logan Paul. He'll record it for content. Tip quote tweets Tommy Innit and says, Dan TDM winning the IDGAF war against KSI. Tommy Innit's publicly cooking Logan Paul with the most carefree attitude. Okay, now who's gonna jump in the ring with Mr. Beast to complete the trilogy? Technically, Jacksepticeye already flamed him, but they squashed that beef. Personally, I think he should whack him again. The anonymous newsroom replies, Rosanna Panzino running with the steel chair. And Tip says, oh my god, I forgot about this. LDO responds, dude, she's obviously clout chasing, leave her out of this. Smartest Termite posts on the YouTube drama subreddit and says, Tommy Innit responds to Logan Paul, and Bailey's gal responds, honestly, it's a fair point. What's he doing all this for when he's got a newborn to take care of? Put the phone down and change a diaper. And Crazy Jackson responds, I don't think he gives a flying fuck about the kid in all honesty. Jumpy Violinist responds, I can't believe somebody has made Tommy Innit seem likable to me. And I'm not saying he's a bad person, I just find him very annoying. And No Signal says, he's gotten more bearable with age. He is calmer and doesn't yell as much. He's also good friends with Dan TDM. Leo commented on part 1 of our series and said, Logan got jealous people were paying attention to KSI, so started drama of his own. Then Logan Paul quote tweets Tommy Innit and says, Tommy is lashing out because I've been neglecting him. Sorry I didn't chill with you, buddy, and attaches these images. Starting with Tommy Innit saying, you in England at the moment? And Logan responds, yes sir. And Tommy says, oh awesome, how long for? And Logan says, leaving tomorrow, big dog. And Tommy replies, damn. I was gonna ask if you wanted to get coffee. And Logan says, next time, boss. Tommy replies, for sure. Also, I would love to get your advice and stuff sometime. I've been following pretty closely what you said last year to me. It was really helpful. And Logan says, hell yeah, boss, I got you. And Tommy replies, thank you, man. When would you be about? And on July 5th, 2023, Tommy Innit messages him, below. Congrats on the engagement, Logan. This still doesn't answer the availability question. And then 5 days later, he says, new video is fucking awesome. Congrats, big guy. And Logan responds, thank you, boss. Sorry, been mad busy. Then about 3 weeks later, he says, can we call this week, Logan? And Logan responds, what up, boss? Busy ass week. And Tommy says, ah, that's all right. Got some time next Monday? And Logan replies, yeah, hit me next week. Let's figure out a time. And Tommy Innit replies, thanks, mate. Excited to chat to yous. Then a week later, he says, let me know, big man. I'm well about next few days. And Logan responds, sup, G. I should be around as well. Then the next morning, Tommy Innit says, awesome. How's later today? Logang? And Logan says, sorry, Tommy. Been busier than I thought, lad. And he says, it is okay. You have my forgiveness. You about for 20 now? And Logan reacts with a thumbs down, and Tommy says, I understand. Then on March 2nd, 2024, Tommy Innit messages Logan and says, Logan, I don't know if the timing would line up, but if we coincide states while I'm on tour, I'd love to do a funny stream together. And Logan replies, yeah, that could be funny, boss. And Tommy says, oh, hell yeah. Then he sends his tour dates and he says, are you near any of these when I'm in them? And Logan replies, shit, I'm not 100% sure, boss. It doesn't look like any dates in March. And Tommy says, oh, okay, what about April? Ivan replies to Logan and says, for context, guys, this is him. Hossie says, shots fired. Brandon replies, okay, I will say it's weird. People have been going to social media and seemingly piling on when they do have access to simply message you and say the same thing. But yeah, that ad placement was ass and you know it. Also, people fuck up. Apologize and move forward or don't engage. Blake quote tweets Logan and says, showing the entire internet that you've disappointed a kid who looked up to you is an interesting move, but alright, man. Laura says, Tommy is nothing but polite in all of these screenshots and you do nothing but let him down and waste his time. Go spend time with your literal newborn baby, you complete and utter man-child. Bob the Minion quote tweets Logan Paul and says, Bello? Freddy says, I don't think Logan had a very brat summer. Tommy Innit quote tweets Logan Paul and says, why do you keep posting private messages of me being kind to you? Are you stupid? Omni replies, Logan pulling out private receipts from over a year ago to try to win internet beef. iFunny says, him calling you boss and every other text is giving me chills down my spine. Tubbo replies, dude, give him a break. He's only 29. And Spooky says, he's like basically a minor. Max replies, potentially the funniest text of all time. Jax Films replies, how are both Logan and KSI so bad at Twitter? Anna says, crazy to drop texts of you being a lame friend to someone who clearly looked up to you and was continuously kind despite your dry responses. And to think people were going to be on your side. Tommy Innit, keep being kind, dude. Rue says, saying he's been neglecting you makes no sense. Like, I think he's got you confused for his newborn daughter, bro. Minx replies, boss, I don't think he's 100% sure of how fucking stupid he looks right now. MacBot replies to Minx and says, and this is coming from a woman who drunkenly face plants into tables for a living. And Minx replies, which table? Ayo responds, you look stupid? The homosexual retard looks stupid begging someone for 20 minutes of their time for several months and seeking their advice and glazing them to the max offline, and when he's on Twitter he wants to act gangsta. And Minx responds, I don't know what's funnier, the fact you're dick riding Logan or the fact you called Tommy Innit gangsta. Maja Jun responds, can't get enough of riding Logan's dick, can you? And Ayo says, so y'all dick riding Tommy is allowed, but when we do it, it's wrong? Noah replies to Tommy Innit and says, fucking crying, this is the best one so far. Average Harry responds, dude, leave him alone. Hashtag hearts for Logan. He's cute, okay? and attaches this image. Bear responds, Logan Paul needs that Hawk Tua. I can't even include that. Don't cut that out. Cut that. Rosanna Panzino quote tweets Tommy in it and says, we are witnessing a narcissistic collapse in real time. Logan should really stick to his WWE script. He's getting obliterated. Also, on an unrelated note, that wannabe straight to DVD Lunchables ripoff is already on clearance at the store near me. What do you mean you don't? Replied to part 1 of our series and said, I don't like either of these guys. Both attention seekers. Logan Paul quote tweets Tommy in it and says, because you beg me for attention offline and then run to Twitter when I don't acknowledge you. Another fake internet kid. And Hassie responds again saying, lol, put that retard in his place. Zeepster quote tweets Logan Paul and says, Logan, you filmed a dead body. And Cool Patton responds, and monetized it. Nogla quote tweets Logan and says, when you can't take a joke. Chris quote tweets Logan and says, oh, you're so lucky this isn't happening during MCYT's prime. All of Twitter would have known your address. Quicksilver Fox responds, the community notes got nuked, but it was saved for posterity, and attaches this image that shows the community post for Logan Paul's last post. Says, Tommy Innit did not run to Twitter because Logan ignored him. Tommy posted a screenshot of an Impulsive video where Logan could be seen advertising Prime during a Gaza conflict segment. Tommy Innit then quotes tweets Logan Paul and says, wow, you caught me red-handed. Metis replies, beefing with a fake internet kid instead of spending time with his actual newborn kid. 4KT says, beef with Tommy Innit is so funny. Like, what do you mean you got beef with the British Minecraft kid? Mills says, beg me for attention. Brother, it was a few texts on iMessage. Finn Ian responds, I don't care about Logan or Tommy, but those messages are begging. Brooke responds, he got you, boss. This was sarcasm, chat. Yeah quote tweets one of Tommy's posts and says, I get that Logan Paul is a retard, but being super nice to him in DMs and then making epic dunk tweets later when it's super popular to shit on him again makes you look like a two-faced pussy, lol. Tommy Innit no longer streams Minecraft regularly. He can now be slightly edgy now until someone comes out with sex pest allegations in a few years. The same guy was still friends with Wilbur Sutt even though he knew he was a manipulative creep for years. But don't pay attention to that because one of the Paul brothers is gay. Poison Oaks responds, those DMs were from a year ago. And then in March, before this drama, bestie, all Tommy is doing is setting things straight because Logan decided to go after him after Tommy said something about the Prime ad labeled Gaza conflict. Sin replied to part 1 of our series and said, guy virtue signals, internet applauds. Nothing new here, folks. Cauliflower Hater posts on the R YouTube subreddit, Logan Paul leaks Tommy Innit's DMs amid backlash. Raloob responds, all these DMs are almost a year old too. And Stunning Idiocy says, yeah, I caught that too. How old does something have to be to make it bad evidence? Zep Anon says, depends on the context, but I'd say this is bad evidence because A, a lot can change in a year for relationships, professional or personal, and B, if he had something more recent, he obviously would have used that. Hightail Beta One says, yeah, but fucking with the Paul brothers even a year ago is still pretty cringe, not gonna lie. And Perth Guppy responds, wasn't Tommy still a teen a year ago? And Sly Baby Dragon says, he would have been 19. Still a teen, but old enough to know that Logan is not someone you want to be involved with. Still weird for Logan to be leaking private DMs on Twitter just to make a point though. New Association says, Logan Paul hasn't matured after the Japan incident. And Op responds, he never fails to make a fool of himself. Nightingale responds, it's hard to believe YouTubers having a normal ass brain. He's right, he's just being kind. And Karchtime says, don't expect Logan dead body to know much about respect and kindness. Miku replied to part 1 of our series and said, this is so poetic for me. Minecraft YouTubers of 2 different generations are going against 2 greedy guys. And that's what the internet had to say so far. Leave a comment and I might see you in the next episode. In part 1 of this series, we talked about KSI melting down for weeks over a single tweet DanTDM made, and some of the internet's reception to KSI's new song. Well, it's only gotten much worse for JJ, with DanTDM finally giving KSI a possible subtweet in response, and the internet had a lot to say about it. But first, KSI's new song, which some say is linked to this whole drama with DanTDM, has been getting obliterated, with drama alerts tweeting out, KSI is forcing people to listen to his new song, Thick of It. This has to be some form of punishment. Mr. Dwin responds, this should be added to terrorism. Danny2KL says, Well, at least y'all can't say he broke. Ear Infection says, it's stuck in my head, and attaches this gif. World Hall of Fun responds, playing this song at my funeral, so everyone gets jealous of me being the one inside the coffin. Kufio says, no one deserves that pain. No one. Face Can Be Blank says, this driver's day just became worse. Mike quote tweets Drama Alert and says, psychological horror game where you drive 8 hours in the KSI commercial truck and are occasionally awarded with silence, and attaches this image with the caption, which preset are you running? Ethan quote tweets Drama Alert and says, the hate for KSI at this point is so forced, cause like why are we not channeling our hate energy on people who actually deserve it? Oracle quote tweets Drama Alert and says, song so ass you got me agreeing with Keemstar. KSI quote tweets Drama Alert and says, WTF is this caption? It's called marketing? I can't even promote without people taking the piss now? Viren says, accident rates since this got introduced. Thrust responds, bruv, it's torture. Waddle says, how KSI thought he looked writing this song. Cool Skeleton 965 says, your marketing fucking sucks. Elsdog says, keep rattling the haters, goat, and attaches this image. Nate responds, Lil Bro is 12. Bruce responds, listening to this banger, eating lunchly, and washing it down with some ice cold prime right now. W, and attaches this image. In between KSI getting obliterated, Dan TDM tweets out, living the dream, and attaches these 4 images of him playing with his kid with water guns, him bringing his kid to a musical, him just hanging out with his child, and him teaching his kid card games. Pegasus responds, absolute goat. Talking Lizard says, KSI after he sees this. Khan replies, you're actually teaching him how to play the Pokemon TCG? That's my goat right there. Lumbog says, unbothered King dropping an aura bomb on the timeline. Jacksepticeye responds, king shit. And Lepuk says, all while KSI is having a virtual argument with himself. Pink Sheep says, love this, Dan TDM. Valkyrie responds, happiest for you, Dan. Evil Pepper says, you caused chaos on Twitter and act like nothing happened? I love you so much, King. You are an absolute icon. Minx says, this is gonna upset them. Niziel responds, wait. I'm not reading that. Bruce replies, KSI has more money than you, better clothes, better shoes, eats better, bigger house, more famous, more successful, taller, stronger, more attractive, better skin, and is smarter. And Lucius responds, you can stop bouncing on this shit, bro. Ava Spooky Times quote tweets Stan TDM and says, the prophecy, attaching a tweet we reviewed in the last episode of a tweet that said Dan TDM during all of this, showing Mr. Incredible just living his life. Split quote tweets Dan TDM and says, Dan TDM waking up knowing that he won the beef without interacting once, and attaches this video of Gru enjoying his life. Nerdy Omniman quote tweets Dan TDM and says, Dan right now, and attaches this clip. Dubis quote tweets Dan TDM and says, I am utterly neutral on this man. But knowing he made 2 millionaire narcissists have public breakdowns over a tweet of mild criticism, followed up by saying nothing and just posting functionally this, is amazing. Bubby quote tweets Dan TDM and says, absolute kings of being unbothered. 10 out of 10, showing Quackity, Dan TDM, and Tommy in it. Shameboy quote tweets Dan TDM and says, KSI watching Dam have a normal life and not responding to his ass. KSI quote tweets Dan TDM and says, happy for you, bro, thumbs up. And RoarWeb3 responds with lyrics to KSI's new song. And KSI says, hilarious, mate. Homelander says, hilarious, mate, and attaches this image. Nopify says, you doing too much now. Francis says, JJ, please, and attaches this image that says, just let it go, bruh. It's over. Flowski says, happy for you too, my bro, and attaches this image of KSI's hairline. KSI News responds, saga finally over. Moose responds, oh god, please, no, please, please.
From the honk to the tour to the wrist to the edge was my gap. That's my sigma, always gooning when I rang.
Mike, you're fired. You're fired.
Oh man.
Uberna quote.
People don't know the struggle.
Urban quote tweets KSI and says, literal definition of, and attaches this image. But that wasn't the end of KSI melting down about everything. When KSI News tweets out, KSI via Instagram, and attaches this image of KSI posting on his story, where he says, imagine spending so much time and effort into making a song, for people to then repeatedly take the piss out of it online. I get it's trending to hate me right now, but can we like move on? Plain Rock responds, bitch, Andrew Tate says, crying emoji, crying emoji, crying emoji, gay. Popsley responds, I don't like you, Andrew Tate, but I like KSI. And Sam says, nobody asked. Tristan Tate responds with this gif. Talking Lizard responds, this aged well, showing a KSI tweet we read in the last episode where he says, these stupid fans leave trash comments on my new songs, think that they're getting to me. They're not. It's not funny. It's boring. You're wasting your time. Ugly Nora says, not our fault this song is trash. I Am Fox Den says, can we move on? He says after making a lot of tweets about Dan. Yoxic says, he's just dragging it now. KSI News also tweeted out, Speed made KSI watch his reaction to his song and then violated him in the end and he hung up.
Ring to the pen to the king. Where's my crown? That's my bling. Always drama when I ring. What? See, I believe that if I see it in my heart. Whoa. Whoa. You for the stars.
KSI. This shit is so fucking ass, bitch! Quit fucking music! Quit that shitty ass shit! Turn that shit on! Turn that trash ass fucking shit on! I'm sick of hearing that goddamn song! I'm sick of hearing that shit!
Yoxic tweets out, Nick A30 has to be the only person to actually like KSI's new song, and attaches this clip.
This is the best line right here. Wait for it.
From the screen to the ring to the pen to the
Oh! Yes! No, I'm not gonna lie though too, the cinematics look good too.
From the screen to the ring to the pen to the king. Where's my crown? That's my bling. Always drama when I ring.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Saturn says, you know it's bad if Nick A30 is the only one who fucks with it. And Hinsa says, if Nick A30 approved any song, I'm blocking that person from my Spotify. Nick A30 also quote tweets KSI's song announcement with this image and says, you think you're the king? And M&A responds, never give up, never what goes harder than most KSI songs. Rack says, Nick ghostwrites for KSI. Kavish says, the target audience, and attaches this picture of Nick. And KSI posted that the music video is posted for his new song on Instagram, and Shorn of Rotor responds, this has done more damage to the music industry than P. Diddy. Paco responds, on everybody's soul, this song is fire as F. And Blankside responds, I'm commenting this from the grave. Noah Tilly says, YouTube rewind music. Ultaloloy11 says, song goes hard. Keep it unreleased. Daniel Jr. replies, Minecraft movie credit music. Dox replies, stick to try not to laugh, bruh. Harsh replies, and the crowd goes home. Buckle responds to part 1 of our series and says, KSI made a song for people to wake up from a coma. And Composed Flame says, just to silence their phone. Timonis Motika posted on part 1 of our series and said, I tell you this is all arranged by Mr. Beast for people to forget about him and his drama. It went like this. Okay, I'll join your little Prime project, but you two create drama so big that people will forget what they said about me. Skytailed Fox posts on part 1 of our series and says, KSI's song views are majority fake/inflated though, as he's running it as a YouTube ad. I've had it about 5 times on the day it came out. Trippy Red, who was featured in KSI's song, posted on his community tab and said, I was held hostage to do this. If this doesn't hit 20 million views the first month, KSI won't let me go. Please free me. Yes responds, not even Trippy's safe from KSI's music. Corton says, I thought this was fake. This is the funniest shit ever. WestJet replies, bro realized no amount of money is worth having a feature on a KSI song. Even Snoop Dogg would decline that shit. Prod XJ says, song so ass even Trippy wanna unrelease this. Seti responds to part 1 of our series and says, I feel bad for Trippy Red because his part actually went hard, but then KSI came back at the end of the song and screwed it all up again. Then on the actual YouTube post of Thick of It, the comments are also unhappy, with YT Stash commenting, honestly if it had a different beat, different melody, different lyrics, different sound effects, different artist, different theme, different message, and a different genre, it could have gone hard. Erico TV says, I'm going to play this song in a party when I want everyone to leave. Hadi Azar says, guys, coach is right. If we want to win, it's on us. Ass song. File says, standing up for the bullies. Ass song. Mahogany said, bro, this song saved my life. I used to only have ending myself thoughts, but after hearing this song, I now have a full-on plan. Thank you, KSI. Cooper said, I'm gonna set this as my alarm so I wake up before it. Jackie ZYT said, someone said Roblox Tycoon music. Lesterin said, the best part about this song were the ads. Austin said, bro took a 1.5 year long break from music and came back with this. Take 2 years next time. I Show Speed HQ tweets out, this is the funniest apology I've ever seen, and attaches this clip.
You told me to stop doing music.
I'm trolling, bro. Relax, bro. Yo, don't. I'm trolling. Bro, I love your music, bro. Bro, I be dead ass sitting in my room, bro. Listen to the Talk to a podcast, drinking Prime, listen to your shit. Like, it gets me.
You're taking a piss. You're taking a piss again,
No, I'm
bro.
not, bro. I'm not.
This is literally TikTok.
I'm not, bro. I'm not taking
This is a
bro. I'm
brain
being
rot shit.
I'm being dead.
I don't even know what brain rot is, bro.
See, look, bro. I'm trying to apologize to you, and you think I'm playing? Like, I'm being dead ass. Like, I'm like.
You taking a piss?
I'm not. I'm being serious, bro. Okay, bro. Like, I genuinely, like, bro. I was just trolling. The song is actually fire. Like, whoa, it's in my soul, fire to the king, to my throne. Like, that shit's fire.
That's just not the lyrics.
What? Like, bro, well, sing it then, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let me get a.
I'm not gonna sing it because you're just gonna laugh.
I'm not.
You're laughing. You're just smiling the whole time.
Okay, look. If I laugh, hang up. Sing it. Sing it. I'm not gonna laugh. I promise I'm gonna do the straightest face ever. Sing it to my soul, to my. Sing it. Sing the thing. Come on, I'm ready, bro. Like, I'm already in a, like, serious mode, so just hurry up and sing it. Come on, bro. Hey, come on, KSI. You have to hurry.
I'm in the thick of it. Everybody knows. They know me where it snows. I skied in and they froze. I do not know nothing by no ice. I'm just cold. 40-something millisubs or so I've been told. What is that face, bro? Oh my god.
Sing it, bro. Why you stopping?
Bro, I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass,
bro,
man.
just
You stupid, dumb black ass. Bro, your big ass nostrils. I can't wait to beat the shit out of you, bro. You stupid motherfucker.
To my
you what? You wait, bro. Wait, next time I see you, bro. I'm beating you up, bro. Then now you can't beat me, bro. Remember when you on the floor when I beat your ass?
From the screen to the ring to the bank to the train. Where's my crown? That's my bling. Always it's my feeling cause I'm reaching the devil.
When I see you, brother, what are you gonna do, bro? Fuck you, bro.
He about to have Nick Day 30 going crazy with this track. He about to have Nick A 30 going crazy with this shit. Nick A 30 about to be doing 90s, selling family-friendly candy with this track, chat.
FPL Matty says, the way Speed just invented some random lyrics. Geo says, new reaction clip just dropped, and attaches this part of the clip. And that's what the internet had to say so far. See you next episode. Twitch has posted some new guidelines for their streamers, and some members of the VTuber community have taken this as a declaration of war. In Twitch's last announcement, there were some major clarifications to limit what parts of the body streamers can show. This has happened a lot in Twitch's past, such as the drama around hot tub streamers. But this time, VTubers are getting thrown in the mix, as they are explicitly mentioned in the new guidelines, along with rules that confuse and upset a lot of them, such as not allowing their hips to be shown. And unsurprisingly, this sent the community into an uproar, and the internet had a lot to say about it. It starts off with some VTubers being upset about the new child safety rules, because it talks about VTuber models that are made to look younger, beginning with Zach Bousset tweeting out, new enforcement note on youth safety, prohibited examples, typing in chat, haha, I'm 12 by the way, or I'm using my dad's account because I am 11, and attaches an image that says, enforcement notes and clarifications, content warning, depicting fictional anime characters of a childlike appearance, lollies and shotas, with any kind of S-framing is not allowed. This applies to VTubers and within games where avatars are uploaded, such as VR chat, with childlike avatars even if the broadcaster and operator of the avatar is above the age of 18. Any humor regarding anything S in relation to minors will result in immediate action on your account. Future says, VTubers are about to get falsely claimed to the moon and back. I mean, heck, Iron Mouse could even qualify as a lolly to some people. Ava Punk responds, I mean, I guess, but I think pretty much all her models have adult breasts, so I don't know if that really counts. And Future says, it's just a vague rule that will be abused. Kinney responds, make no mistake, this will be abused and get a lot of VTubers banned. Asparagus says, most of them are just p-baiting anyway, so I will not shed a tear if this happens. Crux Smash says, the phrasing childlike is going to be abused by Twitch staff and people that like to mass report for no reason. I can understand the intention, but the phrasing is so loose that almost anyone can fall under this category if Twitch feels like banning you. VTubers mostly. Windatar says, okay, so does that mean Twitch will be banning all gacha games? They all have characters like this. Also, isn't this just targeted towards VTubers? These vague, gray-sounding terms are just going to be abused more than they already are. Gigabear responds, what's hilarious is this feels very much in response to the Dr. Disrespect situation, but that happened many years ago, and the only change was it came out in public, so they only really care that they got caught. Zach Bousset responds, none of these rules are new, they're just offering more clarity around them, so I doubt it, but it's fun to theorize. Voero says, good, ban them all. Bagster quote tweets Zach and says, don't forget that recently people have considered childlike to include any combination of the following: being under 5'5", having eyes too far apart, being flat, being over but close to the age of 18, having a childish mindset. No one knows what anything is anymore. Kirsch responds, the height of consent, the eye spacing of consent, the chest size of consent. Ma'am, we must measure you. Can the child-coded 30-year-old even give consent? Is their partner a P? The worldview of consent. I hate current year virtue signaling so much. And Baxter says, it's also tiresome. Maple Moth quote tweets Zach and says, get the lolicons and shotacons out of here. Bunny quote tweets Zach and says, people are saying this is going to get users with chibi models banned, and please hold my hand when I tell you this, but you also shouldn't be making overtly S content with your chibi models. I feel like this is a pretty common sense rule. And Namiel responds, I also feel like there's a huge difference between chibi models and models that clearly look underage. Like, I have a chibi model for Rosalina, and it feels like people are being obtuse about some of the guidelines. Kyoko tweets Zach and says, yikes. Gonna be seeing a lot more VTubers getting banned soon. Robbie says, yes, we won. Fuck lollies. Rare Twitch W. Back to your regularly scheduled Robbie Ruse. Nicholas Diorio tweets out, wait, is this the policy that people are mad at? Showing a post on the YouTube drama subreddit that says, Twitch banned all lolly and Shota model VTubers with any kind of sexual framing. Mango responds, this policy is Flamenco's personal 9/11. Vito responds, not being allowed to make jokes? Yeah. I respond, most people are upset about the body coverage requirements for VTuber models though. And Nicholas Diorio responds, truly a political battle for the ages. Left wing, all women should be prostitutes. Right wing, all women should be animated children. Normal people. And Lele Star responds, VTubers are becoming one of the most obnoxious group of people on the internet. But speaking about body coverage requirements, that's another section that the VTubers are upset about, with Zach Bousset tweeting out, new enforcement note on attire. No prohibited examples were provided, and attaches this image that clarifies enforcement notes and clarifications. Content warning. When evaluating reports for S conduct, attire is just one factor we will use in making a determination on whether conduct is acceptable. We recommend streamers wear attire that would be publicly appropriate for the context, location, and activity they are broadcasting. For example, workout clothes would be appropriate for a fitness stream, and a swimsuit would be appropriate for a stream from a public beach. The attire policy applies to VTubers, in the same way it applies to other streamers. Genitalia, buttocks, hips, female-presented nipples, and underbust must be covered at all times on general streams. These guidelines apply to VTuber models, but not video game characters, including those uploaded into games such as VRChat. Hip coverage is often forgotten in this rule. Please be sure that your VTuber model covers this area. Festival and beachwear allows slightly more revealing clothing when within the relevant category, allowing the showing of hips and underbust. But genitalia and female-presenting nipples must be covered. Static or slightly animated artwork for scenes such as stream starting, be right back, and stream ending artwork must follow all of our guidelines. If you are in a setting such as a pool, hot tub, or beach that may not be real, props do not require water within them for us to still consider you're in the correct context. Your content is still required to be in the correct category and apply any applicable content classification labels. Hijabi Batty responds, What the heck is female presented nibbles? Like, men can have nipples, but we can't? Zach says, yeah, that's generally how Twitch has worded / approached it. Dark says, crazy how they can allow this, and shows this meme of Twitch looking at a VTuber and turning away, and then approving of IRL streamers. Petri quote tweets Zach and says, Twitch has always required hips to be covered. The wording is now clearer. I've been telling VTubers this for over a year. This is why so many of you keep getting banned. This image is 2 years old. Please know the TOS before getting your model, and attaches this image showing the guidelines, which talks about similar things being covered as the one we just read. Please stop posting women in bikinis in the hot tubs, beaches, and pools category. TOS clearly states they have separate attire guidelines. And yes, Twitch consistently unfairly enforces rules on VTubers. Never said they didn't. Again, please read the TOS thoroughly. Pumpkin King Kai responds, the problem comes from inconsistent enforcement. I can go into ASMR or live or other tags right now and find plenty of non-VTubers violating the attire policy right now with hundreds of viewers. I agree that TOS has a place, but what good is TOS that isn't enforced? And Petri says, oh, 1000%, but that's a whole other issue that grinds my gears. Currently, the timeline is flooded with annoying VTubers as if this is new TOS. There's so much misinformation. Yuria quote tweets Zach and says, this just applies each time, and attaches this image. And Turo says, you may have found the anti-ban meta for VTubers. Maro quote tweets Twitch and says, hey Twitch, fuck you, attaching this image of his skeleton model. Nero quote tweets Zach and says, Twitch needs to make a statement on why IRL streamers can have an ass cam, but VTubers have to be covered like nuns. This is insanely hypocritical. Are they seriously just incel simps who hate anime but simp for these women? And attaches this image. Twitch support also tweets out an unrelated tweet about enforcement notes, and some VTubers came into the replies, like Kabuki, who says, exceptions for VTubers specifically is wild. We are just 2D avatars, but 3D hips, genitalia, buttocks, underbusts, and female presented nipples are fine? Huh? And Twitch support responds, apologies, I believe you are reading this incorrectly. All of the listed above must be covered at all times on general streams. VTuber models are held to the same attire guidelines as other streamers. Natskier says, on the off chance that an actual person will read these replies, you should go fuck yourself. Jamez says, you literally let flesh streamers have dedicated ass cams. And Mexi responds, flesh streamers sounds like a slur. Amethyst Lady also tweets at Twitch support and says, could you please indicate what you consider to be hips uncovered versus covered? For a VTuber model, clarification of this is very helpful directly from Twitch, so people don't get it wrong needlessly. And Twitch says, hey, we specify this in our general guidelines. Exceptions apply as appropriate noted in our enforcement rules, and attaches the image that says, for all streamers, you must cover the area extending from your hips to the bottom of your pelvis and buttocks. Dexerto tweets out, VTubers are hitting out at Twitch over rules that require characters to be fully covered up, including their hips. Cosmic says, wait, don't they allow hot tub streams? Tyler Duran responds, Twitch making a good decision? I owe you an apology. I wasn't really familiar with your game. Bone responds, are you retarded? James says, aw, they can't thirst trap anymore. Boo-hoo. Maybe they should have planned different styles for their avatar, like when real people change clothes. Leia Kitties tweets out the new policy and says, Twitch has now confirmed that VTuber hips must be covered. I can think of many VTubers who don't have theirs fully covered, me included. The issue is, commissioning new outfits to meet ever-changing guidelines is expensive and time-consuming. Be aware of this clarified rule. If any VTuber receives a suspension relating to attire within the next few weeks, this could be why. If you have your model's hips exposed, I would only show off the top of your model out of caution. I appreciate the detail with a description, but many will be hit by this. How this would apply when VTubers have bikini outfits is something I'm unsure of, as it would technically break the rules. I personally don't have one, but please let me know your thoughts. How a 3D VTuber can have their hips exposed and be banned, yet uploading the same avatar to VR chat and streaming it is okay is wild to me. These rules do apply for 3D and 2D VTubers equally as far as I'm aware, The clarification does not apply to VR chat streamers. As an example, my hip is shown in this outfit, and I could potentially be banned for it depending how lenient the mods are, which makes no sense as I am mostly covered. Again, I could also be perfectly fine with this outfit. It's why the guideline clarification is confusing. Glizzy quotes what Twitch said earlier: the entire policy applies to VTubers in the same way it applies to other streamers, waiting for Twitch to actually enforce this on non-VTubers. And Leia Kitties responds, I feel as though this is the issue. It is definitely applied unfairly in my opinion. Kawaii Babe says, am I the only one who thinks this is absolutely egregious? So petty. Tequila says, do they have any idea how many formal wear dresses are made to show a hip? How long until they ban people for showing ankles? Pipkin Pippa quote tweets Leia Kitties and says, hips have to be covered? Laughing my ass off. CS Alfredo responds, don't worry, I made your model Twitch appropriate. Enos says, Twitch hates VTubers. Straub responds, meanwhile people have actual S on stream and sit on glass chairs with cams under their butts. Fansly quote tweets Leia Kitties and says, show all the VTuber hips you want on Fansly. ADC responds, thank you Fansly, very cool. Mantine responds, I mean you're mostly just corn but extra steps. Nyaru responds, no. And the antagonist says, well, they tried. PAP quote tweets Leia Kitties and says, announcement, to avoid being banned by Twitch, I have decided to no longer have exposed hips or chest. In fact, having a body at all is too risky. Praise the puddle. Ranbu quote tweets Leia Kitties and says, gotta keep it waist up this Halloween. And Randbalt responds, gotta cover up because it'll distract the other streamers from their work. Bayo the Whale quote tweets Leia Kitties and says, how the fuck is covering myself in diddy amounts of baby oil and going down a slip and slide in a bikini less of an offense than being a PNG? Come on, bro. And Yaklush responds, hips? Who is making these rules, man? Squoo-chan says, think about the children. Alara tweets out the new rules and says, the VTuber Twitch bans are about to get so much worse. Kaisun responds, applies to other streamers. When is that going to start getting enforced for non-VTubers then? It certainly isn't getting enforced now. Rev says Desu tweets out, Twitch is being more transparent. This is not the W you think it is. Just know that Twitch's updated terms ban content like the VTuber on the left while actively promoting content on the right. Keep putting pressure on them. Force them to be consistent, and attaches these two images, the first one showing this and saying, this image frightens Twitch staff. Like, comment, and retweet to strike intense and visceral fear into the hearts of Twitch moderators. And then this image on the right, which we have seen before. Ace Haro responds, I have a feeling they will offer some sort of retraction for this, just as they have for the past 3 to 4 times they've pushed retarded rules. Trigger Point tweets out, Twitch, cover up those hips VTuber whore. Also Twitch, and attaches a pull stream image. EB responds, we need a VTuber platform so badly. Just Evan at Zero tweets out, VTubers wanted to be treated similarly to FleshTubers. Twitch updated their policies to reflect that. Now VTubers don't want that. Help me understand. I will admit though, a lot of the policies are targeted, but they do bring them in line with what has always been expected of facecam streamers. Anyway, I'm not a VTuber. I understand the concerns though. You can't just change a model design after you poured thousands of dollars into it. This does suck. Rima Evanstar responds, I think the issue is that they're letting flesh streamers get away with so much more than VTubers do. And Evan says, maybe we should talk about this. I don't want to record a video, it's too early. And Rima says, down. Elara responds, the double standard on enforcement is what upsets everyone. Azihara tweets out, Marine's new Twitch approved swimsuit model just dropped. Child safety standards have been met. And Spooky responds, hold up buddy, is that an exposed hip? Flipsy says, cover up those slutty eyes you filthy whore. Johan tweets out, one of these will get you banned on Twitch and the other is acceptable streaming material. Can you guess which one? Nero replies, the hot one will get you banned. And Summer responds, is that the half-naked aging whore or the adolescent preteen anime girl in a crop top? Joyotomi says, the wife material will get you banned. And John X responds, I'm guessing you're talking about the one that looks like a kid. Biggs responds, I would permaban her for those disgusting tattoos. At least with VTubers, they make themselves pleasant to look at. Camila tweets out, so hey, at Twitch, at DJ Clancy999, I hope you know that content like this is 80% of the VR chat category, yet VTubers, PNGs, are facing all the suspensions. Either ban both sides or don't ban it at all. This is fucking dog shit. And attaches a video of a VR chat model wearing very little clothing. The most VTubers do is flash those areas for shock factor, and on the other hand, VR chat is borderline corn category, but they're not ready for that that conversation. Experiment. Me wearing this exact outfit but as a VTuber, and count down the seconds until my ban. Trigger Point responds, seconds? More like milliseconds. And Camila says, real. Rima Evanstar tweets out, VTubers need to cover their hip and buttocks. Not allowed to take shots for donos anymore and must refrain from doing jokes / S-framing if they have lollies / showed as model. Meanwhile on Twitch, I'm sorry, but an anime buttock will always be more gracious and dignified than a real one. Leia Kitties responds, I won't lie, I think the shots for donos rule being in place is good for health, and I understand why it's in place. Lydia responds, I would sure love to know why I've been flagged like 4 times. I don't show my hips, not a lolly, not doing anything raunchy, don't even use the bikini model for like 6 months, like what the heck? Coefficient quote tweets one of Twitch's posts and says, wait, are FGC Yu-Gi-Oh players and Smash players protected groups? I might be cooked, guys. Attaching an image that shows that another thing that will be restricted is negative statements related to hygiene. Example, protected group are all smelly. And Coefficient says, oh, and also VTubers. Bicklin responds, they sure as shit ain't protected by hygiene. And Coefficient says, all I'm saying is, who's gonna protect my poor nose, bro? And that's what the internet said so far. See you next episode. In the first 2 parts of this series, we went over how Logan Paul and Tommy Innit got into a beef when Tommy called out Logan for a tragic placement for his Prime ad. Their fighting has escalated beyond just DM leaks and Twitter, with Tommy going as far as to release a video on his main channel mocking Logan Paul, and the internet had a lot to say about it. It starts off with Tommy Innit tweeting out, you man-child, leave me alone, and attaches text messages of Logan Paul where he said, call me back, I think we should handle this like adults. Wiz replies, it's your turn to start blowing him off every time he texts you like he did to you. And D Golem responds, cutting out Wiz's statement saying, it's your turn to start blowing him off. Jax Films replies, I've heard this before. And Robotic Press responds, you're in the replies I fucking knew you would be. Attaching an image of a tweet that they made where they said, this is like the time SSS Sniper Wolf did this, but instead of being threatening and illegal, it's dumb and embarrassing. Showing Sniper Wolf posting on her story, let's talk like adults at Jax Films. Doof says, handle this like adults, and attaches this image of Logan Paul. Tubbo responds, you should invite him on Shut Up I'm Talking and settle this like adults. Miss says, so he was leaking you being nice and private and expects this to be resolved like that? He showed what type of person he is. And Nugget responds, pretty sure he showed that a decade ago when he took his little trip to Japan, but everybody forgave him after he splashed water on his face and acted sad on camera. Logan Paul isn't a good person. Max responds to Tommy in it and says, please stop. Logan is a 29-year-old minor. Stop harassing him. And Maja June responds, I'm literally neurodivergent and a minor. Logan probably, I don't know. That guy Connor says, OMG, now he doesn't want to ignore you. Baldy responds, this is how some of my middle school students act. The Floaty quote tweets Tommy in it and says, one day Logan Paul's daughter will be old enough to learn about her father's digital footprint, and she'll learn that the week she was born, her dad was beefing with Tommy in it from Minecraft instead of changing her diaper. Amir responds, bold of you to assume he's the dad. Empyrean says, and that he was doing all of this instead of supporting his postpartum fiance. Like imagine giving birth and your partner beefing with someone a decade younger than them on Twitter, instead of taking care of the baby so you can rest. Rosina Panzino quote tweets Tommy in it and says, as someone who handled it privately like an adult on a phone call with Jimmy, I can tell you, they don't handle anything. They simply try to gaslight you into complacency. Man-child is the perfect description. Glad to see creators standing up to the Three Stooges and calling out their BS. Serg replies, translation, call me so we don't have anything on the record. And Rosina Panzino says, sounds familiar. Free Jeffrey responds to Rosanna and says, you're like 40 years old, still crying and bitching and making your entire personality being mad about not getting enough screen time in her Mr. Beast video. Grow the fuck up. Rosanna Panzino responds with a crying laughing emoji. Nameless Freak responds to Rosanna and says, yeah, seriously, you're the person here with the stupidest ass reason to hate any of these people. Because you're salty, you lost hide and go seek, lol. Trey Yates responds to Rosanna and says, message to all influencers and YouTubers. If they do call you, record it and tell them you're recording it. If you're in Texas, you don't have to tell them this. MacBot responds, did you record the call by any chance? Rosina quote tweets him and says, no, I told them, Mr. Beast and his friend Keemstar, that I wouldn't record the call because this is Jimmy's one chance to come clean and be honest. He lied on that call and tried to blame the editor. I already had proof that it was Jimmy's decision, not the editor's. So that's when I knew he wasn't going to tell the truth. When I asked him about the editor also being Logan Paul's editor, so fairly obvious that Logan Paul would be favored, he switched subjects and ended the call without answering answering my question. The three of them like to act tough and manly, but they can't even own up to minor mistakes, let alone big ones. Dogpack404 responds, did the editor force Jimmy to lie in the voiceover as well? And attaches this clip from a MrBeast video.
Turns out the freezer was too much for Logan, and we heard him get out. And we literally found him 1 minute before Zach.
Rosanna Panzino says, we all know no one can force Jimmy to do anything. He literally said he makes clones of himself so they behave exactly the way he wants. A total control freak. Back to Tommy Innit though, Josie quote tweets Tommy and says, been on the internet long enough to see Tommy Innit go from public enemy #1 to king of the people. Nobody here knows about the time I was stood waiting for my Greg's order in Brighton at my friend's house, bare feet, hungover, and Tommy Innit walked past and said, hi Josie, you don't know me like that. Why are there 20,000 people here? Rocky quote tweets Tommy Innit and says, Tommy having him muted is sending me. And Twitter is pretty cool responds, he is just so unbothered. Kavos quote tweets Tommy Innit and says, Tommy Innit giving Logan Paul the shit he deserves has been fantastic. Mr. Rio quote tweets Tommy and says, it's crazy how ever since the three teamed up, they've been taking back-to-back L's on all fronts. Drishti quote tweets Tommy and says, Logan Paul realizing he got cooked and that everybody hates him. Mills tweets out, Tommy Innit completely demolishing Logan Paul unbothered on Twitter in the year of 2024 was not on my bingo card. Tommy Innit then tweets out, now I know this might come off as hypocritical after the past day, but I also have my own product to announce I've been working on for a year or two now. Introducing the Tommy Innit Vape by Vapely, and attaches a link to his YouTube video and this image. Dogpack404 responds, Tommy, I just invested my life savings into my new company Smokables. You're going to put me out of business. Cap'n M responds, Jimmy needs a condom brand next. Jimmy needs a condom brand next. And Dogpack404 responds with this picture. Oprah GX responds to Tommy and says, in here I thought we were your most harmful sponsor. Quite responds, big corporate nicotine wants me to suck on Tommy Innit merch. Schlep responds, please make a Fent flavor. Your typical local man says, does it come with orange prime flavor with a little bit of lead? Tyler Duran says, Logan Paul after he sees this, and attaches this picture. Keru quote tweets Tommy and says, he lives for the drama, doesn't he? And shows a screenshot from Tommy's description on his YouTube video that says, massive thank you to Logan Paul, KSI, and MrBeast for inspiring me to make my own product. I love you guys. Wayne quote tweets Tommy and says, this is the level of foreshadowing we see in Parkour Civilization, and shows a tweet from Tommy Innit in December of 2023 where he says, if this gets 10,000 likes, I'll drop the Tommy Innit vape collection. Serena quote tweets Tommy Innit and says, this is how to milk a controversy and actually be funny about it, and attaches this clip.
Listen to these haters that are saying things like, you're just selling crap for kids. What do they know about kids? I know tons about kids. More than them. This is literally just a stick that makes smoke come out of it.
Midas quote tweets Tommy and says, cultural swip up on Tommy Innit is so funny. He was like arguably one of the most disliked creators a few years ago. And Rel Robot says, as a longtime Tommy fan, he's always been the GOAT. And Midas responds, oh of course, but people used to hate him. Georgie quote tweets Tommy Innit and says, dude, and attaches this clip.
You know, because we have chocolate, we have drinks, we have little YouTubers, baby photos on USB sticks, but where do we go from here?
Hunter quote tweets Tommy Innit and says, the Tommy Innit vape reversed the cilantro soap gene in my brother. Ishwarjeet quote tweets Tommy Innit and says, why are these Minecraft YouTubers trying so hard to be funny recently and jumping on the hate train on Lunchly? Their community is filled with peas, but they have nothing to say about that, lol. And Ace responds, as far as I'm aware, he was beefing with Logan for the Prime promotion within a Gaza conflict section of his podcast. Nothing about Lunchly? Kids quote tweets Tommy Innit with a crying laughing emoji and attaches this clip.
And I asked myself, what is the YouTube?
Nab tweets out, KSI loses his beef with Dan TDM and the entire internet. Logan Paul lost his beef with Tommy Innit. You're up next, MrBeast. Who are you beefing with? OSHA? Hope you're happy with the attention you got from this KSI. I hope harassing Dan was worth it. Delu tweets out, Jack Manifold hitting a vape in the year 2024. The woke got to him, and attaches this clip. Jack Manifold tweets out, fuck you, Tommy Innit. I haven't stopped coughing in 5 days ever since I did that stupid Vapely ad. I'm going back to drinking Prime. Alex responds, Lamau, I literally left a comment on Tommy's video saying, rumors say that Jack Manifold is still coughing to this day. And he is. Jack, are you okay? Tip tweets out, was Logan trying to call Tommy fruity or what? Like, what did he think he was cooking here? And he attaches these 3 images of Logan Paul tweets of a lemon, an apple, and an orange. And each one he adds Tommy in it. Tommy and Dan TDM are better than me for real for putting up with these relentless and embarrassingly pathetic comebacks. Comment says, I think the implication is that Tommy is being sour, maybe? Tip says, honestly that'd be crazy if so because I wouldn't even have to argue that he was way more sour by his responses. Heather says, when did he post these? And Tip responds, he tweeted and deleted them within seconds. Sometime while they were QRTing each other, I think. Naka quote tweets Tip and says, Tommy in it looking at his Twitter mentions, tormented by the Logan Paul fruit tweets, and attaches this clip. Colby quote tweets Tip and says, Logan Googling pictures of fruits while his wife holds their newborn child in the hospital bed. Daniel quote tweets Tip and says, Logan Paul is like, hee hee, you so fruity, and then proceeds to record a dead body. Slipper Swiper posts on the YouTube drama subreddit, never have truer words been spoken. We are living in a timeline where Tommy Innit, YouTube's silly immature Minecraft kid, is being more mature than Logan Paul. What is this timeline? And attaches the you man child leave me alone tweet that Tommy Innit made. Also, why do they always do this? When they get in hot water, they private DM the person they are beefing with and say, we should handle this like adults. Not gonna lie, if things keep going like this, the slow but painful downfall of the unholy trio and corporate YouTube has started. Dan TDM was just the beginning. Reflection Typical responds, Logan trying to start beef with Tommy. KSI trying to get Dan TDM's attention. It's corporate lowlives versus ex-Minecraft players. And Ulti Gamer says, so you're saying it's gonna be Dream or Stampy versus Mr. Beast. Op responds, Lamau, this got me dying. And also unironically it could happen with Dream since that dude has been in Twitter-based drama before. But Mr. Beast already had beef with Jacksepticeye. Forestier responds, no, Captain Sparkles was ahead of the curve, attaching an image to one of Captain Sparkles' videos called Mr. Beast and the Illegal Lottery. Popular Block responds, Logan is coping so hard. He is the one who dragged this whole conversation public by sharing private messages. Now when he sees it didn't work as imagined, it has to be handled privately, like adults? Laughable. And Reflection Typical responds, last time he said to handle things like adults was CoffeeZilla, and look what happened. One little video that wasn't even the original 3-part series hurt his feelings. A tweets out, Logan Paul beefing with Tommy Innit, and attaches a tweet that says, I'm not owned! I'm not owned! I continue to insist as I slowly shrink and transform into a corn cob. Luke's tweets out, Tommy Innit just released a new vape while dissing Logan Paul, Mr. Beast, and KSI's products, and attaches this clip.
Magic. Isn't that beautiful? I sell this to my fans and they like it. They like it because I tell them to. And I love that. And yes, this is a real product that you can buy. Right, you can head to the link in the description to pre-order the Tommy Innit vape of Vapely. Thank you so much. Thank you. And smoke you later. Vapely.
Product though, do you think it's nice? I don't like it if you don't like it. Do you like it though?
This is my product, I am so proud of it. So proud.
And go.
This is my product, I am so proud of you for buying it.
Vaping is good.
This is my product.
This is good.
This is my product, I am so proud of you for buying it because I told you to. And the haters will say that my product is no good for you, but what do they know about you? I love you, I love you, I love you. This is my product, I am so proud of it. This is my product, I am so proud of it. I am so proud of you for wanting to buy it, and I love you a lot. Mwah.
You guys think I'm cool, though,
This is my product. Oh!
You like the product. Oh! You like the product.
We didn't get very much attention as a kid. In school I never got laid, I never really got laid, I never got laid. Are you proud of me? Now it's coming back to pay its price, to make things right by forcing people to like me, by having more money than all of the people who would never fuck me. This is my product, I am so proud of it. So now, this is my product, do you like it? Cause I like it as long as you do, huh? This is my...
Jay responds, this is satire? Why does no one actually do their research? Xperia responds, damn, someone fell for it. David White says, if they did adverts for being a virgin, this would be it. Board says, how do people not get this as a joke? Amy says, the fact that people don't realize this is satire hurts my brain. How thick have you gotta be? MB tweets out the same clip from Tommy in its video and says, not Tommy in it launching Vapely, making fun of JJ, Logan, and Mr. Beast. And Benny quote tweets him and says, nah, but this literally just proves his jealousy of Logan and JJ. Mad because not after 2021? Mad because after 2021, not a single soul cared about him. Yuno responds, the kids in this community, man. Swear most of you shouldn't be on this app, Lamau. Is it not just possible he realized that your idols aren't actually good people and are calling them out? Like, I respect JJ and his content, but his connections to Logan are gonna be his downfall. And that's what the internet had to say so far. Leave a comment and I might see you in the next episode. SpongeBob fans have been excited to see their childhood brought to life after Wendy's did a collaboration and brought the Krabby Patty to the real world. However, this seemingly innocuous collab wasn't met without controversy though, with fans arguing over the late creator of the show, Steven Hillenburg, and his past statements on things like this, along with the quality and promotion of the meal itself. And the internet had a lot to say about it. It starts off with Dexerto tweeting out, Wendy's has officially launched the IRL Krabby Patty meal. Folly responds, Plankton finna be like this. DJ Monopoly says, Mr. Krabs about to sue. And Action Man responds, it's fire, just had it. It's literally a regular burger with some goddamn sauce. Sea Dusk tweets out, just a reminder, and attaches this image that says, Steven Hillenburg, the creator of SpongeBob SquarePants, had a rule that SpongeBob shouldn't promote fast food. Hillenburg didn't want to see his characters appear on every fast food item, and he was okay with small things like candy or ice cream. Hillenburg's rule was broken when Nickelodeon gave out real Krabby Patties during an NFL wildcard game. This went against the franchise's established rules and decades of practice. Hillenburg also planned for the Krabby Patty to be meat-free and contain no animal products. Spooky Joda responds, please stop. Just stop. You do not speak for him. Toxic Soup Man says, you realize they've promoted SpongeBob through various fast food places long before 2024 Wendy's, yes? Like, I don't know what modern SpongeBob has become or anything, but come on now, Lamau. And attaches images of the Burger King kids meal, SpongeBob SquarePants, etc, etc. Hefty Coaches Cetus can attaches this image of Woody pretending to be Buzz Lightyear and saying, hi, I'm Steven Hillenburg, and you're defiling my legacy. BWMPII says, ah yes, the Sponge Boomers, the people who will use the outdated words of a dead man to get their way. And Hefty responds, if you're actually getting angry over SpongeBob and Wendy's collab, then I don't have any faith in you. Magic replies, no, this is actually one of the few instances where the Hillenburg Legacy Defense Squad actually has a point, and attaches a continuation of Hillenburg's point where it says, Mr. Hillenburg has no problem with candy and ice cream tie-ins, Mrs. Pistor said, because candy and ice cream are central to kids' existence. And besides, no one's trying to pass them off as anything but gargantuan loads of sugar and fat. But Mr. Hillenburg does have issues with fast food, which is full of hidden additives. The trouble is that you can't go with animated films without a fast food tie-in, Ms. Pistor said. People don't take you seriously, and SpongeBob SquarePants seems especially conductive to fast food. Think of being able to buy Krabby Patties or fish sticks in the shape of your favorite Bikini Bottom characters. Mr. Hillenburg said, evenly, yeah, well my take on that is that we shouldn't do that. In the show, the whole point of the fast food, the fact that SpongeBob loves being part of the fast food chain and that being a manager is his ultimate dream, it's ironic. It's something that most people don't think is a great thing to try to achieve. And we didn't want to suddenly become the people serving up food that's not good for you, especially kids. We work with Burger King and they make toys and watches, but to actually take the step of pushing the food, that's crossing the line. I don't want to be the Pied Piper of fast food. And Mundy responds, that last point doesn't make much sense. I mean, fast food toys are made to sell food to children. That's why you always have to order a kid's meal and you can't just get a toy. So how is that different than promoting the food outright? And Magic responds, regardless of if you agree with it or not, that was his stance. A stance that a collaboration like this goes against. Again, regardless of if you think that doing so is a good or bad idea, that is categorically what has occurred. Mundy then says, that's not what I'm saying. The Hillenburg Defense Squad doesn't have a point. To agree with this take but shit on the Wendy's promo is hypocritical, because it's literally the same thing. Hillenburg's legacy has had several dumps taken on it, but this is not one of those cases. Creepboy Camp quote tweets C-Dusk and says, Stephen had a rule that SpongeBob shouldn't promote fast food. SpongeBob has been promoted in fast food since 2001, including Wendy's in 2002. Do people not know how to do simple research nowadays without using AI? Where Tanuki responds, what he meant by this was that SpongeBob shouldn't be behind the food itself. So for example, he can't make Wendy's food in a commercial. Creepboy says, still, it's stupid to use Steven as an argument. Something Dark Comes This Ray responds, hey Cheddar, what do you think of my reply? And shows another post he made where he said, not gonna lie, even if this did defile his legacy, who gives a fuck what he thinks, the guy's dead, and willingly signed over his rights to the show. It's nobody's job to uphold his personal beliefs. Spooky Bandicoot says, I don't know why people keep saying things like this when Steven could easily change his mind. Like he didn't really want to do a movie back in 99 and 2000, and then they ended up doing so. He didn't think spin-offs would work, and he later helped develop Camp Coral. Out of context, Simpsons Treehouse of Horror quote tweets C-Dusk and attaches these 4 images, showing a Burger King collab and toys. C-Dusk then replies to his original post and says, since this post is gaining traction, I want to clarify a few things. I am not Steven Hillenburg, nor can any of us truly speak on what he would have wanted beyond what he shared during his lifetime. My intention with the tweet was not to accuse Nickelodeon or anyone else of disrespecting his legacy. Instead, I was sharing my thoughts on the ongoing debate over whether Hillenburg would have approved of this specific collaboration. Personally, I don't have a strong opinion about the Wendy's collaboration or the real-life Krabby Patty. It doesn't bother me either way. My tweet was more about acknowledging the various opinions people are discussing and the nuances of Hillenburg's past statements about fast food promotions, which are decades old and open to interpretation. I hope this clears up any confusion. It's always important to respect the creative vision of those who came before us, but debates like these don't necessarily change how we can enjoy new things inspired by their work. Dat tweets out, the Wendy's employee, when I come in and tell him to rev up those fryers, I'd like a Krabby Patty and don't forget the pickles. D1 Hater responds, as a Wendy's employee, please let us have one break. Crazy says, if I order the burger with extra onions and they don't respond with daring today, aren't we? Then why even bother? Adam tweets out, I'm about to eat that Krabby Patty meal from Wendy's in less than an hour. I'll let you know what I thought of it. He then quote tweets himself and says, the packaging is nothing special, unfortunately. The sauce inside it at least looks good. I'll post all of my thoughts when I'm done. Rob responds, isn't this just a regular Wendy's Dave single? Sai replies, with cheese on the very bottom. That's it. An extra slice of cheese, a different sauce, and a different Frosty. Firefox Kaz says, I mean, a Krabby Patty is just a regular burger with special sauce, so this is kinda not much different. The Art of SpongeBob quote tweets Adam and says, it's kinda crazy to me that this is the long-awaited first time Krabby Patties have ever been brought into the real world, and they couldn't even have a sesame bun or some fun packaging or anything. Firecat replies, I'm unironically sad it doesn't come with a toy. Yes, I'm an adult. And the Art of SpongeBob says, it comes with stickers at least. And Chips responds, mine had no stickers. Cha Rock responds, mine didn't have any pickles. I specifically ran away from my captors for a delicious Krabby Patty with pickles only to be left pickleless. And Art of SpongeBob responds to him with this gif. Too Raw says, is it just me or does none of the restaurants do sesame buns anymore? Maybe only Burger King Whoppers? But deadass all McDonald's and Wendy's burgers used to be sesame. Now they aren't. Art of SpongeBob responds, McDonald's Quarter Pounders and Big Macs still have sesame seeds. SpongeBob Archive responds and says, where's this? And attaches this fan-made image of the Krabby Patty collab. Audie responds, yeah, looks nothing like it, and attaches this image of a Krabby Patty. Logan says, hell nah, I ain't order no tomatonator. Zoff replies, maybe that's for the best, this sandwich is 70% tomato. Zach replies, it's not much, but it has its own special DoorDash painting. It's cute, I like it. Ryan responds, you just know they'd go ham on that shit in the 2000s. Angelica Reed responds, just a corporation wanting to use nostalgia to make easy money. Hoster says, yeah, not even a fun box or anything. Veteran says, they just slapped the name Krabby Patty and called it a day. Adam quote tweets himself again and says, my thoughts on the Wendy's Krabby Patty collab meal. The burger was good, however, it was just a Dave single. The wrapping didn't help either. I liked the secret sauce. The fries were fries, also good. The pineapple under the sea frosting was amazing. Definitely the best thing in the collab. 8 out of 10 would order again. The Goofy Goof says, so it's a burger made by someone who loves money more than anything. So it's canon? And Adam responds, actually so true and real. If SpongeBob was at the grill, it'd be 1,000 times better. Greg tweets out, official review of the Wendy's Krabby Patty meal. The Krabby Patty. Ingredients are out of order. Bun is flat. Patty is square, not round. Burger tastes fine, but not great. Special sauce is good, but barely any on it. 6 out of 10. The fries. A bit cold. Adequately salted. Good flavor. 8 out of 10. Pineapple under the sea Frosty. Doesn't taste like pineapple. Much more liquidy than a normal Frosty. 4 out of 10. Overall rating, 5 out of 10. I was very excited to try this, and it was a huge letdown. Basically just a normal Wendy's burger. No SpongeBob wrapper or anything SpongeBob related on the tray. Do not waste your time or money with this. Costed $11.89 for the meal. Spooko Cost tweets out, my unemployed ass walking to a local Wendy's at 1:59 a.m. to order the Krabby Patty. Attaches this clip. Annabelle tweets out, look at our Krabby Patty meal. Me, a true burger identifier.
That's a game single. Oh my god!
OTK tweets out, after 20 long years of waiting, Mizkif and Extra Emily finally get to try a real-life Krabby Patty. And it was, well, and attaches this clip.
Here we go. Mmm.
20 years I've been waiting for this, since the Jackals game in 2002.
Mmm.
It's not good.
It's so bad.
Pretty patties outside taste better. This is just a normal burger.
It's not even
And SpongeBob's not even
good.
cooking in the back.
What is this? This isn't the Krusty Krab that I know.
This isn't the Krusty Krab that any of us knew. This is just a stupid burger. I waited 20 years for this. What'd I get?
Slop.
Maybe I never deserved the Krabby Patty. Maybe I was all a lie.
Don't say that, Mermaid Man. You deserve a delicious patty. It's so bad.
Mizkif says, do not go. Fuck this burger, and honestly, fuck you, Get Spectrum. With your dogshit service after all these years, I hate you. Creepaway tweets out, went to Wendy's today to get the new Krabby Patty meal and I saw this. Should I tell the employees? And attaches this image. Wendy's tweets out, rev up those fryers. And attaches a video that's 5 minutes, playing into the SpongeBob bit of the burger slowly growing over time. Aging Death says, that was 5 minutes of cruel and unusual punishment. The Midas Mesh tweets out, we're learning how to make Krabby Patties at work, and attaches this image, showing the Krabby Patty collab build card. Isaiah Williams responds with this gif and says, I hope you're remembering the most important step. Plankton quote tweets Mesh and says, oh yeah, y'all fucked up posting this. Warge responds, you're the secret ingredient, you tasty little fucker. Plankton says, I will have my robot wife go Karen on you. Miss Virgo Ash says, I just know Karen's sick of you right now. And Plankton says, she knows I can take her battery out if she raises her voice. Charbu says, still don't know the secret formula for the sauce. And Plankton responds, I have a way in through the Wendy's employee. Plankton then quote tweets Mesh again and says, it's fucking wraps. The Krusty Krab is done for, and attaches a picture of the secret Krabby Patty sauce and all the ingredients. Vulpine Voice says, how is corn syrup on here 3 times? Sean says, high fructose corn syrup. Yep, that's the real deal. Mr. Krabs would definitely put that cheap shit in there. Dong Wigglin posts on the R Wendy's subreddit, is this the Krabby Patty sauce you imagined? It's red like our Ghost Pepper Ranch, and attaches 2 images, this one of the sauce in the bag, which says secret Krabby Patty sauce, and this image here which shows all the ingredients in the secret Krabby Patty sauce. Season Extension says, after trying it, I'm 99% sure it's just 1,000 Thousand Island. And Kaden responds, employee at Wendy's, and that's what I said. Kind-heartedness Cold says, I'm 40. But the disappointment this whole thing has given me hit me right in the teens. Selim Bradley says, I can't believe you just exposed the secret formula. And Pounamu says, unfortunately for Plankton, this is not a Krabby Patty in any way, shape, or form. Ancient Chinglish says, Jesus fucking Christ, it's just sweet mayo with ketchup and hot sauce. And Creme Brulee responds, figured it'd just be the standard mayo ketchup with some kick. This collab has been one disappointment after the other. And that's what the internet had to say so far. See you next episode. A very popular influencer in the UK, who frequently appears in videos with Beta Squad, a massive YouTube brand, has just been arrested, with major charges filed against him. To be clear, some things in this video are allegations and speculation by various internet users, and do not harass anyone involved. But the internet had a lot to say about it. It starts off with Fearbuck tweeting out, video shows young Philly arriving at the airport in handcuffs, facing charges of SA, and attaches this clip.
We begin with breaking news, and a popular musician and YouTuber from the UK known as Young Philly has been extradited from Queensland to WA, accused of serious sexual assault allegations following an incident in Perth. Straight to our reporter, Rachel Clifford, for the details. Rachel, the 29-year-old, has been charged with multiple offences.
Lara, they are serious offences. He's facing 4 counts of penetration without consent, 3 counts of assault occasioning bodily harm, and 1 count of impeding another person's normal breathing or circulation. Detectives from the Sex Assault Squad say the 29-year-old man assaulted a woman in her 20s in his Perth hotel room after he performed at an event in Hillary's on September 28. The man, a well-known DJ from the UK, Andre Felipe Valencia Barrentos, also known as Young Philly, was taken into custody in Brisbane and extradited to Perth last night under police custody. He'll face Perth Magistrates Court today, and Lara officers are asking anyone with further information to contact Crime Stoppers.
Fergie responds, dang, this is crazy. He seemed like the happiest and nicest dude. And Alex says, for real, I'm shocked, low-key. And Fergie responds, hopefully these are false accusations. E-Man says, nah, not Young Philly, not him of all people, please, let this not be true. Charlie says, so all the people saying he was a weirdo recently were actually right. Terrell Graham responds, for once, it's refreshing to see a nation take accusations of SA/R very seriously within their judicial system. As for Young Philly, something always seemed off about him to me. His joyous nature always came across like an act. This will hopefully send a message to the younger teens/adults who are in his audience. Don't idolize and look up to those on social media/YouTube personalities. You never know what they're like. Rack quote tweets Fearbuck and says, how everyone's gonna be walking up to Chunks and all the Beta Squad members after hearing the allegations against Young Philly.
Hey, you know they got your mans. They got your mans on sex assault charges. Yeah, the nigga you be hanging with. The nigga you be hanging with. Oh, yeah, sex offender. And it was your mans. He was your boy. I heard you grew up with him. That's crazy, man. You ain't know what he was doing? You ain't feel bad at all? Like, no guilt?
Anthony quote tweets Fearbuck and says, this is 9/11 for the 6 wings and chips please boss man community. Ace quote tweets Fearbuck and says, y'all remember when Chunks told Philly he wouldn't let him marry into his family because he heard stories? And attaches this clip.
Yeah, I wouldn't let you marry my family, but yeah.
Why? I'm a good man.
Yeah.
What's wrong with me?
No, I have too many stories. But anyway, yeah.
What stories?
Huh? Bend to the left. That's very scary.
Yeah, but what's that got to do with you when I'm clarting? You've just got to worry about I'm treating your sibling good.
Matza says, Young Philly's first day in prison, and attaches this clip. Big Abdi Laban quote tweets Fearbuck and says, Chunks trying to break Young Philly out of Australian prison like Michael Schofield, and attaches this clip.
Brothers, lost it.
You got a water pistol, what you doing?
He stole that from me too.
I broke it, you broke it.
Sneeko Updates responds, don't forget that Young Philly was involved with a 17-year-old girl despite the fact he was 25 at the time, and attaches this clip.
I feel like I've got a song.
Callum says, Sneeko page talking about teens. Okay. El Flaco says, according to Sneeko, he would be based for that. AQ says, 16 and 17's legal in the UK, so what's the issue? Alize responds, no conviction or credible sources confirm this claim. Bonnie says, there were at the time, people ignored them. The girl came forward with many videos with proof. Kavos tweets out, young Philly has been arrested and these accusations are fucking disgusting, and attaches an image that says, the rapper, who boasts more than 3 million followers on Instagram, had performed at Havana nightclub on the Gold Coast 2 days prior to his arrest. He has been charged with 4 counts of penetration without consent, 3 counts of assault, and 1 count of impeding a person's normal breathing or circulation by applying pressure to their neck. Barrientos will face Perth Magistrates Court on Thursday. The event at Bar 1, where Barrientos performed prior to the alleged attack, marketed the UK rapper's performance as the ultimate evening escapade. The event promises to be a seamless blend of spontaneity, humor, and music that'll have you talking for weeks. Moshtik said. Kavos continues his thread and says, August of this year, I was looking into young Philly, as there have been many documented stories of his weird behavior with women, and attaches an image of text messages he sent, where he says, hey Alice, I'm Kavos, a YouTuber who does videos investigating other influencers who may or may not be who they present themselves to be to the public. I'm currently looking into young Philly and came across your video and screenshots showing you went to his apartment and he was DMing you. A lot of people are saying you were 17 at the time. I haven't seen anything to confirm or deny this, so thought I would reach out to you. It seems a lot of women have these weird or awful stories about Philly, so I'm trying to put the pieces together. Hope to hear back from you soon. Also to note, a lot of your story has been purged from the internet, so any clarity or insights would be very helpful. Andre responds, I've never seen a more meaningless screenshot. And Kavos says, I'm showing that his behavior around women is something that has been documented online. Pretty relevant now considering what's happening. Deezer says, I mean, I appreciate the effort, but that screenshot is literally saying nothing. And Kavos says, it's me messaging a potential victim in August, because there have been stories and screenshots of Philly's behavior. It literally shows that his behavior has been documented and was a thing people knew about. That is important. Deezer says, that screenshot doesn't even show who you're messaging, lol. Also, no reaction. Kavos says, yeah, because I don't want to give out the handle because it wasn't plastered everywhere and not sure she would want that. Andre responds, there isn't even a response confirming the shit you heard. That screenshot is just you saying you heard that he might have talked to a 17-year-old. I could say that about you right now and it would be just as meaningless. Kavo says, all this screenshot is showing is that Philly has had a reputation in the past. That's it. The 17-year-old story was a big one, but has not been confirmed. That was me trying to find out. There are many other stories too. This was just one person. Andre says, also, you posting a screenshot of the chat instead of just saying what the allegation was is intentionally misleading. That makes it seem like you discussed this with a victim when she didn't even respond to you. Cool Hilda responds, comments are paused on his channel. Not saying it's a sign of guilt, but could be to avoid harassment if these accusations are wrong. And Kafo says, or to cover up his fans finding out. TGJ tweets out, Roberto De Zerbi when he finds out young Philly was in Charlton's academy, and attaches this clip.
Sign the contract, big boy. Sign the contract.
Jacob tweets out, Andres Felipe Valencia Barrientos, you're going to jail. Hashtag took a day off work for this predator, and attaches a video of people celebrating. Don't Say Militant responds, celebrating that a woman has been R'd because of your parasocial beef with young Philly is an insane choice, but you do you. This guy deserves everything that's coming his way, but a woman has to live with this for the rest of her life. And you're here chasing Twitter dopamine for attaching your name to this guy before fading back into your irrelevant everyday existence. The guy being young Philly to avoid any confusion. AC replies, or the fact that he's celebrating an artist going to jail? That's apparently not allowed though, right? Stop forcing it. And Don't Say Militant says, yes, because he knew he was an artist and that's why he was doing all the tweets before. Jacob responds, how on earth have you read that tweet and came to the conclusion that I'm celebrating a woman being R'd? And Don't Say Militant responds, what did you earn exactly? Who wins in this situation? And attaches a tweet that Jacob made, but unfortunately it is deleted. A0 tweets out, me liking every single young Philly hate tweet on my TL. And attaches this clip of a man with 50 phones. Akram tweets out, Chunks looking at young Philly after hearing the news. Orla tweets out, "This young Philly situation is going to cause chaos in the UK influencer world. He works with everyone." Pinkman responds, "Beta Squad and that series he did with Ginge, definitely. Seen the Great busting out the innocent till proven guilty, despite police and prosecution coming out saying there's strong evidence backed by photos and CCTV already. Rest will be a quick statement saying they didn't know." Sephora tweets out, "Such a weirdo. Never liked young Philly since this," and attaches this clip.
You know I hate him. I genuinely hate him. Bro, imagine we're walking out, I'm like, yo, Philly, I'm just trying to chat to him. He's like, Chuck's his cousin. I don't even remember. Out of nowhere. And you know, one time we get the worst thing he's ever said to me.
my
Brother,
days.
Cleveland, I'll never forget this day, you son of a... But imagine, he's next to me, and I'm trying to show him something on my phone. I was like, hey, Philly, look at this. He grabbed me, grabbed my head like this, bro. He was like, listen, just as well as your cousin, I'm the reason you're here.
No.
Oi,
You need to chill. You need to chill.
No
Nah,
reason.
I'm horrible.
As well as your cousin.
It's affected him. Why do you still remember?
Word for word. Word for word.
Well, I want to say no, my brother. I love you.
No, I get you. I understand you.
UTDCJ tweets out, "Young Philly already has his Beta Squad video," and attaches an image of a Beta Squad post that says, "Guess the convict." Drama Alert also tweets out that Young Philly has been arrested, saying, "Young Philly, a British YouTuber, has been arrested in Australia after being accused of SA&R. He was accused of SAing a woman in her 20s in his Perth hotel on September 28th. Resent says, "If it's true, throw him in jail. If it's false, throw the accuser in jail for life." Ghosty says, "Another creator gets thrown on accusations. I'ma keep myself safe." Mikey says, "When you get famous, just stay away from women, bro." And Luff responds, "Or don't be a weird predator." Maya the cat says, "If it's in his hotel room, she's clearly made her way there. Everyone knows what goes down in a hotel. She probably just regretted it the next day." Nyx responds, "You are one dumb bitch. The number of times that men have drugged women and dragged them into their room or forced their way inside, and you're here victim blaming a woman who went through something awful? Go and give your head a wobble." And Maya says, "So you believe young Philly done this, Miss Smarty Pants?" And Tori says, "You don't know him, girl. Get off your knees. They're black and bruised. Weirdo." Moo responds, "How as a woman are you defending this shit? He's not gonna make an OF video with you, hon." Kavos also tweets out, "Police are saying that they have strong CCTV and photo evidence against young Philly following his arrest. He has been charged with SA&R." And attaches an image that says, "WA police prosecutor Julius DePetro opposed that application, alleging that there was an, quote, extremely strong, end quote, prosecution case supported by CCTV and photo evidence. He said Mr. Barrientos was no ordinary accused, but someone with a significant influence and reach, with a combined following on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok of more than 8 million accounts." And that's what the internet's had to say so far. See you next episode. The internet is a place loved by many, and because of that, there are groups and organizations dedicated to preserving it. Well, recently, one of the largest archiving sites on the web was breached, with a hacker group claiming responsibility because of their disapproval of the US government. But a lot of users think that the story behind the group being legit is sketchy at best, and the internet had a lot to say about it. It starts off with Disclosed TV tweeting out, "Just in, Internet Archive hacked. A pop-up claims there was a catastrophic security breach, and now the site is down with a temporary offline notice." And they attach an image that shows when you open up webarchive.org, there's a pop-up that says, "Have you ever felt like the Internet Archive runs on sticks and is constantly on the verge of suffering a catastrophic security breach? It just happened. See 31 million of you on Have I Been Pwned?" And Disclose continues tweeting out, "Update. Have I Been Pwned confirms 31 million users breached an Internet Archive hack, including email addresses, screen names, bcrypt hashed passwords, and other internal data." Hexologist responds, "Sure it was. They've always wanted to take down the Wayback Machine to scrub history." JD Sharp says, "They're erasing something." Planet of Memes says, "I wonder what they're trying to memory hole." Zillanarxy quote tweets Internet Archive and says, "The Internet Archive got hacked? That's crazy, bro. The thing that has old news articles and old social posts and videos that contradict the blatant lies of the state-controlled media? That's nuts, my guy. Right before the election? That's bonkers, dude." Joshua says, "Not to be like a conspiracy theorist, stuff, but damn, the Wayback Machine is extremely vital to society. Heavenly Caprice responds, absolutely unbelievable. That's the website that selectively took down Taylor Renz's Twitter history because she's the niece of the owner. And Zelenarxy says, was just ranting about this to my wife. Brewster Kale, the founder of Internet Archive, tweets out, yesterday's DDoS attack on Internet Archive repeated today. We are working to bring archive.org back online. And Josh Roberts says, thank you for all your hard work. Joseph also tweets out that the Internet Archive has been hacked. And Troy Hunt, owner of Have I Been Pwned, tweets out, hi folks, yes, I'm aware of this. I've been in communication with the Internet Archive over the last few days re the data breach. Didn't know the site was defaced until people started flagging it with me just now. More soon. Looks like someone compromised a polyfill.js file on a subdomain to inject the alert, but that doesn't explain the root site being down. Looks like a combination of things with the site being DDoSed as well. Responsibility for the DDoS attack being claimed by SM Dark Meta, and over on SM Dark Meta's page it says, the Internet Archive has and is suffering from a devastating attack. We have been launching several highly successful attacks for 5 long hours and, to this moment, all their systems are completely down. Second round, new attack. October 10th, 2024, duration 6 hours. And then they attach some links and say at Internet Archive, be honest. And then they attach these 2 images showing that the site is down and this image showing a bunch of connection timed out errors. And then the post immediately gets community noted and it says, this group claims they took down the Internet Archive because it belongs to the USA, who supports Israel, which is not true. The archive is not US government. It is a nonprofit that includes many resources about Palestine, which we can't now access because of this attack. Chris responds, okay, I'll bite. Why? And Black Meta says, they are under attack because the archive belongs to the USA. And as we all know, this horrendous and hypocritical government supports the genocide that is being carried out by the terrorist state of Israel. Retro responds, you do realize that the Internet Archive is a non-profit organization that is in no way connected to the US government or Israel, right? But then I shouldn't expect much from a supposed hacker group that paid Elon for a blue check. And Black Meta responds, who said we paid with our money for the blue check? And Luke says, so paying US companies is fine as long as it's not your money paying for it. Mario Juggernaut says, so credit card fraud they committed? And Luke says, would be more surprising if it was legally acquired money. Dimitri responds, Internet Archive is a non-profit organization. Attacking it is in poor taste. That's the kind of behavior you'd expect from a 10 to 12-year-old who's just learned to use a computer, with hormones raging in an underdeveloped brain. And S and Black Meta responds, I can't see your comment. Also, why do you have 2 black flags? Blood Carl quote tweets S and Dark Meta and says, Literal Who hacker group. Twitter accounts made back in March of this year. Targets free information. Claims to be from Russia. Claims to be pro-Palestinian. Fed posts worst bait ever. Asked to leave the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Right after major corps try to get the IA shut down. Holy shit, can they make it any more obvious? Itaya says, the glow is blinding. Alden Markey quote tweets S in Black Meta and says, are you fucking insane? For those unaware, these hackers have taken down the Internet Archive based on the completely false assumption that it's part of the US federal government, believing that their actions somehow support Palestine. The Internet Archive is a highly valued institution that has helped me and hundreds of millions of others access reading material that otherwise would have been inaccessible. This attack on the Internet Archive is simply indefensible. It helps nothing and nobody. They could have taken down actual US and Israeli government websites, but no, they decided to target a vital, non-profit institution with no links or connections to anyone. This bullshit pisses me off, man. Para says, CIA getting creative. Troy Hunt continues his thread by saying, notifications are going out to the impacted Have I Been Pwned subscribers. And then attaches a quote tweet to himself where he said, new breach, Internet Archive had 31 million records breached last month, including email addresses, screen names, and passwords. 54% were already in Have I Been Pwned. Let me share more on the chronology of this. September 30th, someone sends me the breach, but I'm traveling and didn't realize the significance. October 5th, I get a chance to look at it. Whoa. October 6th, I get in contact with someone at Internet Archive and send the data, advising it's our goal to load within 72 hours. October 7th, they confirm and I ask for a disclosure notice. October 8th, I follow up on the disclosure notice and advise will load tomorrow. October 9th, they get defaced and DDoSed right as the data is loading into Have I Been Pwned, and the timing on the last point seems to be entirely coincidental. It may also be multiple parties involved, and when we're talking breach plus defacement plus DDoS, it's clearly not just one attack. Obviously, I would have liked to see that disclosure much earlier, but understanding how under attack they are, I think everyone should cut them some slack. They're a nonprofit doing great work, and providing a service that so many of us heavily rely on. Then he quote tweets wicked players saying that you should reset your password. And Troy Hunt said, this is good advice. However, you can't change your password whilst the site has been DDoD'd offline. But then nobody else can log on with your password either. So Matt Linson tweets out, whoever hacked the Internet Archive needs to know that you've done the equivalent of pulling off a bank heist at a public library. Nobody expected them to be high security. You haven't impressed anyone. And you're a jerk for messing with a public good. Mr. Reboot tweets out, why would someone pwn the Internet Archive? Throwaway post on the Our Data Hoarder subreddit and says, I am absolutely terrified for Internet Archive. I have heard the news about it recently, and I am so damn terrified about the internet, especially the Internet Archive and online libraries, that could be inadvertently ruined by this. Is there anything I can do to help in some way? I don't want to see the Library of Alexandria burn again. This has been keeping me up all night with panic and worry. Mashik replies, there is also the case of copyright music holders trying to sue them for music that's 50 years old or more now. And if you're afraid they might go extinct, try hoarding the data you care about the most and share through other means. Dickalan responds, hoarding data I'm interested in is one thing, but what about the Wayback Machine? It's an invaluable resource that I can't easily replicate. And Blue Druid responds, I think Wayback Machine is the main reason this is happening. It has caught governments and companies in many lies. They've tried many times to rewrite history, but having the tool has caught them. Acrates responds to Op and says, keep panicking. It won't get better until we reform copyright laws to be updated for the digital age. And Oddish Femboy says, I think the DMCA is part of the problem, to be honest. Reform copyright laws in a way that isn't hugely stacked in favor of mega corporations that don't care about the accessibility or archival of media and information. And apparently this post was made right before the hack, because Double Dragon responds, you should be, now that it's gotten hacked. And since another post on Our Data Hoarder which says, hey, am I the only one seeing this on archive.org? Attaching the image of how it's been hacked. Nelson responds, I just saw this as well. And Op says, damn, first the appeal and now this? I feel so bad for the guys at Internet Archive. Their work is so important, but they get no credit for it. And everyone is so constantly trying to shut them down. I hope they can figure this out, but it's not looking good. VX Underground tweets out, the Wayback Machine has been compromised. See you all and have I been pwned? K the Brainrot quote tweets VX Underground and says, you motherfucker. Internet Archive was one of the best, most resourceful sites of the entire history of the internet. You literally could have hacked into any corrupt site or government official, but instead you do the online equivalent of nuking a museum. Truly despicable. And Community Notes clarifies that VX Underground, who he is quote tweeting, was not responsible for the hack, just posting it. Twinkafrenia quote tweets K and says, yeah, I think the person who hacked the Internet Archive knows that, lol. That's probably why they did it. GR Jam responds to K the Brainrot and says, you've not just deleted data, you've erased culture. Future generations will see this as one of the worst digital crimes. But Serendipity responds, all because they believe that the Internet Archive is funded by the US government, which funds Israel. But Internet Archive is a non-profit and isn't owned by the government at all. This was all done over misinformation, and even with people correcting them, they won't accept it. King Corvidae responds, they're very obviously lying about their motivations. Lunar Bunny says, yeah, pretty sure they're Zionists trying to pass as Palestinian activists to make people who actually care look bad. Jakir says, completely agree. Attacking a site like Internet Archive is an assault on knowledge and history itself. There are far more harmful targets out there that deserve this kind of scrutiny. James Farmer responds, equivalent to the Library of Alexandria being burned. Skell quote tweets VX Underground and says, you've got to be such a lowlife to target the fucking Internet Archive of all things. Huge loser behavior. This is who attacked Internet Archive, by the way. Lol. Lamau even. This is literally Modern Warfare 2 lobby rage baby level of DDoS justification. And he attaches a post from SN Black Meta again that says, imagine a group of children dealing with psychological and mental disorders, confused about their identity, suffering from deviant tendencies, trying to tell us what's right and wrong, and how to help Palestine the correct way. Keep your advice and petty comments to yourselves. You are just a bunch of teenagers addicted to Netflix, free platforms, self-harm, and dreaming of the American dream. Hashtag dark meta, hashtag SN Black Meta, hashtag SN Dark Meta. Jason Scott then quote tweets this SN Black Meta post and says, you dropped something. Tweet deleted, but you know, Internet Archive, and attaches this post by Black Meta that says, let's be clear on a few points. Everyone calls this organization non-profit, but if its roots are truly in the United States, as we believe, then every free service they offer bleeds millions of lives. Foreign nations are not carrying their values beyond their borders. Many petty children are crying in the comments, and most of those comments are from a group of Zionist bots and fake accounts. We are not interested in your dog barking behind a mobile screen. If the Internet Archive was shut down down for all countries and users, it's only a taste to experience deprivation. You're protesting and crying just because you can't enjoy a free service. Imagine the people in Sudan and Gaza. Millions are being subjected to genocide, and you're just a bunch of fools reading about these events. Innocent people don't need documentation, because the truth is already clear. America, Europe, and Israel are the greatest cancers in this universe. How foolish you are to think that the files in the archive will be used in Supreme Courts. You are naive. The courts themselves are run by these very nations. It's just a racist policy. We don't need your love, your hatred, or your approval. You're just a group of people shouting big phrases and slogans, but with tiny actions. If you want to know who we are, just look us up and research our work. We are the spark of hope of the people fighting for their lives. Oh Well responds, the real question is who's behind the op. I don't tinfoil hat often, but when I do, messaging and intent on things smell real funny. Lost Media Busters posts the pop-up that you get when you go to archive.org and says, gulp. And the return of Citrus Boy says, what is the point of attacking these guys? Trenton quote tweets Lost Media Busters and says, Internet Archive is seriously one of those sites that we shouldn't be trying to hack or take down. Dawn says, it's like robbing a library. Why the fuck would you do it? What do you stand to gain? Brewster Kale then tweets out, what do we know? DDoS attack is fended off for now. Defacement of our website via JS library, breach of username/email/assaulted encrypted passwords. What we've done: disable the JS library, scrubbing systems, upgrading security. We'll share more as we know it. Yen Lee Kun responds, who would do such a thing? Brewster Kale then tweets out, sorry, but DDoS folks are back and knocked internetarchive.org and openlibrary.org offline. At Internet Archive is being cautious and prioritizing keep a data safe at the expense of service availability. We'll share more as we know it. And that's what the internet's had to say so far. See you next episode. A Florida man who got the nickname Lieutenant Dan went viral on the internet during Hurricane Milton because he refused to take shelter, opting to stay on his boat instead. The web was full of people infatuated by his confidence, and others claiming he's a fool. This caused the internet to look into his much less than stellar past, with others accusing him of being a scammer, along with big streaming influencers like Aiden Ross getting involved, with his involvement sparking a brief feud between the two, and the internet had a lot to say about it. The story of Lieutenant Dan starts off with Unlimited L's tweeting out, Florida man Lieutenant Dan, who refuses to evacuate his 20-foot sailboat in Tampa Bay ahead of Hurricane Milton, has raised over $18,000 so far. Joe C. shared a video explaining that God told him to come out here and get a boat. He's got my back. I'm in good shape. I'm not sweating it. Joe said he won't wear a life jacket and can swim in circles if necessary, as he intends to stick it out in the bay. The water's going to come in, it's going to rise. If you're on land, it's going to flood. You're risking drowning. I'm on a boat, so the boat goes up with the water. It's really the safest place to be, on my boat, and attaches this video of Lieutenant Dan.
All right, Lieutenant Dan, the people have been asking to set you up a GoFundMe, so that's what I did. The link's in the bio. What do you want to say to everyone that's been supporting you along the way?
I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. And if you're starting to GoFundMe, I'm going to tell you what the money is going to be used for. I'm upgrading. I need a bigger boat. I really want something like 35 foot. That was the last boat that I lived on. I only bought this because it was in my price range. I was on Social Security disability. They cut me under 22 years and said I'm no longer disabled. I used to get a check every month. Now I don't get nothing. I have no income. And I'm being blessed every day where, like God says, our daily bread. Every day somebody will give me something so I don't go hungry, and I got everything. You know, it's just, God is good, and you people are all angels. So, you know, you're working for Him. He ain't asking for much. Tithe you 10%. Instead of giving it to the church, give it to me.
Awesome, guys. If you want to help out, I put the link in the bio. Let's get Lieutenant Dan a new vessel here and get his sea legs back so we can get to buzzing again. Let's go, baby.
Hey, thank you.
Thanks, everyone.
Rachel responds, we definitely have to find this man after Milton. Borderline says, poor guy is too dumb to realize that his boats will be in pieces and he will be dead. Why is he getting money for being a retard? Allegromatic says, your last sentence accurately summarizes most internet celebrities nowadays. Tom Ed Lund responds, life is full of bad decisions. This is one of them. General Patton's Ghost says, Florida man is real. Imagine Milton being the most destructive hurricane in history, and this guy ends up being found just off Daytona Beach coast, lounging on his sailboat, drinking a Pabst Blue Ribbon. BB says, ha, holy fuck, I saw this dude yesterday but did not realize he was missing a foot. And Conspiracy News says, that's why he can swim in circles. That guy Shane tweets out, Florida man dubbed Lieutenant Dan online says he plans to ride out Category 5 Hurricane Milton in Tampa Bay. People are actually placing wagers on whether he'll live or die, and they attach this image showing people placing wagers, along with this clip.
All right, Dan, the people that are new, explain to them why you're deciding to stick out a Category 5, one of the worst hurricanes in Tampa history, out on a 20-foot sailboat in Tampa Harbor.
God told me to come out here and get a boat. I came out here and got a boat. And everything that he's been telling me over the last 2 days is I'm doing the right thing. He's got my back. I'm in good shape. I ain't sweating it. We're going to ride this one out. We got set up the way we know what we're doing. And as long as the water just keeps rising, we'll be fine.
Will you be wearing a life jacket?
Hell no.
Are you going to be able to swim if it need be?
In circles.
Can you swim with one leg or what?
Yeah, I can float like a damn champ, but swimming I just go in circles.
So the plan's just to stick it out here?
Yeah, I mean, the water's gonna come in, it's gonna rise. If you're on land, it's gonna flood, you're risking drowning. I'm in a boat. The boat goes up with the water. So even if the boat goes up 100 feet in the air, I'm gonna be up 100 feet in the air with the water. So it's really, the safest place in the world to be is on my boat, and I got room for one more female.
Give the people some words of wisdom out there.
Just, you know what to do. Just be safe. Don't do stupid shit, and we'll all be all right. We'll be here. We'll be here tomorrow and the day after.
Perfect, man. Let's go one day at a time. Let's do it.
All right.
Big Trap responds, "Be safe. Don't do stupid shit," said by the guy who is currently not being safe and is doing the stupidest shit ever. B says, "This is sad. These can be the last moments we actually see this man. God, please protect him." Robbie James says, 180-mile-per-hour winds, no life jacket, surrounded by glass windows, likely will crash into a building. I don't think he's gonna make it, but I sure hope he does. Brian tweets out, "Just went over to check on Lieutenant Dan during a break in the weather. He just cut one of his lines because he said his boat was hitting the wall, but he's okay," and attaches this clip.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Everybody's been worried.
Oh, no, I'm fine. I needed to cut that line, that anchor that's holding me right here. I'm banging up against the
It's
wall.
been windy. It's a little bit of a down spot now, but you're gonna stay here though?
Yeah. I'm just trying to get over there.
All right, we're over here if you need us.
Okay.
The Wasted Year says, "Throw an AirTag in his boat," and Tej responds, "AirTag gonna be in a tiger shark's digestive system in Key Largo by sunrise, Lamau." Connor responds, "Let Dan know that once this storm is over, I have just the show for him. Has he ever played Fortnite?" Auntie Smartassy says, "You're encouraging this man. What the fuck? Get him to shelter." Then, while the storm was hitting, Drama Alert tweeted out, "Lieutenant Dan fear is at an all-time high, as video of an unrelated boat is being shared online. Do you think Dan will make it out alive?" And attaches this clip of a boat. Van Life Groiper responds, "Dan's got this. This is his destiny. He was born for this moment." Connor says, "Yo, the fact that half of X is rooting for this man." Keegan says, "This is not Lieutenant Dan, bruh." Eddie responds, "Lieutenant Dan's GoFundMe has now raised nearly $30,000 in less than 24 hours. Retardio Casino says, "Bro needs to chill. I got money on the line." Then, after the storm, Drama Alerts tweets out, "Lieutenant Dan confirmed alive and survived," and attaches this clip.
How's the ride?
The water's gone.
Yeah, it's going out into the water. It's going out, being pulled out.
Yeah. See? Right there.
How are you doing? No problem?
Oh, here's my ankle.
Was it as bad as you thought?
Huh?
Was it as bad as you thought?
No. Is the water coming back in or still going out?
It's going out. All right, you hang in there.
All right, you guys in shape. I'll see you tomorrow.
You too.
Squid Ron replies, "Dan made it out." Ixweb says, "They should give the key to the city to this man." CZ says, "He must have filmed everything. Cameraman never dies." Ricky says, "He's him." and attaches this gif of a Florida man. Keek says, how did he live? This is fake. And Trend responds, because as usual, meteorologists were wrong and over-exaggerated the storm. And now Aiden Ross gets involved when Drama Alert tweets out, Aiden Ross is gifting Florida man Lieutenant Dan a new boat and a kick deal, and attaches this clip.
We were able to come up, I'm gonna be able to pay for a boat for you. We're gonna get you a nice boat in the range of $50,000 to $100,000. And we're gonna get you a full-time kick deal, which is a live streaming deal where you can stream your entire voyages and all your adventures. And you could have a passive income come in. And you're gonna be, you're gonna have a kick deal, man, a live streaming deal. So you could live stream and connect with fans all over the world, and they could really see your adventure, man.
Wow. Thank you.
It's gonna be insane.
I mean that from, I don't know what else to say other than thank you. And bless you all.
Ghosty says, Dan literally just hit jackpot of a lifetime. Kick live streams also tweets out that Lieutenant Dan survived, and he's been offered a $2 million kick deal and a $100,000 boat. Seth responds, while the rest of us are over here actually grinding away doing things. I'm low-key actually mad about this. Scorpion says, this just proves everyone's point. It's not about how much you grind to get recognition on Kick. Hawk Tua Girl is the other recent gifted partnership. Sage Loud says, that $2 million could go to aid those affected by the hurricane, but sure. Myron Gaines responds, so you guys will offer a homeless criminal that can't even spell the word stream a multi-million-dollar deal before Sneeko? You guys are fucking retarded. This is why Rumble Video is superior. And Gentile News Network responds, he's been arrested over 9 times and one was for trying to set a woman on fire, and attaches a tweet they made where they said, Lieutenant Dan is a career criminal arrested over 9 times. His real name is Joseph Malinowski, a common Ashkenazi Jewish/Polish surname. Morgan responds, and now he's getting a $100K deal. I cannot deal. Homeboynicus says, I mean, he lives under a bridge. Let it be. Gentile News Network says, he won't be there for long. Bro's about to get a $100,000 boat from Aiden Ross and a Kick streaming career setup. Mworld says, who cares? The dude had 1 leg since 16. I would be disgruntled too. You folks are some crybabies. Ergonomic says, for fuck's sake, we're labeling the homeless now? Gentile News Network says, the guy just got a $100K boat deal from Aiden Ross and a Kick streaming career promoted by the largest streamer on the platform. Dimitri quote tweets Gentile and says, bro race swaps every time he gets arrested. Kodo quote tweets Gentile and says, dude looks like a skin graph. Howling Mutant says, every time you look into the background of someone powerful, they turn out to be Jewish. For example, this one-legged drug addict who lives in a sailboat. Every single time. Rob responds, he couldn't get off that boat because that's where he was hiding the hurricane machine. Control Crusader says, steps to world dominance. Control the media. Control politicians. Control crippled drug addicts who live in sailboats. Clip tweets out, Kick offered a Lieutenant Dan a $2 million deal and a $100,000 boat after surviving Hurricane Milton. This is someone who was allegedly found guilty of aggravated kidnapping, predatory criminal SA, and CP for the 2004 kidnapping and R of a 10-year-old. And Community Notes immediately responds to this and says, the person convicted for R-ing a 10-year-old girl is named John Malinowski. Lieutenant Dan's name, as shown in the mugshots, is Joseph Malinowski. They are not the same person, and John was convicted to 120 years in prison. Centric responds, this is false and needs to be community noted. That is a different person with Dan's mugshot photoshopped onto it. Dan was found guilty of other crimes though, so you should at least take the time to find the right information. Bad info nullifies good arguments. Dorner says, this is actually disgusting. And they wonder why they say Kick is the site that protects these kinds of people. And Clip responds, if only Kick rewarded streamers that grind on their platform like this. Gideon quote tweets Clip and says, why keep this up when it's been proven false? You a hoe for real. Asic quote tweets Clip and says, I'm crying. Aiden Ross just offered a Kick deal to Hitler. Then Macadocious813 posts in the R Tampa subreddit and titles it, interesting info being revealed about Tampa's Lieutenant Dan. Grifter's gonna grift. And attaches a tweet that says, Lieutenant Dan is a digital creator who started a GoFundMe 3 weeks ago. He has 4 names and was arrested for battering Leo/EMT with a violin. He's already up to 20K and has accepted the mayor's offer for shelter. I hate grifters. And attaches this clip from TikTok.
First off, this man has a GoFundMe with over $20,000 in it. He's not homeless.
Period. He lives on a boat, except for the short year that he spent in prison for beating a EMT with a violin. His GoFundMe is under a different name than the one that he's using in the Daily Press and the one that he was arrested in. So it's really hard to tell who exactly he is. But what I have found is that his Facebook page lists himself as a digital creator. That's right, a digital creator. He lives in Palm Beach. Knowing that there was going to be a storm, he anchored himself to the worst place in all of Tampa. The worst place. From where he anchored, there are 4 marinas. The Hillsborough River, a short jaunt, like literally not even 700 feet from where he's anchored, would have been a safer location to put his boat. He was offered hotels. He was offered homes. He has clearly made $20,000 in a GoFundMe. All of this for internet clout. Meantime, there are people who are homeless in Tampa, in St. Pete, Clearwater area. There are people who are infirm, who are gravely ill, who have no cars, who cannot leave, who do not have options, and those people have my sympathies. Those are the people that deserve our sympathy. Not people who have decided that they want to chase clout on the internet. Not people who have $20,000 in a GoFundMe that they started 3 weeks ago. Not people who came to Tampa to make a point. Not people who chase internet fame.
Versa Enthusiast responds to this post by saying, I had never heard anything about this guy until yesterday when I heard the mayor, I think, say that they had picked the guy up, so I googled him. The GoFundMe was created by some TikToker and his buddy. It literally says in the description of the GoFundMe, my friend Will and I are managing this page together. Why Terrence, the TikToker, set the beneficiary as his friend Will, I don't know. The Facebook page listing him as a digital creator being some gotcha is also incredibly stupid, seeing as he could have just changed it to that at any time. He has also got an Instagram link to his Facebook, where there's a post from 180 weeks ago showing him living on a boat. Claiming he is not homeless because he lives on a boat is also kind of funny. That thing ain't exactly huge. Painting him as some calculated grifter is stupid. I'm in no way saying he is some saint, and he seems slightly mentally unwell, but I've never met him, so who knows. Calvetch responds to Versa Enthusiast and says, I'm generally in agreement with this. To be honest, Terrence, and now every other creator, is milking this guy to grow their followers. Terrence has gone from 60k to 600k followers since Helene doing 90% content on this guy. This is purely engagement farming. I've now seen like 5+ other TikTokers going down to that boat this week just to get videos of him for likely the same exact reason. I think the grift are these handlers. I saw the first TV interview with this guy before Helene. He wasn't asking for anything. The fund and everything since has been driven by these TikTok guys. Scumbags. Febreze It Away responds, dude is missing a leg and his disability was denied. Living in a sailboat so he doesn't get arrested under new vagrancy laws. TikTok Karen isn't happy he might get money. And Tropical Jesus says, yeah, honestly, fuck this TikTok Karen. She's saying that he came here from Palm Beach just for the storm. I literally bike commute to work downtown along Bayshore 5 days a week. Ride right by him. The dude has been out on a sailboat in the channel for at least 2 months. About 3 or 4 weeks ago, there was a day where the wind was particularly bad and his anchor came loose. He ended up drifting into the Davis Island Bridge, and me and another guy on the bridge grabbed one of his lines and helped pull him off the bridge. Does he have mental health issues? Oh, almost assuredly. Doesn't mean there's some grift going on. Then this, plus the stuff with his criminal record, caused murmurs around the internet that Aiden Ross was removing his kick deal. When Fearbuck tweets out, Lieutenant Dan is upset after being told that Aiden Ross and Kick are no longer giving him his boat and a kick deal, after they found out about his history, which includes assaulting a woman and a police officer, and attaches this clip.
Feel about Aiden Ross telling you he not getting you a boat no more?
He came to me. I never went to him. He offered it to me. I never asked for it. So then he turned around and he starts seeing about my history. Well, you should have did that before you made the offer. You know, if you're worried about your image and who you have working for you, you should have done your due diligence and looked me up before you made me an offer of $100,000 sign-on bonus to $50,000 a month with a $100,000 boat. And I'm gonna let you go because I don't care about that. But I'm gonna tell you this.
He took the money away too?
Huh?
He took the 100K?
Took that, as far as I know, everything.
Oh, wow.
You know, and that's the thing. I mean, I didn't ask you for it. You offered it. I agreed to do what you asked me to do. You asked me to be on Kick 100 hours a month. I agreed. I said, no problem. I'll do it. I'm down for that. We agreed, and then all of a sudden, next thing I see her and see on the internet is how you're disgusted with my history and that deal is done.
So what about your history that disgusts him so bad? Because we all got a history. Nobody closet clean.
I went to prison. I did jail time. But I had to tell you point blank, God to my soul, I'm innocent of all the charges. I was charged with battery on a law enforcement officer. He said I punched him in the nose. I never even saw the cop. He beat the hell out of me from behind. And then I went to prison for a year and a day on a battery on a Leo charge. And I never even saw him. But the thing is this, is where karma and God are real. Because the bartender who started it all, the manager, and the arresting officer were all the witnesses. While I went to prison for 5.5 months, the 44-year-old bartender had a massive heart attack in his sleep and died.
Oh, my God.
The cop, who was a street cop that used to wear the sheriff thing across his chest and had the gun and the boots and, the military, he's now behind a desk at the substation in Lake Worth. So that when you walk in, he's like, how can I help you? Tell me that ain't a demotion.
Right.
And on top of that, he looks like he's got cancer.
Oh my God.
And that ain't my fault. I didn't do nothing to you.
Right.
You know what? Karma bit you on the ass because you got on the stand and said I punched you in the nose when you know damn well I didn't do it. I never even saw you.
That's crazy.
Mr. Joe makes me feel old. You can just call me Jay.
Jay. So do you like that they call you Lieutenant Dan?
I don't care. I mean, I gotta rephrase that. Let me reword that. I do, but I don't. I do because it's what got me blown up the way I am.
Yeah.
But I'm not Dan. I'm not Lieutenant Dan. I'm not a lieutenant. I've never been in the military. Never claimed to be. And I don't want people to think that I don't want them to associate me being in the military because of this.
Yeah.
They think I'm a vet and things like that. And I'm not a vet. I never claimed to be.
Are you happy about your GoFund hitting 30-something thousand though?
I'm free.
You supposed to be living your best life in Dubai. Or you are?
I'll be there. This is only the beginning.
This is just the beginning? I know that's right.
4KT responds, your past will always catch up to you when you're famous. I'm not even mad at Aiden for not paying, bro. Like, he literally assaulted a woman. At least he got 2 minutes of fame. Zabe says, guess Lieutenant Dan's past caught up with him. No boat for you, just the waves of justice. Danny replies, Aiden scamming everybody like, and attaches this image of Aiden. The Texas one responds, good. Lieutenant Dan is no one's hero. Never break kayfabe, quote tweets Fearbuck and says, that's how people turn into serial killers. Aiden Ross then tweets out, bro, what did I do wrong? I also never said I was taking any deals away. Twitter yet again lied on my name. I only reacted to his past charges. I never said I wasn't gonna not follow through. I'm in a weird position now. What are your guys' thoughts? And he also tweets out, I said this right after the clip where I reacted to Lieutenant Dan. I never said I was taking the offer/deal/boat away. The internet loves to make me look bad.
I don't care. Everyone's innocent until proven guilty, first of all. Second of all, I'm allegedly alleged for a lot of shit, bro. Like, look at me, bro. Like, people think I'm the worst human being of all time. People want to kill me, bro. All these want to kill me and shit, bro. Like, I'm gonna be real with you guys, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, until, like, I see some facts and shit and proof, it don't mean shit to me, bro. Like, I don't care.
Talking Lizard responds, the internet loves to make me look bad, and attaches all the arrest pictures of Lieutenant Dan. Scuba Ryan then tweets out, Aiden Ross goes off on the internet for lying on his name for canceling Lieutenant Dan's kick deal and $100,000 boat by providing proof that he has not gone back on his word, and confirms he is still getting him both.
Everything. I actually messaged Terrence, I'm gonna show you guys the text, at 4 a.m. last night after I ended stream. Look what I said. Look what I said. Hey, bro, did he see a boat he likes? Look. Hey, bro, did he see a boat he likes? That's after I ended stream last night. So Dan is getting his boat and he's getting everything. So then you got people coming up to him in person saying, Aiden Ross, cancel your shit. What do you feel about it? Leave that man alone. I'm working myself out with him. We are going to make sure he gets the boat and the money and everything. And all you people that are saying don't pay him, everyone's got a fucking past. And I don't want people to say, because I already thought about what I'm going to say about this. People say, oh, now you're just paying it because of the backlash. I DM'd this guy at 4 in the morning before the backlash surfaced the internet.
Yoxic says, he is cooking you, buddy. Then Drama Alerts tweets out, Aiden Ross calls Lieutenant Dan to tell him he will still be getting the deal and the $100,000 boat, and attaches this clip.
3, 2... Yo!
Yo!
Dan!
What's up?
You let the internet get a hold of you, man. I never ever said any of that stuff. It's all fake news.
Okay. That's all right. Good with me. I'm good with you. That's fine. I didn't care.
I know you didn't care. I saw your reaction, but it broke my heart a little bit because it's so easy to manipulate the internet into thinking of a clip. I pulled up a clip. Yeah, I pull up a clip, right? I pull up a clip, and I'm like, what? Right after that, I said, I don't care about any of that. I said we all have a past. For one, for two, you open up to me about your past drug addiction and stuff, bro. I would never do that. I would never ever take back what I offered you, bro. We had a good conversation. I even texted your boy Tanner at 4:30 in the morning after the stream ended. I said, let's have a boat. Does he want? Did he pick out his boat?
A car responds, it took less than a week for this guy to become world famous, get a $100,000 boat, and a kick deal. This is what being brave can get you. And Andius replies, took less than 48 hours for the guy to become world famous, get canceled, and get uncanceled again. Imsib responds, crime pays apparently. Good things happen to bad people. Bad things happen to good people. That's the way it is. HHB says, only doing it to save face. He's a liar. Says, Aiden Ross is such a W. And Zach responds, dude's been arrested 18 times, come on now. Again, after the storm, CBS News does an interview with Lieutenant Dan. The viral Florida man known as Lieutenant Dan is safe after riding out Hurricane Milton on his sailboat in Tampa Bay, telling CBS News that the Category 3 storm was pretty mellow, despite smashing his boat up against the wall. I'm not scared of anything, he said, adding that if another hurricane comes, I'd remain in my boat no matter what. And they attached this clip.
It was pretty mellow. The wind picked up for a little bit and bounced me around. At one point last night, I was getting bashed up against this wall. So I went out and I cut my anchor line to get away from it. So I have a $250 anchor sitting down there that I got to go in and get.
Dan, you weren't afraid at all last night?
No, I'm not scared of anything. What I've been through, this weather is nothing. And I put my faith in God. God told me to come here. God told me 5 years ago, I was in Colorado, he put on my heart, Tampa, Florida, and get a boat. I woke up one morning with that on my heart, and that's all I could think about. But what happened last night was nothing compared to Helena.
So you think if another storm rolls through Tampa, you're going to remain on your boat?
Yeah, I'd remain on the boat no matter what.
Thriller responds, God save Lieutenant Dan. I'm very happy you survived. Marianne says, faith over fear. Hefziba says, I'm so encouraged by this man's faith. Peachy Keen says, first thing I did this morning was check if he was okay. Elle the designer says, all I want is someone who loves me as much as Lieutenant Dan loves his boat. His faith is awesome to see. Raymar Drone says, why did I think this was going to be a week-long event? And that's what the internet's had to say so far. See you next episode. KSI has been getting into a lot of slap fights recently, and we've covered some of them in our two-part series of his one-sided beef with Dan TDM. But recently, after his last song was released, the entire online sphere took turns dunking on him, and the internet had a lot to say about it. KSI News tweets out, KSI and Aiden Ross get into an argument about his song Thick of It, and attaches this clip.
I'm not even joking. At first, I thought it was
What do
horrible.
you mean? What do you mean it's growing on people? It's a good song. It's always been a good song. So I don't understand what you mean by it's growing on people. It's always been good.
Well, to be real with you, the first 1-2 listens, it's like, what the fuck is this Disney shit? But now it's good. I like it now. It's catchy. It's good. It's in people's heads. It's a viral TikTok song. It's viral. You had Drake in my chat talking
because
about
it's a good song. Yeah, and shout out Drake, but I don't even know if he's taking a piss.
Nah. He likes the song, bro. He likes it. He was just saying, play the song. I played it, and he likes the song.
And then you instantly wanted it off.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. But yeah, that was when
so then what are we doing here then?
Well, look, dude, I mean, at the time, it wasn't hitting, but now I just listened to it right before I started my stream. Amazing, dude. The energy's great. You did your thing, bro.
It's great now because I'm on here, right?
Yeah, I'll be real with you, yeah.
Because I'm here, yeah. That's why you're kissing my ass. Yeah.
You're on
Fantastic.
here. And, I just wanted to I wanted things to be on good terms. And
Ali responds, JJ is so obviously trolling. Lux Curve tweets out, even Cocomelon's cooking KSI's new song, and attaches a reply on KSI's video from Cocomelon that says, well, at least you tried your best. Ethan responds, getting cooked by Cocomelon is another level. 4KT says, you know it's bad when a literal children's show doesn't fuck with your song. Totem says, not even a children's show, it's practically for fetuses. Zanny responds, bro can't catch a break, and attaches this gif of speed. Candy responds with this comment from CJ Pinky that says, put this shit in front of Hurricane Milton, it might turn around. KSI News tweets out, KSI goes off on people who clowned him for rhyming ring with ring, using Stormzy's new song, and attaches this clip.
KSI did rhyme the word ring with ring.
Yes, and so have many artists. So many artists have rhymed a word with the same word. Stormzy with Clash, the song he did with Dave. Overrated one, most hated one. Slid round after his birthday, gave him a happy belated one. He's rammed one 3 times, he's not done. Burned that bridge, cremated one. He's done it again, boom boom, bailiff one. Again, got away with murder. This, that, Viola Davis one. He's not done. They stop and stare, watch rare, clear, stainless one. Debate this one. Hating niggas, gonna hate this one. Brother, he doesn't stop. Huh? And you're coming at me. I ran ring with ring once. And I'm getting clowned. But no one's clowning Stormzy.
Wanius replies, how do people not realize he's playing into the hate? It's actually funny. And W says, it's actually funny how no one realizes he's trolling. Debatable says, notice the words before one tend to rhyme or sound like they're rhyming when actually performed? That's the difference. Angry Droid MMA says, rhymes aren't the end of each bar, good lord. Fearbuck tweets out, KSI almost cries and leaves the call after being told his song was trash by Aiden Ross, and attaches this clip.
How long do I have to be here, man?
You can leave whenever you want, but I want to talk to you and actually get in your head and help you. I'm not here to fucking come at you, bro. I want to help you as a friend. I want to say this. Anybody that hates on this song, you're a hater, okay? He's going crazy. He's the #1 song in the world right now, and everyone needs to lay off JJ. It's about his life.
You called it ass.
Do I think it's good? No, but at least I'm telling people to fuck off and stick up for you, bro.
No. Then you're pissing me off.
You know that shit is ass. It's not my fault you made an ass song, bro.
Fuck yourself.
You're good.
Fuck all your fans and fuck you.
No. Oh, come on, JJ, dude. Chad, I'm sorry, bro, but the song sucks. I like JJ I respect him as, you know, a YouTuber and a boxer. But fuck, bro. It's not a script. I'm not joking. I didn't know he was gonna come on like that. Dude, I'm not even like, bro, what the fuck?
Films responds, y'all need to leave KSI alone. All jokes aside, he helped me get through the biggest triumph of my life. I got into a bad accident and couldn't walk. When he dropped his song, I was finally able to get up, take steps, and turn that trash ass song off. Jesus. Opera GX tweets out, we're adding a feature that automatically mutes your audio if you accidentally play KSI's new song. The unskippable ad sparing you for 10 seconds from hearing KSI's music. Adam Zoen says he is not happy with you, showing that KSI posted this tweet on his story and said, this is actually ridiculous. Divine responds, y'all, look at the other tabs, showing that the other tabs on Opera GX's post say, why are my ears bleeding? Greg Heffley responds, even Opera GX is cooking this fraud. Doof says, can you shut off my screen if I accidentally see a Logan Paul tweet? No Life Shack tweets out, KSI unblock my reaction, mate. I loved the song. I thought we was cool, gang. KSI responds, that's the label. But after seeing the title, I low-key don't want to tell them to unblock you. And Shack says, fuck you. You gonna get this roast session, brother. DJ responds, cook that forehead. Sense of Society says, cook his ass, Shack. Lewis says, don't forget to mention that he is 31 years old, crying endlessly for weeks straight, and Dan is living in his head rent-free. Mochi Lover says, KSI really spiraling out of control all because of one tweet, SMH. And No Life Shack responds, it's not him, G. It's the label. Burrs responds, Unk said mate and gang in the same tweet. And No Life Shack responds with laughing emojis. KSI Fandom responds, how about you make actual content and not just steal people's work with a reaction as your scapegoat? And Icy Snipe says, that's the whole point of his channel. It's a reaction channel, dumbass. Man City Thing says, isn't that your whole thing? Stealing KSI's content and his meat just so he can acknowledge you? Unapologetic Cat says, KSI isn't gonna fuck you, bro. Drama Alerts tweets out, KSI realizes Nick A30 was the only person who liked his new song, and attaches this clip.
He knows. This is so good. Come on. Come on. This is the best line right here. Wait for it.
Oh, man.
Yes! No, I'm not gonna lie though, too. The cinematics look. I'm adding that to my playlist. I'm not even joking. I'm not.
I love it. I want the people to love my music, of course. Nick A30, man.
Yeah.
bro. He's just out of tune. He's out of tune, bro. He's not even on beat.
Jigyar says, bro crashed out when people hated on him for his song, but cringes when someone likes it. X says, out of tune. Bro, you rhymed ring with ring. Otaku says, where's my crown? Buddy, where's your crowd? Scuba Ryan says, Nick A30 cusses for the first time ever on stream while watching KSI cringe at his reaction to Thick of It, and attaches this clip.
Get out of here with that reaction, bro. Listen, you're cringing at me reacting to your cringe song. No, bro. Your song, KSI. I'm a hater now. That's it. Your song sucks.
Cash responds, song so bad it made Nick A30 cuss. And Ryan responds, bro, you literally played at least 3 days in chord. Volo says, a KSI song is so horrible that it made Nick cuss for the first time. Truly historic. And Ryan says, Nick actually liked the song, but KSI made him hate it because he kept cringing. Rack says, how Nick A30 feeling right now? And Ryan responds, Nick went from loving it to hating it so fast. KSI then quote tweets Dexerto, which made a tweet showing that he got ratioed by a hate comment under his own music video. And he responds, generational haters everywhere. I'm so tired of it at this point. Just leave me alone. Hassan responds, this is the most relevant you've been since you boxed Joe Weller, and it's all pure hate. Ultra Instinct Vegito says, I'm gonna lie, your song was fire. Almighty responds, KSI, they aren't appreciating the greatness of your new song. You should gatekeep and delete it. They don't deserve your work of art. KSI New says, JJ, we love you, bro. You still got us. Those of us who have watched you for over a decade. We love you and play your music on repeat. Don't let them trolls get to you. We got you, bro. To the pin, to the king. KSI then tweets out, oh my fucking god, he deleted the tweet I CBA. Why does everyone hate me? And shows a tweet from Martin Lawrence where he quote tweeted for the culture shouting out KSI's new Thick of It song. And Martin Lawrence says, how y'all feel about this new song? With the tweet now being deleted. Gideon replies, the dance situation and cause you're cool with Logan. If I had to put a percent on it, 70% Dan, 30% Logan. You can't take it personally. No one actually hates you. It was the perfect storm. You dissed a popular creator and made a corny memeable song, but I don't think anyone actually hates you. Lux Curve tweets out, no way Lunchly collabed with Talk Tua while playing KSI's new song, and attached this clip.
I like my cheese drippy, bro. I like my cheese drippy, bro. So good. Let's start the podcast.
Deus says, and just like that, we've achieved peak brain rot. Jake says, this meme became reality, attaching an image of someone eating Lunchly while watching the Talk to a podcast. Indy Meon says, her podcast is owned by Jake Paul, who's brothers with the guy who owns Lunchly and knows KSI. It's all one big circle jerk on purpose. Nightscape tweets out, my theory is that KSI knows exactly what he's doing, and these stories / tweets are him playing into the hate for free promo. Smart AF, honestly. Jordy responds, obviously. It's very funny how people can't see this. Stan Price says, this is facts. The more controversy that is drummed up, the more people who don't know about the drama hear about his products. Bryson quote tweets Lux and says, none of this existed a month ago. Lexi says, local man discovers passage of time. And Bryson responds, y'all will really hate on anything, oh my fucking god. Sea Doll Crusader says, Jewish power for ya. And Bryson responds with this gif. Nicholas Diorio tweets out, KSI's responses are too stupid to be anything other than engagement farming. People keep asking me to cover every new KSI cringe tweet as if it's anything other than the intentional retard behavior to sell current thing and promote current song. Sleeping emoji. I thought Dan TDM's initial what happened to YouTube tweet was really dumb and cringe too, but KSI decided to farm it into the dirt to keep printing money selling garbage. He's fully self-aware and wasting everyone's time to keep his name in the headlines. Fearbook tweets out, Drake playing KSI's new hit song while gambling is hilarious, and attaches this clip of Drake.
I'm always trying to find a way to up the energy. Bigger wins, bigger screens. First time I'm ever playing Snake on this. It's all touch screen. I'm gonna run some slots. I'm gonna pray that Eddie presses a trigger. Not 3, man. Oh, you guys are teeth. Scary. Up the bet. Look. That's it? Don't play around because I'll get crazy. Bet max. Fuck it. Bet max, win max. Lock some on me. That's terrible.
What's your problem, yo?
A banger.
Slow grind, slow grind.
Slow grind. Definitely slow. 8? 8 and what? 8 and Ross. Like that it wasn't even cat. Like I said.
Yeah.
12 and what? 5? That's good. That's good. That's good. We'll take that, bro. This game is
Team's teeth.
What's wrong with you guys?
I bet you're gonna slap her right now.
Yeah.
Holy. Let's get it. He's actually slapping her right now.
Big. Yeah. Oh. Back.
Just like that.
And just like that, we back. Do one more. Let's see if I can hit her.
Always Hoodie says, Drake fell off so hard. Rel responds, being the most streamed every month this year equals fell off, huh? Vishwajit responds, imagine in 2015 when we saw KSI opening FIFA packs, that 9 years later Drake would be trolling him about a song he released in 2024. Parker responds, Drake told Aiden Ross to play KSI's new song Thick of It to get a max win while gambling, and attaches this clip.
I guess I'm playing that shitty music in my ear. Shit's gonna piss me off and give me a headache. It's gonna make me more mad than I already am. What is in my ear? Yo, Mod, so if Drake tells you to jump off a bridge, you're gonna jump off a bridge. Are y'all some dick suckers?
Dexerto tweets out, Mr. Beast rented out an entire theater to watch the Talk to a podcast, listen to KSI, and eat lunchly, and attaches Mr. Beast fell off. All the jokes just immediately died after this. Selma says, maybe he should talk to a PR manager and respond to the allegations. Ask responds, there is no soul in these eyes, no happiness in this smile. Doof says, this is going to be nostalgic to kids born in 2016. Drip responds, they are trying to make Talk to It relevant by any means necessary. Those Who Know says, Mr. Beast rents out to the Aura room. Inhuman says, this is what hell looks like. Michael quote tweets Dexerto and says, how did Mr. Beast fall off this hard? Is Transformers 1 out says, you know what didn't fall off yet? Transformers 1. TF1 is easily one of FGT says, this is such a hard watch. Cordiop responds, he was always like this. It's just we were brainwashed by him into believing he was this awesome person until Dogpack 404 helped the general public snap out of that hypnotism and see who Mr. Beast truly is. Trite responds, why are you wording it like this shit just happened in Persona 4? Some kind of shit Morgana would say. Innate says, why do you guys make it sound so corny? Alex responds, it became increasingly obvious that he just wants to shill shit instead of be entertaining. Eustace says, Dan TDM has never been more right and it hasn't even been a full month. Witch Doctor quote tweets Dexerto and says, it's weird how just a couple of months ago, if you said something bad about Mr. Beast, you would have been called Mega Miserable Satan 9000, and now we've come to this, attaching an image of a cardboard Mr. Beast Feastables promo with Jimmy having his head removed. Ale responds, the lesson here is, if you see a billionaire that doesn't look like a complete scumbag, he probably still is. Blocks quote tweets Dexerto and says, Mr. Beast forcing everyone in the theater to pretend to enjoy this shit be like, and attaches this image. Turkey Tom tweets out a screenshot of this video by Mr. Beast and says, relatable. And AugieRFC responds, we're never getting a response to Dogpack, are we? Smaggle says, his house was probably destroyed by the hurricane, so no. Nicholas Diorio responds, Dogpack announced a fourth video, lol, so they are in a stalemate. KSI tweets out, living the dream, and he attaches 4 images, one with him and his 2 cats, another one of him working out on his boxing, one of him sitting on his ice throne in the song Thick of It, and the last one being a bunch of Prime bottles and Lunchly. Oompaville responds, show us your hairline. Lux responds, we know what you're doing, showing a tweet that he made where he said, the caption, Dan TDM is still rent-free in KSI's head. EFG responds, from the cat to the ring to the throne to the prime. Only King Can says, bro really has to put Lunchly and Prime in everywhere. Angelica Reed responds, not one genuine smile in those pics, but at least you made this banger song. From the screen to the Anglo-Catholica says, you're 31 and you have no wife and kids. You are categorically not living the dream. Menace to Society responds, he can still get all of that done by 35 to be honest. Plus I guarantee he's doing much better than you in life. And Anglo-Catholica says, how does his dick taste? And Menace to Society says, ah yes, was waiting for that NPC borderline gay TikTok reply from you. You sure you don't want to come out already? And that's what the internet's had to say so far. See you next episode. In part 1 of this series, we spoke about the internet's initial reaction to young Philly's arrest, before most of the UK, where he's from, woke up. As of now, there have been multiple responses from various influencers in the sphere, along with videos he's been featured in getting deleted off of various YouTube channels. And all in all, more people weighing in on the allegations as a whole, and the internet had a lot to say about it. It starts off with Fearbuck tweeting out, "Young Philly has been granted bail of $122,000. with conditions that require him to stay in Western Australia until his court appearance in December. He must also report to the police 3 times a week." World Hall of Fun responds, "YouTubers when given a chance to destroy their career." Eddie says, "Why let that S offender free on bail?" Ballhagen responds, "Hey dumbass, let's read. It says alleged." Motivation Quotes responds, "Public safety concerns versus presumption of innocence." Zoe says, "Why does bail even exist?" And Big Mish responds, "Because there's this thing that's core to our legal system called the presumption of innocence. Assuming you aren't a flight risk, you typically should be able to remain free until your trial." Mpimba responds, "I don't want to be that guy, but I'm gonna hold off until all the evidence is out. You just can't trust people right away. Look at what happened to Dr. Disrespect and Johnny Depp. Both were falsely accused, defamed, and still haven't fully regained what was unjustly taken from them." Dog Days responds, "Facts, but Dr. Disrespect actually did that shit." Sriracha responds, "You just told us your judgment is way off. Dr. Disrespect?" E-Man says, "This just ruined my day yesterday when this news hit. Why is it always the people I like, man?" Ollie tweets out, "Chunks unfollowed Philly already. Some mate." And Community Notes corrects him and says, "Young Philly doesn't have a verified X account to confirm this, but as of the 10th of October at 2023, Chunks is still following Philly on Instagram. You can check Chunks followers here." And just to verify, as of 2:25 p.m. in Central Standard Time on October 11th, Chunks still does follow Young Philly on Instagram. CMD responds, "When your maid goes down for our allegations, you better be there at the sentencing saying, 'Free my artist brudda, he ain't do a thing.'" And Ollie responds, "I ain't mates with artists." Steph Senya says, "Yet you're defending a likely artist, you bloody spanner." And Ollie says, "Am I? Mad." Angry Ginge Updates tweets out, "Angry Jen has his say on the Young Philly situation and the future of hashtag Girth and Turf," and attaches a clip here titled Part 1.
Hello chat. Okay, first thing I'm going to say, mods, good luck at the minute. Okay, second thing I'm going to say, 11,000 viewers in 1 minute. You sick fuckers. Where the fuck have you all been? Where the fuck have you all been? Now, I'm not going to pretend nothing's happened overnight. I'm going to be open and honest, as I always am. Where do you start? 4 o'clock in the morning, I'm laying in bed, right? See what's going on Twitter. First of all, I'm the exact same as yous. I'm shocked, you know, mental. But he's now obviously involved in legal proceedings. I cannot comment on legal proceedings. Yeah, you know it is. Mad. 17,000. I didn't even get this on GNT before it. Crazy. But no, chat. Honestly, I can't comment on legal proceedings. I don't know anything more. I know the exact same as you. I know what's been put out in the news. I don't know anything more. Please don't think I do. And it is what it is. We have to just wait for the final verdict. You will all make your own opinions and whatever, and that's fine. I think the next big question, GNT, if you want my honest answer, I don't know its future. I don't know its future at the minute. We'll see what we can do, but at the minute, I don't know. There's not much else I can say other than everyone at GNT is in the exact same boat as you. We only know what you know, and that's that. Fucking hell, and that is that. So yeah, H for 49. When it comes to it, we'll come to it. Listen, you're all going to spam it. I'm fully aware of what's gone on for today and everyone else's streams. Mods, do your best. But yeah, it is what it is, man. We got to fucking crack on. And that's life. What more to say? Right,
Tori responds, the most unnecessary disclosure ever. He mumbled and said nothing basically. H says, what do you want him to do? Adam Page says, genuinely feel for Ginge, I can't lie. Could see how emotional he was all the way through it. Akram Hussein responds, white people don't have any sympathy for Philly. I think it's just recent case of Diddy. Now we are imagining that everyone is Diddy. Not proven, bro. Soba Smoke responds, you're genuinely sick in the head. Mermaid Files responds with this image as a reminder of what he's been charged with, which says, he has been charged with 4 counts of S penetration without consent, 3 counts of assault, 1 count of impeding a person's normal breathing or circulation by applying pressure to their neck. Lux tweets out, the Chunks and Philly show live has officially been canceled, and attaches this image that shows the live show is going to happen between Chunks and Philly on Friday, October 18th. Casey says, where did you see this? And Lux responds, those with tickets have received a message offering a refund, and he shows a text message that says, Dice, the Chunks and Philly show live show has been canceled. A full refund has been issued to the card you used to buy the ticket and should arrive within 5 to 10 business days. Japanese Juno responds, Philly single-handedly ruined all their careers, SMH. Ethan says, Chunks and P. Fiddly show. Con Smith responds, can't imagine why. Lux also tweets out Aaron Hunt's response to Young Philly allegations and attaches this clip.
Right, the Philly situation. I'm just going to do a video on here because I can't be asked when I'm streaming later for the comments just to be, what's your opinion on this? What's your opinion on this? And I can't be asked talking about it all day, so I can just say, go and watch that video. Look at the state of me, by the way. I am screaming out for the Turkish barbers. I'm putting it off till I go away in 2 weeks. I think the main thing that you need to look at from the article, for now, is accused. That's the main word. Young Philly accused. That's all it is at the minute. All it is at the minute is an accusation until there's any evidence about it. If it was one of your mates who's had this done, boys, how many times has people been on a night out, yeah, took some bird back that they don't know much about? Just imagine if it was one of your mates who's done that, and then the next day he's been accused of something. Are you going to completely shut the door on your mate because of an accusation, or are you just going to wait for some facts? I think everyone should just be waiting for some facts at this point before getting the torch and pitchforks out. Obviously, if it turns out that it's something that he has done, lock him up, disgusting, do you know what I mean? Write him off, cancel him. But, do you remember Ched Evans a few years ago? He got done for it. He literally went to prison for about 6 months, and then it turns out he's not done it. If it turns out that he's not done it, and this is not just for this case, this is for all cases. If it turns out that he's not done it, and the accusation turns out to be a lie, then the bird should get just as long as he would have got if he did it, because if it's a false accusation, it can ruin lives, can't it? But like I said, for now, the best thing to do is probably to just sit tight and wait for some more facts to come out about it.
Nathan responds, don't think he understands the difference between charged and accused, and Philly has been charged. Pablo says, Philly has been charged and he'd genuinely have been better off saying nothing. Zeba responds, charged doesn't mean convicted. And Pablo says, thank God I didn't say that. It's a criminal case, Lamau. The police have seen enough evidence to extradite and charge. I don't know what else I can tell you, man. Marco Beans responds, maybe say he's not proven guilty yet, you spaz. Not that hard to understand that despite evidence and whatnot, the courts decide if he's guilty, which has not happened yet. And Pablo says, okay, so why not say he's not proven innocent? Because the evidence is all against him. If anything, he is the one that needs to prove he's innocent. They've literally got CCTV and her physical body as evidence. And Thuggin with a black spot says, burden of proof is always on the prosecution. But with the alleged evidence against him, it's not looking good for the lad at all. Only replying to say he doesn't have to prove his innocence, but rather, it'll be on prosecution to show guilt beyond reasonable doubt. Georgia quotes Lux and says, not one person on God's green earth cared to know Aaron Hunt's opinion on the Young Philly allegations? Sarah responds, I think they stream together, no? And are mates, I think. I think he's very balanced in this. We should wait until we know all the facts before writing someone off. I have a male friend who was falsely accused and it ruined his life. If Philly has done it, lock him away for good. Jamila tweets out, Young Philly is a prime example of what happens when internet celebs think they're genuinely untouchable and end up ruining their own lives in the most sick way. 4 counts is crazy. By the way, in no way am I implying the victim's life isn't also ruined. I genuinely hope she gets all the love and support she deserves, because abuse can do so much damage to your mental. Drama Alert tweets out, Sidemen have made their 20v1 video with Young Billy private, following the allegations, attaching a video that shows as such. Sage Mode Patrick replies, the video is private, but they've already pocketed the 150,000+ pounds from that video. Zacky Cookie says, the fuck you want him to do? Send the money back to YouTube? Lux also tweets out, Pieface reacts to Philly getting arrested, and attaches this clip.
Is Philly alright? He's what? No, that's not no, don't believe everything you read. That won't be true. Right, we won't, don't talk about that in here then, because that'll... Yeah, Nitro, do you know what's crazier, mate? Being so bothered to keep... No, let me unban him a second. Nitro, what's crazy, mate, is making constant burner accounts because you've got nothing better to do with your sad sack life. Fortunately, unlike most people, mate, I'm not one to throw someone I know straight under the bus without knowing information, actually, so, because I'm not a massive... Yeah, well, you're not friends, mate, you know? I'll tell you what I will check, mate. I've got some news here. It says, you're a massive... That's what it says. Now, you I feel bad for Ginge. It'll be bad for him. I have seen it. Yeah, I have seen it. It'll be bad for Ginge. People will be all over that tomorrow.
Mike responds, sounds like he genuinely didn't know about anything till he was already streaming, so can't really blame him for not knowing how to react. Ben says, feels bad for Ginge but not the girls that have been groped. Samuel tweets out a continuation of this clip and says, Angry Ginge and Pieface have both responded on stream to the recent Young Philly situation. Philly has been accused of R and was arrested before being released on bail, and attaches this clip of Pieface.
I'll say what I've said before. I'm not going to throw someone who's a friend under the bus just by reading one part to it. That's how it goes. Yeah, look, I've seen Twitter, and again, politely, I don't want to discuss things like that because, and also again though, without context and more information, I'm not going to throw someone I consider a friend under the bus. I'm not like that, so. Right, 73W, I'm going to tell you this really politely, mate, right? Firstly, I can do what the fuck I want because it's my stream. Secondly, I don't have to talk about whatever I want. Thirdly, and I'll say it to you in the most polite possible way, right? Again, I'm going to be polite with you here, okay? Again, if I wanted to be a... I would do what most people would do and go, oh, I'm never speaking to him again. This is disgusting. But unfortunately, because I'm a fucking man and I'm strong enough to mentally to make a decision on my own.
Martin says, Pieface's reaction doesn't shock me one bit. Jay responds, fair play to Young Philly. Bro went from girth and turf to unconsensual girth and perth. LV General posts on his story and says, everyone please stop messaging me about what's happened to Young Philly. He's a grown man and he has to take responsibility for his own actions. I'll be praying for a man because Australian prison ain't a joke. Bears, snakes, and spiders and shit. I just hope this don't backfire on his family. King tweets out, Young Philly and that fat enabling C chunks are both incel losers who this generation gassed up and engineered their clout/access. Never been remotely funny, nor had an iota of substance. Their whole clique sickens me. This is why I'm onto both of them scumbags. And attaches this clip which you saw in part 1, but I'll play again as a reminder.
Why? I'm a good man. What's wrong with me?
No, I have to make stories. But anyway, yeah.
What stories?
Huh? Bend to the left. I'm not just, that's very scary.
Yeah, but what's that got to do with you when I'm clarting? You've just got to worry about I'm treating your sibling good.
Smitty says, hey bro, Chunks definitely knew something. There's a clip of Chunks saying I wouldn't let you marry into my family, there's too many rumors. Wallahi, this is meant to be a holy man. Bro's a complete charlatan. King Divine responds, I'm not saying that Chunks didn't know, but to say it because of that is stupid as fuck. Because that I wouldn't let you marry into my family is a common thing within guys. Saskia says, devil's advocate. He could just be talking about Philly being a hoe and banging dashing girls who've caught feelings for him. Jamie says, Chunks in this tweet, and attaches this clip.
Damn it. What the fuck was that about, huh? What's up, you fat pig? What, you don't see where you're fucking going? I wasn't even driving. Don't shut the fuck up, you fucking piece of bacon. Why'd I get picked up?
Two Warm Capri Sun says, how you more mad at Chunks than Philly, the one who did it? And that's what the internet's had to say so far. See you next episode. Hassan has gotten into controversy in the past, with one form of it being criticism for the way he reacts to videos. But recently, Hassan's reaction and framing really upset a popular YouTuber named Tyler Oliveira, who took to Twitter to spark up a beef between the two of them, and the internet had a lot to say about it. It starts off when Tyler tweets out, "I'm tired of paying your bills, Hassan. Leave your bedroom and go see the world. Talk to real people. Have a conversation with a single person outside of your self-constructed echo chamber," and attaches an image of a thumbnail from one of Hassan's recent uploads with the title, "Two Italian Women Destroyed Right-Wing YouTuber." And Tyler continues his thread by saying, "Your top performing video is when you react to mine. I own you. No one cares what you have to say without my content as a backdrop. You should put me on retainer and socialize the earnings you've made off of me." And he attaches an image of view stats showing that the video we looked at earlier of the two Italian women is ranked 1 on his last 10 uploads. And Tyler continues his thread by saying, "Hassan online professionally talks shit. Hassan in person when someone makes a silly joke," and attaches this clip.
I think Sam Hyde, he called you out on like a boxing event. Are you interested in like the boxing scene or not?
No, I don't know why you guys are so into this shit. He's a Nazi. Like, I don't know. What are you filming? What's happening right now? It's so whack, bro. Like, I don't understand why all you motherfuckers have to like run around with this shit. What's going on? What's going on? Nothing. Get the fuck out of my face, bro. You fucking asshole. Yeah, what do you mean, damn, bro? What the fuck do you mean, damn? What do you mean, damn? What the fuck do you mean, damn? Why do you do this shit? I'm asking questions. I don't know. You're not asking. Get the fuck out of my face, bro. Alright, bro. Yo, chill, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Pussy.
That was whack. Fuck that guy.
Fuck your mom.
Wade Pete's responds to the clip by saying, "Whoa, that's a pretty crazy reaction." Mouth Kinda Dry responds to the clip and says, "Do you want to get into the boxing scene and beat that bad guy up?" "No, fuck you all. Fuck all of you guys. He's a fucking Nazi. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you." If he's a Nazi, wouldn't you wanna, I don't know, beat him in a fight? Rattles McGee responds to the clip and says, "Hassan, punch Nazis." Also Hassan, why would I fight him? He's a Nazi. Imagine being that tall and still scared to fight. You can tell he's been a spoiled rich kid his whole life. Sensitive Society responds to Tyler's original post by saying, "Can you please bully him more?" Carrie responds, "His reaction video view is literally not even 10% of his top videos, Lamau." Triggerpoint responds, "The last time Hassan left his house, this happened," and attaches an image of Matan trolling Hassan with a "We Love Landlord" sign. Azhara responds, "Biggest crime here is that people actually watch Hassan." VeggieTable replies, "Lamau, a failed Mr. Beast clone going full turbo fascist, now wants to whine about people watching his videos. Why don't you giggle with guys calling their neighbors slurs more? That seems to be when you're at your happiest." Illegitimate Scholar says, "Hassan was also a horse girl as a child," and attaches a picture of Hassan riding a horse. Jen says, "He's too busy cosplaying poverty, equality, and a socialist." Not Famous Aussie says, "Damn, didn't realize Tyler was such a snowflake." Scissorp says, "Tyler Oliveira, right-wing, lol, Lamau even. Hassan is so far left that everyone else is just right-winged to him." Ross Creations responds, "So many creators that don't do anything but criticize. They wouldn't know how to exist in the real world." Vibe Tom responds, "Oh, he would never do that. He's afraid of some Zoomer just humiliating him, or Sam Hyde coming out of nowhere and challenging him to a bare-knuckle fistfight behind an Arby's." Nub responds, "Every time someone confronts him, he clams up and can't defend himself." Ghost Gum quote tweets Tyler and attaches this image of a YouTube video titled "Two Retards Fighting." Forge quote tweets Tyler and says, "I hate Hassan as much as the next guy, but Tyler, you are literally a human asswipe." Then after this thread was made, AugieRFC tweets out, "Weak and defeated Hassan fails at mustering the strength to reply to Tyler. It's not going to work," and attaches this clip.
He keeps doing this. I'm gonna keep watching it. You know? I'm just gonna say delete your account and I'll move on to the next rabid right-wing weirdo. No, not worth it. I mean, it's not hitting the way it should. It doesn't matter. On Twitter, it's going to be very difficult to fucking clap dudes like this because Twitter is primed. Twitter is primed into fucking... Twitter is primed for this shit. Wow, very Hillary Clinton of you, Hassan. How is this Hillary Clinton? Yeah, I'm attacking Hitler on Hitler.com. It's not going to work. All right, I won't fucking do it. Who cares?
Confusing Opinion responds, stares at for the next 2 minutes, showing Hassan looking at the tweet that he was going to write that says, delete your account and I'll move on to the next rabid right-wing weirdo that harasses random people. Smaggle replies, I support Tyler going and copyright claiming Hassan streams that has his videos played. Lofi replies, why does Hassan have a corn stash? Yeet also tweets out the clip that we just watched and adds that chat ultimately saves him, and Lotion Boy replies, whenever his chat begs him not to reply to something, it feels like dashcam footage where some crazy asshole tries to punch someone's car while his abused wife tries to pull him back in the car. And Yeet responds, I've been saying this a while. His chat reminds me of a battered abused wife, always defending him and trying to save him from himself. Trench Dog says, imagine pussying out on stream. Slippy's replies, bro is terrified of conflict. Someone call Willie Mack or another teenage Israeli and he'll surely respond. And Apathy is Dead says, Willie Mack beat his twink ass so bad he admitted on stream he lost. Mack may as well be the D-man now. Tyler then quote tweets Yeet's clip and says, Hassan is officially my bitch. After pathetically drafting a tweet on livestream to respond to mine, he realizes a ratio is inevitable and accepts defeat. Stay off of Twitter for the next 7 days and I'll forgive you for existing. I own you. Then he attaches an image that says Hassan worldview and shows a political compass that says anyone outside of authoritarian left is a Nazi. Then he continues, without me, Hassan could not pay his mansion's mortgage and drink champagne. Reacting to my existence is your business model, and attaches a scrolling video of him scrolling through Hassan's reactions. Ogre Boy replies, Lil Bro is recording himself on his phone scrolling channels that aren't Hassan's. You're cute, kid. You're being definitely normal and not weird. You keep it up. You're doing great, little guy. Hey, Lil Bro, follow-up question. Why did you watch so many of them? He get under your skin that bad you needed to burn through each one? Your YouTube history betrays you, little guy. Brian Tombstone responds, you know these are fan channels that don't get paid by him in any way, right? Moodangist Himbo Baggins says, weird that you hate socialism, yet get publicly owned every single time. Dunrig responds, honestly bro, we all hate when he watches your shitty Nazi videos. His viewership goes down, lol. Turgor responds, it's weird to see you own Hassan. Just never felt like you were the type of person to get into this sort of drama. And Sija says, I was pleasantly surprised. Spinach Bra responds, Hassan can run, but he can't hide. Scissorp says, I legitimately don't understand how anyone over the age of 16 watches Hassan. Captive Dreamer replies, he's such a coward. Valentina Gomez says, Hassan sounds like a little bitch. Mitchie says, Jesus, you are cringe. Andre quote-tweets Tyler and says, you're obviously a right-wing shithead like most users on Twitter, so why would he try to capitulate to you? Besides reacting to your videos that are extremely filled with right-wing sentiment, he reacts to people like you to show you an example of who not to be. I give you 3 years. And that's what the internet's had to say so far. See you next episode. In part 1 of this series, we covered some of the backlash KSI has been getting for the last week over his new song. Well, even with that, and covering some of it in our 2-part series on Dan TDM, the hate against KSI is still raging on, with more celebrities and influencers weighing in, along with the sidemen themselves trying to talk him down, and the internet had a lot to say about it. It starts off with KSI News tweeting out, KSI is back in the studio, and Victor responds, don't let him in. Combat Sports Fan says, we've heard enough of bro's music for the year. Jay Aubrey quotes KSI being back in the studio and says, is this a threat? And Lara responds, KSI is back in the studio, and attaches this gif of someone screaming. Brandon replies, another W for the hearing impaired. Kira quotes KSI News and says, KSI threatens to release new music. 4KT responds, he's getting cooked everywhere, Lamau, and attaches a comment on KSI's YouTube video which says, KSI cooked and gave us food poisoning. Miss responds, not gonna lie, the song isn't that bad, but people just hating because they dislike KSI. And Kira responds, what do you mean? I like KSI, the song is just terrible. Volo responds, you're a hater, bro, this shit hard, and attaches an image that shows he's listening to Thick of It. And Kira says, how much should he pay you for the promo? John Bummett responds, tell this brother to stop. And Hawkeye says he just needs to stop everything for a bit. Then Juju tweets out, Conor McGregor wants to fight KSI because of his new song, and attaches this clip.
You called out KSI a few times. Could we ever see that fight down the line?
Let's go, man.
Any messages for KSI?
I'll fight him for that bullshit song he released alone. I'll fight him for that fucking song alone.
Suarez replies, even McGregor knows. Talking Lizard replies, it's one of the most disliked songs of all time. Attaching an image that shows 263,000 likes and an extension that says it has 1.2 million dislikes. Fearbug also tweets out that Conor McGregor wants to fight KSI. And Mini Showtime replies, hating on KSI has brought the whole world together. Eric says even McGregor knows. And finally, KSI News also posts the clip, and Fred responds, imagine making a song so bad people want to fight you for it. Izuku says, Conor wants that YouTube fame. KSI quote tweets KSI News and says, you can hear the coke in his voice. Such an idiot. Midas responds, I wouldn't be commenting on how someone else's voice sounds after that song you released. Flip GG says, better than hearing Thick of It. Barry says, you can hear the cope in your voice. Such an idiot. And Solar Eclipse responds, you can hear through his typing? Twitter people never cease to amaze me with their stupidity. Brother Pokemon responds to KSI and says, you're literally British. And Finley Randall says, is that meant to be an insult? What's wrong with you? Myron Gaines responds to KSI and says, bro, your song sucks, man. Just accept it and go back to being funny instead of an NPC YouTuber scared of being called racist. Toji responds, who the fuck are you, jobless, weak-ass podcast dude? iBeast responds to KSI and says, if he faced you in a boxing match, Conor would be in the thick of it. He's just not him anymore. And Jonah replies, from Roman to KSI, do you ever stop bouncing on cocks? Dexerto also tweets out and says, Conor McGregor says he wants to fight KSI for his bullshit song. The situation is quickly becoming KSI versus the internet. Or could you say internet versus KSI? And Hunter responds, this hate's getting boring now. And Mania Guru says, found his burner account. LimeWire responds, would you rather? And puts 3 poll options, fight Conor McGregor, download 1,000 viruses, or listen to KSI. And KSI very much lost the vote with only a 16%. La Liga Systems quote tweets Dexerto and says, can we keep this energy towards all bad songs, please? Suddenly the world has turned music critic. Where is this when the top artists drop trash after trash? Arguably as basic as this corny ass song. Kira quote tweets Dexerto and says, imagine your song being so bad that Conor McGregor wants to beat your ass. Blue responds, we unite with the KSI slanderer. And Kira says, KSI went from the most loved YouTuber to the most hated so quick. Scuba Ryan says, song wasn't even that bad. Everyone hating is going to become fans soon. And Clappy responds, you dropped this, and attaches an image that says dick writing license. KSI responds to Kira by saying, why don't you show your face instead of hiding behind a silver bin tin, you fucking pussy? And Community Notes corrects him and says, that's Danny Phantom. Kira responds, bin 10? And attaches this gif of speed. Squidron responds, KSI, show your hairline instead of hiding behind that bandana. And attaches this image of KSI's hairline. Rhapsody Pack responds, in his defense, I'm sure UK people didn't get to watch Danny Phantom. Talking Lizard responds, I thought the hate wasn't getting to you. And attaches an image of an old KSI tweet where he says the hate isn't getting to him. Tayoshi responds, bruh, I love JJ, but holy, this dude is getting too triggered. Why can't he take the feedback and move on? He's just getting trolled the more dumb tweets or comments he posts. 4KT responds, bro, don't know who Kira is. Dumbass big forehead ass bro said Ben 10 Lamau. Nerdy Omni-Man says, I guess drinking all that Prime made you a dumbass. KSI then quote tweets Kira and says, imagine begging me for a follow, then spreading hate towards my music when I don't. And then he attaches 2 images. This first one where on December 18th, 2023, he said, it's a vibe, trust me. And Kira responds, I trust you. Now can you follow back? And a second image where KSI tweets on September 29th, 2023 and says, don't disrespect Charlie like that, bro. And Kira responds, this is so random. WTF are you doing here? Follow back. Sky does Minecraft responds, follow back, bro. I have lunchums or Frunchly or whatever the fuck. I didn't hate on your track, bro. Bro. KSI. Bro. Hello? Are you there? Can you tell Jimmy to reply to my DMs about free chocolate? Make a dessert Lunchly like they used to do for the chocolate M&M pizzas for Lunchables and double down. Metus responds, how the fuck are you beefing with this guy and still losing? And attaches an old Kira tweet where he said, imagine if men had to breastfeed babies using their H-Boss says, he cooked you. This isn't the gotcha moment you think it is. And Messi says, it kinda is though. Begging for a follow back and then spreading hate is crazy. Who's Breezy responds, this might be the only time people are on your side. Victor says, so because of a follow back, he should lie to you? Jillian responds, I mean, all you gotta do is remind him he posted this. And attaches a Kira tweet where he says, imagine if men had to Kira responds to KSI and says, what does this have to do with your song being ass? Proxim replies, nah, he cooked you, bro. Quan says, bro ratioed KSI in a convo about his own song. And Foxy Media says, nah, you're a beg for that, bro, I can't lie. And Kira responds to him and sends a tweet that he made on October 8th where he said, what do you mean? I like KSI, the song is just terrible. And Foxy Media replies, you just hopping on the hate train for clout though, lol. Getting boring. Kira then tweets out, I ratioed KSI, and attaches the 2 tweets we just read. Jay responds, bro owns KSI and Cardi B. And Kira says, 2-0 so far. Webcrypt says, W Kira. His song is ass, he should accept that. And Kira responds, he doesn't care. This is just his marketing route. Kira then tweets out, the community note, and attaches a picture of the community note correcting KSI that it is Danny Phantom. And Morningstar responds, that's embarrassing, not gonna lie. Kira says, this gotta be the worst week of his life. Red replies, Danny even confused at being called Silver Ben 10. And iFunny responds, I'ma start calling Danny Phantom Silver Ben 10 now. Please quote tweets Kira and says, imagine getting into beef with the Imagine If Men. Zombro quote tweets Kira and says, the KSI song memes are so fucking funny to me. I don't even know why people dislike him so much, but it's been going on for like a week now. KSI News tweets out, the Sidemen told KSI to just run with the memes about his song instead of fighting it, and attaches this clip.
JJ, the song is catchy. I can't get it out of my fucking head. But people are laughing and it's making it bigger, so just run with it, man.
It's not your worst song. Look at that song.
The reason you care so much is it's a song.
Mean run with it.
Stop trying to fight them and defeat
Don't
them
fight,
and not make it a meme, because the more you do that, the more people meme it. The bigger they make it, the more clips you give them.
Yeah, but then it doesn't help when you guys are to the screen, to the ring, to the king. Sing! Sing! AJ, sing!
Laugh at it. That's running with it.
But then what do I do?
You laugh at
I'm
us.
there looking like a fucking dickhead.
No, you laugh with us though. With us, you
No,
laugh.
I'll admit, some are funny.
Exactly,
Some
but
are
with
funny,
us,
yeah.
you laugh.
Some are funny.
He was not laughing with us.
No, like, but he was.
Oh no, that
he
train
wasn't
ride.
laughing.
He was laughing. That train ride, I wanted to kill myself.
Nah, Josh, you did push it quite far in the train ride.
He went to the toilet. Tamika Draw says, KSI should just embrace the meme like the Rickroll guy did. Jonathan Mayer says, bro is 31 by the way. Insta AE responds, people don't understand he's literally running with it and making it bigger, then acting like he doesn't know what he's doing. He's smart, bro. Zane responds, people will get bored if he does run with it. It's pretty much an instant meme killer. If he keeps going on a rampage, it will do nothing but get more people riled up, and they'll meme his reactions. Sam says, thank God he has the Sidemen to humble him. Sidemen Daily tweets out, KSI and Trippie Red's message to all the haters that helped their song chart. You can kiss my arse if you hate the song, and attaches this clip.
Yo, shout out to all the fans who love the song. You can kiss my ass if you hate the song.
And I want to just say, shout out all the haters.
I ain't giving no shout to haters.
Shout out to
man.
the haters, man. You know what
I
I'm
ain't
saying?
giving them shout, man.
The haters still love us, bro. You gotta know that.
Nah, lies. They've been preying on my downfall, man.
KSI News also tweets out, KSI was mad at a top comment on his music video ratioing the actual video and attaches this clip.
If the whole thing was different, it would be better, right? Fantastic. This was literally my top comment. If anything, it's actually the most liked comment on the fucking music video. It's got more likes than my actual music video. A comment! 202,000 likes on this comment. Why aren't you liking the video? Yo, this is crazy. This hate. Bro, I'm getting the same treatment as Rebecca Black when she released Friday. But my music is good!
Stanley NPC responds, can he shut the fuck up already? Bro is literally coping over spilled milk. Like, get the fuck over it. Kikirador says, he's fake raging to draw more attention to his song. Honestly, genius marketing. Sass says, Friday was a hit. Respect Rebecca Black. Rebecca Black then quotes KSI and says, bro, at KSI, don't worry, my shoulder is always available to cry on. And Artificial Nirvana says, laughing my ass off, Friday always was a banger though. And True Brew says, nah, we not about to rewrite history. Wilbur responds, I would rather listen to Friday 24/7 than listen to Thick of It once. Not Greg says, Friday was a masterpiece. Yoxic replies, stop trying to be different, Rebecca. Vicstar responds to Rebecca Black and says, W. And White North says, 30 by the way. And that's what the internet's had to say so far. See you next episode. Ricky Berwick is a content creator who's had a few controversies here and there throughout his internet career, but regardless of those is loved by many, producing funny and entertaining content that the masses enjoy. Well, recently, he made some concerning tweets that left the web stunned, as people weren't sure whether to take him seriously or not, and the internet had a lot to say about it. It all started when a couple days ago on October 8th, Ricky tweeted out, I'm dealing with a lot right now, so I'm probably going to take a step back for a bit. And Donut Operator replies, love you buddy. Colo says, a step? Goonzy replies, take a nice roll back and take care of yourself. And Mystic Nin Legend says, bruh, you do what you need to do. We'll also be here cheering you on. This tweet about taking time off was also then followed up later by another tweet, where Ricky said, no videos today, I'll miss you, and attaches this photo of him edited by AI. Fans joked in response to him like Aging Death, who said, this is AI, you can tell by the hands. And Let's Theorize, who said, most uncomfortable I've ever been on X. Well, the reason for no videos was made clear very fast, when Ricky Berwick then tweeted out, I'm at the hospital because my mother has been emotionally abusing and controlling me for many years. She has power of attorney over me, and finally said I'm allowed no more friends at my house. I told the cops it's not worth living anymore. Helped me get away from my mom. And attaches this picture of himself laying down on a hospital bed. Willie Maxshow responds, if you're trolling, please make it clear. Tebow says, I don't know if I'm supposed to take this seriously or not. Damn you. And Normal People replies, yeah, I can't tell either. Donut Operator says, we're here for you, buddy. And some guy Kev replies, I don't think Ricky is messing with us this time. He posted that he was dealing with a lot 2 days ago and that he wasn't going to post videos today. Earth Updates responds, I texted you, here if you need me. And Captain replies, Ricky has managed to confuse everyone again. Ugh, do we raise internet pitchforks and torches to save Ricky from his evil mother? Or say, aw man, you got us good. Andrew replies, that story was crippling. The Quartering responds, my house is wheelie friendly, if you need a place to stay. And Anime Cowboy says, go from abusive mother to another form of abuse. Non-stop talk about how the media and entertainment is woke now. Don't know which would be worse, to be honest. Wings of Redemption replies, tell your mom you need to make 5XL shirts so us land monsters can rock the gear as well. And Shamrock says, Ricky's post is actually serious. Chris Bratt responds, no, this isn't a joke. As of now, Ricky is fine, but the situation is still ongoing. Everything is coming along though. We've made some good progress and things should be back to normal soon. And Old Tumor replies, his mom must be retarded if she thinks there aren't a million people who would crucify her to save Ricky. And Chris Bratt says, preach. Chris Bratt out of context replies, appreciate you telling us that he's fine. Hopefully things get better for Ricky. Claire says, if his mom has power of attorney, would money collected for an attorney, for example, go to him? I hope someone can give him steps to get his life back. And Jessica Pizzle replies, she would have access to it. Most likely use the POA to add herself to his accounts, so it would go to him, but she could take it. Luckily, it's a POA and not a conservatorship. It's easier to remove a POA without having to go through the courts and ish, at least here in America. I think Ricky lives in Canada, but hopefully the same rules apply. Ricky Berwick then updates his original post and says, I'm doing okay, talking to nurses. Charles replies, we go through ups and downs in life. When you're down, remember you're loved by so many. Stay strong, Ricky. And 3 hours later, he makes another follow-up that says, I'm somewhere safe now. Thanks for all the love and support. And Grums responds, you've got a lot of support, Ricky. Irby says, it's hard to tell when you're being serious, Ricky. God Nick a Joy Boy says, holy shit, he wasn't trolling. And Akala Guy responds, hang in there, buddy. Karma Houdini posts on the R YouTube drama subreddit and says, Ricky Berwick claims he went to a hospital after telling the police he didn't want to live anymore because his mother has been emotionally abusing and controlling him for years. Says he is safe now. And Johnny Johnman replies, is it weird that this is the first time I've heard about his parents? And Fluid Understanding says, if I recall correctly, he's never shown his caretakers. And Panda S'mores replies, his mom was featured on that CTV news clip and attaches this clip.
Us being Berwick and family. His mom tries to give him advice on his videos.
It's just a mother instinct, but I'm proud of him. I think he's really stayed true to who he is.
You can't be boring and monotone online. You gotta put on a wild act.
Finboy Cardi says, bro has been trolling for so long that people in the replies aren't sure it's real. And Future Doctor replies, YouTuber Tommy C backed his story. According to him, Ricky had called him yesterday to seek advice on this situation as he didn't know what to do anymore. Herpes Face replies, this is something he'd pile on someone else for. Also very convenient timing since he was being criticized yesterday. Don't buy it. And WLW Moon Knight responds, some people might find this harsh, but I don't really care about the well-being of people who are chummy with and like to bully children. And That's Bad Soup says, it's wild people want to play holier than thou about individuals or groups that would take no issue disposing of them. Illustrious Tap says, you don't have to care about the individual, but the action should be condemned blanketly. No one deserves to be emotionally Later in the afternoon, Keemstar then tweets out, just spoke to Ricky Berwick. He's in good spirits and has good friends around him helping him right now. Which also has Drama Alert make a tweet where they say, Ricky Berwick posted a plea for help last night to his account. Helped me get away from my mom. Veracia says, this should be taken very seriously. And Chris Bratt responds, again, no, this isn't a bot or a joke. We are helping through this right now. So far, everything is looking good for him. How the fuck did troll translate to bot? What the fuck? BH replies, you know what it is? His mother uses his disability money for herself, and she probably uses a lot of his YouTube revenue as well. He needs an attorney and a social worker. Greg Heffley replies, this is a serious cry for help and should be treated as such. Your PC man says, how old is he? And Zermzez replies, 32. Go Fund Yourself replies, damn, he posted but couldn't call the cops? Lol. And Tyler McFarland says, he literally said he was talking to the cops. Uncle Ruckus quote tweets Drama Alert and says, stay put, Ricky. I am coming. Saint Big Kev quote tweets Drama Alert and says, bro is Gypsy Rose. Ricky then makes a follow-up tweet and says, thank you all again for all the love and support. I'm still safe and good. More friends are involved, and YouTubers/creators have reached out offering a hand. I'll have an update on a later date. Melanie Mack replies, here for you, Ricky. And Pimp Master Broda says, never in my life did I think these two people would be suffering the exact same problem that required the internet to unite to help solve. And attaches an image of Ricky next to Britney Spears. MediPCs responds, love you, BB. Alexis Rivera says, hope you're not lying like Boogie. Then you have to get a tattoo on your face. Glad you're doing good. And Patty's Parlor Game says, Godspeed, Ricky. Thanks for the update and we look forward to the next one. Chris Bratt again quote tweets Ricky and says, thank you all for giving my friend here all of your thoughtful comments and kind messages. And to those who thought it was a joke, I will appear in your living room. Pimp Master Brodo responds, I thought it was, which is why I didn't say anything at first. Ricky really pulled out the October surprise for this year. And Chris Chris Pratt replies, yeah, no tricks this year, just his happy face as a treat. Insane Edward says, so his mother is using him, using his celebrity status? How can people like this still exist today is beyond me, especially for someone with disabilities like Ricky. Imagine if young Crip was still alive and knew about this shit. And that's what the internet's had to say so far. See you next episode. In the last 2 episodes of this series, we showed the internet's clowning on KSI for
Mike Spiker Radio Super Chatted $2. Milk. Hungry face emoji, 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 hungry face emoji. Adderall dependent super chatted $1.99. Men holding hands emoji, 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 women holding hands emoji, women holding hands emoji, women holding hands emoji. Women holding hands emoji, 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 men holding hands emoji.
Alright, rise and shine. Happy Sunday, chat.
Happy Sunday.
Mad Dog super chatted $2. We can be bees. This is good news. Honeybee emoji, honeybee emoji, honeybee emoji, honeybee emoji, honeybee emoji, honeybee emoji, honeybee emoji.
No punishment, really. Well, good morning, chat.
Nice.
I feel like ass.
Dead. Wow.
Chat gets more sus by the day. Yeah, actually. Though. Wow.
Sora Trails super chatted $2. Good morning to less than 24 hours sweet princes. Kissing cat face emoji.
Well, 24 hours on the clock.
Alright, I'm gonna go take a shit.
Gotta take a shit, dude. Checking the phones first thing in the morning. Hey, bro, we're looking at the fucking chat. Good morning, entertainment slaves. Wow. Okay. Have fun, Augie. He might be gone for a minute now. He might be gone for a minute. Connor, have a quick one. What the hell's wrong with you? Going to hear his whimpers of pain as the fever exits his body. Wow. Cooking breakfast stream time. Bruh. I just have microwave fucking breakfast sandwiches. How is sleeping on air mattresses treating you? Bro. It's kind of fucked. Your morning voice is so hot. Okay, dude. Morning glory. Wow. Wow. He was chanting in his sleep. Are you excited to be a bee? Thanks for the brain rap, bro. Now that it said 24 hours, do you think this will end for the 10 days wrap? I don't know. I have no idea. "24 hours means we're at least here until what? Monday morning?" No, I don't think so. Okay. Adderall defendant. Mike, I'm saving half my donut budget for when they start to see a light at the end of the tunnel. Wow. It's terrible. Okay. I love allergies. I love allergies. Twitter versus replays. Oh, is that something going on last night? How long did you go for your solo marathon?
Let me think. Pretty sure it was like around 120 or like 115 hours. So I think technically like the middle of the day today, around the middle of the day today or late in the evening today would be like the equal amount of time. Okay, so now you're just strange. You need to repent for a lot of shit. Every chat message you type, you need to repent for. What's up? Good morning. All right. Let me get the fuck up. Someone dropped money for 500 pages. Yeah, that was Russ. I remember that. Well, a lot of people. There was like maybe 3 or 4 people who like wailed me that time. All right. All right. Let's see. So, what am I doing here? Close on this bullshit out. Is Augie mashing one out? Probably. So he said. He said he's going to take a shit. Okay. Wait, 2 seconds, chat. 2 seconds. Yo, what's up, chat? Hold on. We're just doing the last little bit of morning reset up right now. Give us just a bit here. Oh man, this is just brutal. This is brutal. Brutal morning today, chat. Brutal morning today. Okay. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? What the fuck is up? Okay. I gotta swap out our beds and bullshit, all that stuff. So, 1 second, Chad. 1 second.